What's up, everybody? It's your boy, the set champion. Finally. It's been a while. I actually didn't win a Mirabelle set championships. To be fair, I only played in one. It was the content creator one. I was top seed after Swiss in that with Ruby Emerald, but then I got beaten in the top 8 by a guy I beat in Swiss. But I've done it. It took me 3 tries, which I'm a bit sad about, I must admit. But we're going to talk all about that in a bit. Today's video, it is a stream, kind of advertised as a video, if you will, but we're going to be looking at Lady, brand new card, which got revealed. We already had this art. We're also going to take a deeper look at Jafar and Belle because they're officially confirmed. We've got the flavor text on them. But we're also going to look at all the other card arts that we've seen so far and start like theorizing what dual ink colors we might have. Start maybe like looking at building decks, focusing around these cards and that sort of thing. And then later on in the stream, we're actually going to be building some set 6 decks because I want to try and... I've got 2 more set championships this weekend. Probably the last 2 I'm able to do. We'll see though. There's a chance I might be able to do a third. But yeah, we're going to just see if we can build some decks. We're also going to look at like the deck I've been playing in set champs. Big shout out to Card Market who sponsored the stream. Bend to My Will is the 3rd most popular card on Card Market this week. I wonder why that might be. Let's go, chat. You love to see... I mean, Bend to My Will, it's not just me playing, obviously, at the moment, like these Emerald Sapphire decks, but yeah. Emerald Sapphire's a banger. I really, really like it. The thing is I now want today to build some decks on stream that I can start testing for the rest of the week. I had so much fun last week streaming, testing, practicing with Emerald Sapphire. But for me, I start to get a little bit bored when I'm happy with the list. Certainly streaming from home, like I am super duper happy with the list now. I'm convinced I've got the right setup. I know the 60 cards I want to play. Or at least I very much know the 59 cards I want to play, and there's like one slot in there, maybe like 58, which could change depending on the meta and that sort of thing. So for me, we're definitely going to be looking at that Emerald Sapphire deck. I'll be posting a full video on it. We'll probably record some bits for the video in today's stream, but I now want to get my teeth into something a bit different, and we're going to therefore be doing some theory crafting on looking at some other unorthodox color combinations, some other unorthodox takes on known color combinations, and see if we can build some spicy decks to test this week on stream, which I could then take to set championships. Ideally 2 different decks, right? Probably gonna have to play a Ruby Emerald deck, but I already know what Ruby Emerald kind of looks like. I've got a pretty good strong opinion on that. Hello everyone, if you're enjoying the stream, give it a like. Hello Leonard, hello Diego Plays, hello Jacob. Yeah, we'll be sharing the deck list from the set champs deck in today's stream, and I'll be doing a full video on it as well. So let's look at Lady Miss Park Avenue. Hey Tyrion, good to see you. So this is a newly revealed card. This was the art that was revealed during the North American Championships. And I was right when I saw it in thinking that it's an Amber Emerald card. The kind of giveaway from the artwork, you see this like lattice effect on the character. And obviously like the green here, the green here, the green background. What we are also going to do, because we also have Belle confirmed. We've already like talked about her a lot. We haven't got Beast confirmed, but I imagine we might do today, possibly even during the stream, because Beast was like the card hidden behind. And we've also got the Jafar card confirmed. And now that the Hexor Crown is finally mine, no force in Lorcana can stand against me, which I think some people in my comments predicted. So what we are going to do is we're going to start looking at building some decks around these cards, what the kind of deck might look like. Obviously, they're probably going to be including a lot of set 7 cards. In particular, like the Jafar deck is going to have illusion characters, and the Lady is obviously going to have some sort of shift Lady card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Tekka, they'll only be available in... Like, Lady, you're only able to play an Amber Emerald. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. I'd be very, very surprised if that's not the case. And a lot of people actually see that as a downside, but I actually think that's a much better approach. Because a lot of people are like, well, that restricts the amount of decks you can play Lady in. But what makes that interesting is it gives the game developers more opportunities to balance cards, right? Because you could now have, for example, an uninkable dual card color card, for example, should be inherently the most powerful cards in the game. Now, you look at Lady and you might not think that, but if this card was, you know, just Check, 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 check. There we go. What the hell, man? This mix amp is not impressing me at the moment. It's giving me more problems than it's solving. That's very random that it just disconnected halfway through. Thanks. I don't know how long I was gone for. How long was it gone for? But no, the dual card colors will be, like, Lady will be limited to Amber Emerald. So inherently what I was saying is an Amber Emerald card is likely to have more power than just an Emerald card or just an Amber card. So while this card, like, I know a lot of people are disappointed, like, why can't I play this in Amber and Emerald? Well, you already can do that, right? Like, an Amber card, you can already play in Amber and Emerald in Disney Lorcana. So having like an Amber and Emerald card, like, basically the way that would actually work in terms of balance is a card like Lady, if you could play her in an Amber deck or an Emerald deck with any other pairing, she would just be inherently quite weak from a balance point of view, right? Because she would be otherwise be able to be included in so many decks. Like, I don't know the exact maths on it, but probably like 8 different color combinations, like almost half, if not half. And the way that would work from a balance point of view then is that this card would actually be very, very weak and would see almost no competitive play. However, when you approach it from this way, that it's restricted to just Amber and Emerald, it actually allows the game developers to create really strong cards to support niche archetypes. So, for example, Lady here is notably not, if you look at like what is the most competitive Amber Emerald deck, and it's a discard deck, and notably this card is not supporting that deck, it's supporting a different style of deck. Perdita is way better. I mean, Perdita is better, yeah, but this card is you could potentially play this and Perdita. Perdita is also a 6 cost uninkable, which comes at big cost in a color combination which doesn't have that much card draw. So I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Perdita is great though. Perdita's a great card, and actually most likely Lady is a card that you would play with Perdita, quite possibly, right? This actually might be a supporting piece. So I actually think this card's really good. It's got really impressive stats, and the style of deck that I think this card will fit in, how ugly is that compared to Gwen? I wouldn't agree with that. I mean, Gwen's got great art, but I think Disney Lorcana has very, very good art. I have to disagree on that one. I mean, I think that Disney Lorcana has great art. While I agree that Gwent has great art, I think Disney Lorcana's right up there as well. But of course, these are still images. We're used to, with Gwent cards, with it being a digital card game, having premium images. But bear in mind, this is a physical card game, right? Like, you can't have moving card arts. Perhaps when we get a digital client, we will. But I think the art in Disney Lorcana is great. I mean, this is just flipping Lady from a Disney film, right? Yeah, this card got actually announced a couple days ago. I wanted to make a video on it then. But when I got home from my set champs on Saturday, I ended up hanging out with my family, and I went to play golf yesterday, and I came home and I was absolutely cream crackered. I just slept like a baby. So I actually had a day off yesterday. A whole day off. Hey, Danny, thanks, mate. When will the next Gwent stream be? Definitely this week. I have a really busy week. I have a lot of admin stuff to focus on this week. I was actually thinking about starting with Gwent today, but kind of itching to do some Lorcana stuff. Saturday, I'm definitely doing a Gwent stream, but hopefully before then as well. I just have a very busy week with admin to clear. But hopefully later this week. Maybe like Wednesday, Thursday, something like this. Definitely there's one on Saturday, but hopefully at least one before then as well. So yeah, Lady. I mean, like, we've already talked about Belle. Belle is going to go into an item deck of some sort. A lot of people have been underestimating how good this Jafar card is. Like, I've seen on Reddit people saying this card is not that good. Obviously, we don't know what illusion cards there are. But I think people are missing the fact that this is a 4-cost inkable Jafar that quests for 2. And is a shift target for Jafar in Amethyst Steel. Right, like, this could be a whole support card for the Jafar archetype. At the moment, like, the Jafar decks are a little bit confused. Like, you end up playing some Floodborns, maybe Blue Fairy, which is all good. But having another 4-cost Jafar as a shift target that could also be really, really good elsewhere. And what tends to happen with Jafar decks is, because you have a whole new world, you tend to reach points where you run out of cards available in hand. And I think the illusion cards are going to be pretty strong, but obviously they're easy to remove. So suddenly having Jafar replaying them and also being a shift target for a whole new world. And then when you whole new world, you draw into a bunch of illusions. Like I imagine one of the illusions is going to be like drawing cards as well, which synergizes with the big Jafar. I think this card could be really, really good. They're on the Disney Lorcana Twitter. Yep. Do you think the 10th will be another lore cast? I have no idea, mate. Not a clue. I won't comment. Because I don't know. And if I did, I probably wouldn't be able to say anything, if that makes sense. So I'm always a bit worried about speculating on stuff. I actually have no idea. But if I did have an idea, I wouldn't be able to tell you anyway. You get what I mean? But I'm sure we'll have like reveal season and stuff like that coming through. So Lady's an interesting card. I think this might be pretty good. I mean, the first big question is, what are the cheap Lady cards going to be like, right? It's quite hard to evaluate without knowing what the 1 and 2 cost Lady cards are going to be. I would presume we get at least one other Lady card, and it's probably going to also be a dual link, right? Like a 1 or 2 cost card. And I have a feeling it might be very, very strong. That would be my gut feeling, right? Like I imagine. And if that card's good, this card's... Mike's gone again. Oh my god. That is very weird. That's never happened before. I'm hoping it's fixed. Is it fixed? Check. That is very alarming. I'll keep an eye on that. This mix amp is causing me a lot of problems. Basically, the company that made it have gone out of business, and so the software's a bit scuffed. But that's never happened before, so cut for about 5. I've closed the app. Maybe that helps. Thanks for letting me know. I'll if it happens again, I'll try turning it off and on again, like get rid of all the collections and stuff. Thanks for letting me know. Very weird. Very, very weird. So I would, obviously there's Morph as well. I would imagine there's probably going to be a pretty strong 1 or 2 cost. Now, why I'm really excited about this card is I think it supports Rockstar Stitch deck. Like I think this paves the way for a potentially competitive Rockstar Stitch deck. Coffee, I got black coffee, mate. I'm actually thinking I'm going to do a fast today. I haven't done a fast for a while. My eating habits are pretty good at the moment, and I'm exercising quite a bit. But I didn't go to the gym today, and as a trade-off, I'm saying I'm going to fast instead. Kind of want to do. I haven't done a fast for a while. My eating habits are pretty decent, but I'm still eating a bit too much sugary stuff. Would love to see a well-stat 1 or 2 drop later that mills a card from the top of your deck as a penalty. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting because obviously that synergizes with discard. So let's take a look at the... 1 second. Let's take a look at the cards that you might be targeting with Lady that already exist in the game, right? I mean, ideally you're looking at 2 cost characters in particular with Lady, right? Because obviously 2 cost characters are inherently more powerful. So there's of course Morph, who is a good target. There's other Lady targets. Interestingly, we already have a card like this in song form. Return a character with cost 2 or less from your discard to your hand. This card's quite good in like Amber Steel if you're playing Doc, right? So if there's like some sort of 2 cost character which gets printed in the next set in Amber Emerald, and I would imagine there is, that's really, really good. I think it could be very strong. So Winnie the Pooh, whenever this character quests, you pay 1 ink less for the next pirate. Now, I mentioned already, I think this could be really good support for a Rockstar Stitch deck. I still think Rockstar Stitch is a little bit underrated with like Pride Lands, for example. Whenever you play a character with cost 2 or less. The other thing is just like shift in general, right? Like maybe if we first look at the other Floodborns, because you're probably playing... oops, sorry, I hit my microphone. You're probably playing Morph in this deck, right? So Prince Philip, probably not going to be playing him. In at 8, you've got Chip and Dale. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may return a character card from your discard to your hand. So obviously there's some potential there. Cheshire Cat's not bad if you're playing Under the Sea, but I doubt that's going to be the theme for this deck. Yeah, Daisy's a good example of a solid card. None of these Floodborns are that impressive because they're all uninkable cards. Obviously, Clarabelle's a very obvious one, I think. Like the 3-drop Clarabelle, for example, I think is still waiting for a bit of a home. I'm not sure you want to play the 1-drop Clarabelle in this style. Maybe you would if you're playing Rockstar Stitch, but Clarabelle's a very interesting option, right? And I think a very likely inclusion in this style of Lady deck. Because the other thing that's worth noting about Lady is actually just putting cards back from your discard into your hand just to put into your inkwell actually really helps you get to 6 and 7. So this card really helps you to get to 6 for Perdita. Perdita actually doesn't have the same ability. Perdita, like, this is putting them back to your hand, whereas Perdita is putting cards from your discard onto the board. So they're actually very different. So Lady, in many ways, is just reading, play this card, and draw 2, kind of. Not exactly. Like, draw 2 inkable cards is one way you could potentially look at it, right? Like, I think that the fact that you can play her and then just have extra cards to ink really helps you, like I say, to get to 6 and 7, and allows you to play a card like Perdita, for example. None of these other Floodborns are particularly good. Milo Thatcher uninkable. This Mickey Mouse is interesting. When you play this character, if you use Shift to play him, you may draw a card for each character of Bodyguard you have in play. Kind of doubt it. In its 6, Snow White's actually a pretty good card. Whenever this character quests, you may return a character card from your discard to your hand. And I think this is actually a really good card to compare Lady to, right? So Snow White is like the version of this card which is a single ink color. And Lady is the kind of card you get if it's a dual ink, right? I think this kind of gives you a strong idea of the power level of these dual ink colors just being higher than if it was just one ink color, right? Like, I think Snow White's not bad. She's just a bit awkward being 6 cost uninkable. She's got a 3/5 stat line and quest for 2, and whenever this character quests, you may return. Well, Lady is just so much better in every way, right? Like 4/4 questing for 2 is basically the same stat line, right? 3/5 quest for 2. I would probably prefer 4/4. But Lady is cheaper by 1 and is returning 2 as soon as you're playing it, whereas Snow White obviously has the potential to exceed that, but she would have to quest 3 times. Right. And like I said, I actually don't think that Snow White's a bad card. Okay, she doesn't see competitive play, but I think that really paints the picture of how strong this card is potentially. When I already think Snow White's not bad, she just hasn't quite had a home and she's a bit off it. Whereas like this Lady card is just pretty tremendous. It's also going to be interesting to see if we get enchanted cards for these dual ink colors, right? We haven't obviously seen any enchanted cards revealed so far. I think there's a possibility that they would. So I actually think this Lady card is really, really good. In terms of the Floodborns I like, it's going to be more inkables. Prince Eric is whenever a character named Ursula's in play, this character against Bodyguard. I don't think this one's very good. I actually think Rockstar Stitch is a definite possibility, right? You can 100% build a Rockstar Stitch deck with Lady, which I think is really interesting. I'm looking forward to that. Pride Lands Rockstar Stitch, I think, is a bit of an underrated combo in general. If you can get a Prince or King into Pride Lands, which you do have the 1-cost Flynn Rider. Looking out for other 1-cost Amber Emerald Princes to be printed this set. Jasmine's a really interesting option as well with Lady. When this card hasn't really found a home this set, when you play this character, if you use Shift to play her, return all other exerted characters to their player's hands. I mean, if you're playing Morph, Jasmine becomes an interesting option, right? And also there's like the 3-cost Jasmine in Emerald, which isn't bad. There just hasn't really been a natural home for this card yet. But this deck that Lady is promoting, I think that Jasmine is a serious option. For real. Basil, I doubt you're going to play during your turn. Whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may pay 1. I don't think Basil's quite fitting the theme of this one. But Mother Gothel's interesting. When you play this character, each opponent chooses one of their characters. But I think for me, the main one that stands out there is actually the Stitch and the Jasmine. In at 5, bear in mind we're just looking at the Floodborns right now. I mean, Pegasus, I think, is a definite likely card you're going to be playing because the 1-cost Pegasus is very good. This is also very good if you shift it onto Morph. I think this card's a very likely card to be included. Not sure about the rest so much. I mean, there's definitely, like, obviously the Queen is not bad. Simba's not bad, but Simba comes at the cost of being uninkable. But Simba's pretty good. And actually, interestingly, you could be playing, like, the 2-cost Simba, for example, if you're playing Pride Lands. But for me, the ones that really stand out are going to be the Pegasus in particular, actually. potentially Rockstar Stitch, and potentially Jasmine as Floodborns. Are there any 4 costs? Not sure I like any of these too much. When you play this character, if you use shift to play him, you may put an action card from your discard on top of your deck. Probably not for this one. And obviously you do have some Floodborn synergy. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Lady. It's most likely going to be like a Clarabelle deck, maybe with Rockstar Stitch, maybe with Jasmine. Just lots of shift focus. And then if you look away from the Floodborns, she's helping you really get to like the 6 cost uninkable mark. So something like Perdita could be really good in a deck like that. Not sure you would be able to get to 7. I mean, you could actually go to 7 because of Clarabelle. So maybe you could even get to like Stitch, Carefree Surfer, Wreck-It Ralph potentially. Probably not Wreck-It Ralph because he's uninkable. But potentially the Surfer Stitch. You've also got the Lantern in Amber, which I think is a very underrated card. So I think you probably could get to 8 ink with this deck, with the fact that, like I say, the Lady is actually giving you cards back into your hand. Obviously, you could play Mufasa. And looking at and you could play Pride Lands as well. Looking at the 2 cost cards you might want to put from your discard back into your hand. Obviously, Lilo, you prefer being in the discard, but if you would want her in hand instead to ink, yeah, they're going to be locked to these 2 colors. I think we can say that with some pretty big confidence. I don't think it makes much sense to have an Amber Emerald card that you can play in either Amber or Emerald, because then you can almost play this card in every single color combination. Not quite, but the reality that would create is that this card would actually just be understated. Whereas when a card is limited to simply Amber Emerald, it gives the devs the license to make this card actually inherently more strong than average, and push unorthodox synergies within that color combination. So obviously, like, we're looking at 2 cost characters in particular. Where's a type character? There you go. So obviously, like, any shift target you can put back. Not sure any of this is really catching my eye as a huge card to put back. Piglet could be an option to put back, of course, if you're looking for questing power. Go-Go Tamago is actually an interesting one, right? Perhaps just a Banzai as just like a raw stats card. Ursula Morph. Flynn Rider. Of course, we might get some more powerful cards. Daisy Duck, someone mentioned, could be an option as well. Sort of any shift target, really. I think Pegasus is likely to be in this deck. Now, the other thing that's interesting is if you were to build like a Rockstar Stitch deck, which I imagine is the first one I'll build with this, with Pride Lands. So Pride Lands, if you guys aren't familiar, is this 2 cost location, which if you have a prince or king, you pay 1 ink less. Now, why this is interesting is you can shift in your Rockstar Stitch sooner, and then all of your 1 cost characters cost 0, so you can basically flood the board infinitely if you just have a deck full of 1 cost characters. But what you need to pull off this curve is you need to play a prince or king on turn 1, because then on turn 2, you play Pride Lands. Then on turn 3, you pay 2 ink to move the character into the Pride Lands, and then you get the cost reduction. Whereas, or you could just play the prince or king on turn 3 and move it in instantly. Otherwise, what ends up happening is if you play like the Pride Lands on turn 2, and then you play a 2 cost character on turn 3, you can't move it into the Pride Lands until turn 4. And then you can't shift the Stitch in as soon as you'd like. So basically, what 1 cost characters have the prince or king keyword? And I believe at this moment in time, it is only the 1/3 Flynn Rider. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Where is it? Prince King. Yeah, so at the moment it's only the 1/3 Flynn Rider. So if we can get like a strong 1 cost card, which is a prince or king, that's something to really keep an eye on in these colors. 2 does have a decent amount, but like the Prince Naveen's pretty poor. This Simba's pretty poor. This is not. It's like the Flynn Rider that's the main one as well. But like I say, you really want a 1 cost to fit this role. Obviously, there's some good expensive ones, but it's really like you want to do it on curve. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. What I wanted to do next, after looking at these new cards, is we can't really build decks, but what I really am looking to do this stream is actually look at building some decks for the upcoming set championships this weekend for us to test this week on stream. Because I was looking at building some decks off stream this morning. I thought, actually, do you know what? This is actually just stream content. Let's build some decks. So obviously, like, I played blue-green this weekend, and I think blue-green's great. If I was just playing off stream, I would just continue playing that. But I think it would be nice to try and showcase a couple more decks off stream that can also win some set champs and that we can test this week. So really looking at unorthodox color combinations of decks, which I think could be good. So definitely one catching my eye is Amber Emerald in general. With like Under the Sea, probably Diablo, Prince John. Prince John in general is just a card I would like to cook up a deck with. Ruby Emerald is definitely a deck which I've always enjoyed playing with You Came Back. We'll build this one first. I already have a pretty strong opinion on how it should be built. I've actually played it a bit as well. So it's going to be Diablo. It's going to be Robin Hood. Obviously, I've got the Enchanted. And it's going to be Prince John. Like, that's the kind of first little pegs for this deck. Obviously, going to be the 1-drop Diablo. And you're going to need Merfolks to be speedy. You're going to want a couple of Hidden Coves. There's also Lumiere, interestingly, for the Diablo. Ruby version of Diggy Hole. Ruby Steel, you mean? Yeah. What set champs? Brotherhood on Saturday, and then there's one at Zombie Cafe on Sunday. I still need to book my tickets, but that's the plan. So this deck, I don't really have. There's not really too much room for creativity because I already know what the list looks like. But we'll build it nonetheless, and I probably will test it this week. Like, there is definitely some room for optimizations, but it's going to look something very much like this. I'm putting all the cards I'm certain I'm going to play in first. So we don't talk about Bruno. Sudden Chill. Pirate's Life is kind of hard to ignore as well, I think, in this one. So that's 24 actions, which seems like a pretty good number for a Robin Hood deck. Already 20 uninkables, by the way. Yeah, it's a lot in it, but I think it's fine. Like, you have a low curve with this deck. It's also not going to be any other uninkables. I just think all of these are kind of non-negotiable, to be honest. But it is awkward. I don't have huge belief in this deck in general, but we won't add any more uninkables. I just think you can't not play Merfolk in this meta for this deck. Like, you need to be quick. You need Diablo, you need Robin Hood, and the You Came Back with Robin Hood is the only new addition to the deck. Hey Ben, good to see you. Yeah, the You Came Back is really cool. I have actually got the deck like sleeved up near me, and what I was finishing off of this package was like Pegasus and Pegasus Shift and Morph, but the deck was still too slow. And interestingly, I actually spoke to Zan Syed about this deck like a few weeks ago when I was thinking about playing it at the Content Creator Set Champs. I just decided it wasn't going to be quite good enough, and I'm not really convinced I want to play this at Set Champs. Like, I'll test it this week. I just don't know if it's that good. And it's kind of like, as much as I like this deck, I've played it like 100 times, even though it is new with You Came Back. Yeah, the problem with Half Shark in this deck is that Half Shark is very expensive. Like, 6 ink for this deck is a lot. It really is. I think it's pretty hard not to play Maui 5 cost in this deck, to be honest. There's also this card, which is interesting, the Old Goof. So Zan suggested that I play Flynn Rider Sisu. Banzai would be interesting, but look at the uninkable count. And my concern about Flynn Rider Sisu is that it's kind of just doubling down on the deck being good going first and bad going second. But in truth, what I actually found when I wasn't playing this Flynn Rider is that I was not even quick enough going first. So I'm kind of, if this deck's going to work, I'm kind of in agreement with Zan that you go for Flynn Rider Sisu. I think they're both just like solid enough cards in their own right anyway, right? But that's 54 cards already. It's a lot of cards. Yeah, Half Shark is going to be good with Robin Hood Sharpshooter as a concept. Again, the problem is that 6 ink is just a lot. The only way you could really reasonably get to 6 ink is with Hey Hey, which, by the way, I actually think this card's pretty damn good. I hope we get more cards like this, which are really good going second. And like, it is interesting that I'm saying this deck is really good. It's good going first and bad going second. So, like, I've played this card in this color combination in the past. I think it's just difficult. When you're playing Robin Hood, you have so many actions. Like, you really want to play a lot. It's difficult to justify this chap. Because you add this card in, and then you add some 6-cost cards, but we only have 6 slots left, right? That's the problem. There's just not really any space for it. Also, at the moment, we have, like, no 2-drop apart from Flynn. I actually have always felt like this card would be good this set, by the way. Hasn't quite caught on. But I am interested in looking at this card in other color combinations. Yeah, Ursula 2, you're going to play it, right? It's just like... I mean, this card's kind of weird at the moment. It's not like you want to play this on turn 2. So it's not really a curve, right? I like the idea of Morph with Diablo in general. I kind of hate not playing Morph with Diablo, but there's no other shifts we're going to play. Like, before I had Morph, 1-drop Pegasus, and 5-drop Pegasus. The other card, which I do like the sound of in this color combination, is... I mean, there's the Muses, interestingly. I don't know if we have quite enough songs to justify the Muses. I mean, this is a very good card, right? Yeah, this is not Hidden Inkcaster, sadly. Hidden Inkcaster is like a card that you put in at the start of the deck. I mean, I think Super Goof's really good. Like, you kind of just need to cross the finish line, and also Rush is not a joke with this deck. It's also my concern about Flynn Rider is like, okay, you can play Flynn Rider, but I mean, I don't know, man. I'm kind of unconvinced by the Flynn Rider in this deck, I'm not going to lie. I don't really want to play it. It's an option, but for me, it's kind of coping that it's going to go through. I'd rather not play it, but it might just be the best bet. Because there really isn't much else in terms of curve. I mean, I still have to say I like the 1-drop Pegasus a lot. I really, really do like the 1-drop Pegasus. It's also this card for Diablo. You just like need some kind of speed, right? And Flynn Rider is probably giving you a real chance into Ruby Sapphire. The other thing is like the Flynn Rider is kind of overloading removal. We don't have the big Maui in either, which I've always felt like Maui's a bit of a non-negotiable in this deck. But you can see like if you're playing this many songs/actions, and you could like maybe trim Pirate Scythe down, but I think this card's just too good not to play with Robin Hood. Another card I actually really like the look of in this deck is Raya. Once during your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may ready another chosen character of yours. They can't quest for the rest of this turn. So you play Robin Hood on 4, you quest, and then you play Raya and Ink, and you can ready your Robin Hood. Pretty cute. Like, Robin Hood is the main man after all, right? But the problem with Raya is you don't actually ink each turn with this deck. You kind of stop inking. So I feel like she's a little bit too bad overall. Like, she's going to be good 1 in 10 games, and you kind of just need stuff that's good every time of this deck. So I'd say like the cards we have here, I'm not sure if you can see that. Can you see that? Yeah, pretty much. I'd say the cards that we have here are like kind of core for this color combination, which really means you have like 10 slots to play with, right? 11 slots maybe, which isn't really much. And also, like, you have 0 license for uninkables because I'm saying the core cards are uninkable. This is also where I think Morph comes in because you can just shift Diablo more often. Like, I do like the idea of Morph in this deck so I can actually shift Diablo reliably. I think this deck kind of sucks. If you end up with Diablo and Prince John and Robin Hood all in hand, it gets really messy really quickly. So I do still kind of believe that Morph is the way to go with this deck. The problem is it's like, okay, you can put Pegasus 1 in, you can put Morph in, but that's your whole package of cards, right? And it's actually very slow. So the way I built the deck previously, like my intuition, gut feeling, and the one I have sleeved up is basically this, plus Pegasus, plus Morph. I think I was on like 3 Morphs. And the big Pegasus. I still kind of believe this might just be the way to go, which is why I don't really like it's just not that impressive. This is the deck I have sleeved up in front of me, basically. Exactly this. It's just very slow. There's also Tigger, the 3 cost. I actually have that enchanted as well, so I have to play at least 1 Tigger. Tigger could be kind of speedy, I guess. The thing is, this deck is an aggro deck, right? Like, it's an aggro deck and it's a discard deck. So even like Honey Lemon, a card you could play to discard and quest. I think Honey Lemon is a pretty good card overall. Why discard? It just has to be. Prince John is your only card draw, and the actions with Robin Hood that are the best are Hypnotize, Bruno, and Sudden Chill. And like your only card draw that's good is Diablo and Prince John in Ruby Emerald. Like you can't not play Prince John in this color combination. Non-negotiable. Bear in mind, Ruby Emerald is all I played for a long time. I probably have more reps than anybody else in the world on this color combination, and I don't think that's hyperbolic. I would not play this color combination without Prince John. Also, like Hypnotize off Robin Hood is just so insane. So interesting, like Zan Syed's Emerald Steel that's very popular that he built last set. He actually said he started off by like looking at my Ruby Emerald deck and was really impressed by Hypnotize, and that's why like where the Hypnotize in his lists came from. Because everyone when I was putting Hypnotize in was like, Hypnotize is not that good, and I was like, guys, this card's insane. And it's particularly insane when you can hit it off Robin Hood, right? Because it draws you a card. So if you quest with Robin Hood and hit Hypnotize, my god. Yeah, I just think that Half Shark, 6 ink, getting to we don't even, by the way, we don't even have Maui in this deck right now. Oh my god, there's no Maui in this deck. Maybe Maui is actually not even the way anymore. Maybe you can't afford him and you just need to focus on questing. I feel like this might be the way I would play the deck still. I honestly wonder how good this card is. Seems weird not to play it, but you kind of have to, I guess. Kind of have to have at least a couple of coves. But you can turn your Robin Hood evasive as well with like Pegasus, Shift. Like that's a serious line. You quest with Robin Hood, turn him evasive, bam. Like, the thing is you could drop, like the cards that are cuttable here is Pegasus, Morph, Pegasus. But with the Scar package, I mean, you don't need her, no. I mean, I would never not play at least a couple. Owl Island. It's also uninkable. We're already at 20. Tigger is a pretty interesting card as well. The other thing that's good about like Pegasus is if you're in like a Diablo mirror, you actually have a way of dealing with their Diablo very efficiently, right? There's also Lumiere you could play in this deck in this slot instead of Ursula. Because then suddenly like you have more protection for your Diablo against Brawl, for example. Like obviously you have Hidden Cove at the moment, but you could play Lumiere instead potentially. Just leave Lumiere ready. But yeah, I'm going to build some other decks because like I said, I think this deck there isn't really that much wiggle room. Like you could play Flynn Rider Sisu package, that's one option. The thing I will look at is also Go-Go. Go-Go is kind of interesting. I think actually the way for me to try and build this deck is actually look at like just Azure at Sea cards. because yeah, there's not really that much room for anything else. Energy Blast is bad because you can't hit off Robin Hood. In at 6, Half Shark would be the obvious one. I just think it's too expensive. In at 5, that's new. The Goofy is definitely an interesting option in this deck. So basically, excuse me, rather than playing like Maui in this slot, you could play Goofy, right? Because he actually might just quest for 3 pretty much every time. Prince Philip as well. Whenever this character quests, chosen character gains ward. I mean, that is not bad. Right? You play Goofy on 5, you quest with him, and then on 6, you play another Robin Hood and give it ward for a turn. I think Goofy's got serious potential. And again, it's like the Pegasus, the Morph. Like, these are really the flex slots. The Pegasus, the Morph, the Pegasus. What I do really like being able to do, though, is shift Pegasus with a Prince John down and sing Bruno. You get so much tempo in the early game. But I think Goofy is definitely one that's really interesting in this slot. In at 4, like I said, Raya, I just don't think quite cuts it. I don't think Daisy Duck is cutting it. None of this apart from the Raya interests me, really. Heathcliff's not terrible. Stitch is almost interesting, but he has to be shifted and he's uninkable. Captain Hook, when I first look at this color combination, was one that caught my eye. Honestly, the 1-drop Moana catches my eye as well. Yeah, Amber Green discard. Amber Emerald is actually one I'm going to be looking at next as well. That was actually the deck I was, yeah, also Amethyst Emerald we'll take a look at. I'm basically just going to build some decks today. Today's like a deck building stream, and then we'll start testing some of those decks in the week, and we'll pick a couple of them to play at set champs. I'll probably try and play a different deck each day, because I'm probably only playing 2 more set champs, the 2 this weekend. I don't think I'm going to be able to play any the weekend afterwards. I'm actually going to go watch Everton one day, that following weekend. Yeah, I think Raya is nice in theory, and I have a Enchanted of her. So I might just randomly play the 1 Enchanted because I have her. The problem is that you actually don't ink that much beyond turn 5. This deck, you kind of just stay at 5 ink usually. So while it sounds really nice, is actually inking a card from your hand is really expensive a lot of the time. So I think that she's actually very niche use case. I mean, Prince Philip, I have to say, I think could be good. Just something with ward. Captain Hook, when I first looked at the deck, I was kind of interested in as well. While this character is that part's not important. It's just whenever this character is challenged, draw a card. Like, that actually might be good enough. Because you're overloading Brawl already with your Robin Hood, with your Diablo. So just a card which quests and draws. I think, like, if ever there was a deck for this Captain Hook card, it's this. But it's just we have very few slots available, right? That's the problem. Like Prince Philip's okay. People have mentioned Owl Island. For each character you have, you pay 1 ink less for the first action. Whenever you play a second action in a turn, gain 3 lore. It's just uninkable. That's the problem. If it was inkable, I'd be interested potentially. The Tigger card is definitely got potential. Whenever you play an action, this character gets +1 quest and +2 lore this turn. So the problem with this card is that we're in an evasive meta where there's lots of genies and crabs and Elsas. Yeah, I think Clarabelle's not it. I'm also not necessarily playing Morph, right? Morph is like one of the flex slots. I think Clarabelle, you're forcing it a bit too much. You're also playing Discard, right? So playing Clarabelle with Discard makes very little sense, unfortunately. Trying to force a Clarabelle shift when you're not actually getting to 7 ink naturally, I think is a mistake. I think Go-Go's good. I actually think Honey Lemon's a really good card that's really underrated. I probably want to build a deck around this card today. I think this card's really underrated. But I think it's particularly good with the Muses because you can quest with this card, bounce it back with the Muses, replay it, and then either spend the 2 ink to discard or just replay it like a flipping Lilo, right? Ready. I think this card's really, really underrated. Heatherlumps and Woozles is a good card if you just want to play more actions as well. And then there's Fred as a 1-drop. There's Moana. Like, this card I think is quite good. It's just questing, but one thing this deck really struggles into is actually opponents' Flynn Riders. Like, I think if you're playing the Flynn Rider Sisu package, you kind of need the Moana. Yeah, Lemon Quest for 2. I think it's an underrated card. There's also this card, right? Opponent loses 1 lore, gain 1 lore. But yeah, none of the new cards are really that impressive. It's You Came Back that is the one that's really good, right? So basically this deck, I'm just going to save it as the shell. You have like 11 cards to play with. And I'm not really sure the best approach. We can test some different setups. It's like Pegasus, Flynn Rider, Sisu, and some other bits and bobs, right? Like I think the Goofy could be good as well. Like we don't have Maui in the deck right now. Cricky could also be quite all right. There's also like Megara plus 3-drop Hercules. I actually tested Megara Hercules quite a bit before Seattle off stream. Because like the Rush Hercules is quite good in this deck, but we have too many uninkables right now. I still think a big problem with this deck, if you just look at the shell here, is if you don't shift the Diablo, you end up with mega clunky hands. Because you end up with Diablo stuck in hand, Robin Hood stuck in hand. I think also, so I think Morph Pegasus is still the way I would go about it, honestly. Like for me, and I think I might already have it. Probably I have it saved somewhere. Yeah. So this is the version of the deck I built for a video. The thing I would change about this is I would not... Yeah, okay. So I would build it slightly differently to this. So I would not... I'm not sure I'll play Moana necessarily. I wouldn't play the... Basically, this Pegasus is just Morph. Instead of playing this Pegasus, you just play Morph. Because that enables... The main reason you play the 2-drop Pegasus is to shift. I just think 4 is probably a lot. It's probably 3. But like, shift the Pegasus. I'm not sure I would play Maui. I wouldn't play the Half Shark anymore. I think it's too expensive. I wouldn't play Dragonfire either. Not sure I would play... I think you have to play Curse Merfolk because you need pace, right? You really do need speed in this meta. You can't, I think, play this deck without the Merfolk. And obviously I would play Diablo instead of what I had here. I think you just have to. And of course you also just might want some hidden... I think you need a couple of hidden coves as well. So I'd say maybe like this is the... I think this is probably the version of the deck I have sleeved up in front of me. But it's not that quick. It's a lot of 1-drops. I think that's fine though. Because you don't really have any quick turn 2s, right? So you have the license of going like Pegasus, Merfolk, Merfolk, or like Diablo, Pegasus, Merfolk. No, there's no new red-green cards yet. Yeah, Honey Lemon's really good. Do you think we have a shot at alt arts? Hopefully. I imagine at some point. I do Red Steel with 1-drop Moana, Flynn, and then 3-drop Gustav. Jeez. Yeah, I think Honey Lemon's a really good card. I think she's particularly good with the Muses, I have to say. But, yeah. Red-green, I don't think is that good. I know kind of the power level of this deck because I played a lot of it. I don't think it's that good. I also think that Discard in general became a bit weaker this set because Fishbone Quill's a little bit out of favor with Ruby Sapphire, for example. Nah, you just have to be quick with this deck. I think this is just the way to play the deck. You have to play Merfolk, Prince John, really. If you want to beat Ruby Sapphire. I mean, you could play without Merfolk, but... Turn 5 Bend. Yeah, but if you want to play Bend, you just play green, blue. Pretty sure. I'm just going to go to Lou quickly. I'll be right back. And then we'll build another deck. Probably... I want to look in particular today at unorthodox combos. I am interested in Emerald Amber. I'm also interested in building this deck, but maybe in a slightly different way to what you might expect. We'll definitely take a look at like Ruby Steel as well. Anything unorthodox that I actually think has legs is what we're going to look at, really. So I'll be right back. I don't know where my phone is. Yeah, I have to say, I do think, yeah, Lou Trip, indeed. I do think that Honey Lemon's a very good card. So I'm definitely interested in looking at Prince John decks in general, with the Muses in particular. So maybe it's a good time to just quickly look at, a lot of people have been asking about the green-blue deck. So this is the list I played. I actually would change it slightly. There's like one thing I would change probably next time I play. This deck's really good. I'm super happy just continuing to play this at Set Champs, but as a content creator, I just think it's a nice opportunity like for this next week to... I don't want to just keep playing this deck on stream, right? Like I want to actually do some different things. Like for me, the thing I enjoy most is the process of optimizing a deck and trying to find something that's competitive. And we did that with this deck. I think this deck's really good. I think it's very hard to play. I'm kind of keen to actually watch back some of my games from the weekend and also my other set championships, and see how I played and kind of look at how the deck changed over time. It's a video I'm going to probably post this week. We might even record it on today's stream. So this is the deck. As you can see, I'm at 15 uninkables. Look at the weird curve. No 3 drops, no 5 drops, no 6 drops. That's not something you see every day, is it? So the one thing I would probably change about this deck, because by the way, I actually didn't mean to play 2 dimes. 2 dimes is something I was considering a lot anyway, but it was more likely going to be 1 dime and 1 under the sea for this tournament because I was expecting a lot of aggro. Under the sea is kind of the biggest consideration to add, and I think a lot of people would. But I think under the sea is actually a bait in this deck. So what's this deck good at? This deck's really good when you go first. Like, it's so consistent. Very, very hard to beat. A lot of people have been like saying to me, you shouldn't be playing Flavisham in this deck, which is absolutely unbelievable, right? Really. Like, people have just not been playing Flavisham in this deck. And I get it. I understand why. It's because when you go second, the deck really struggles. And Flavisham feels quite passive compared to like a Grandma Tala, for example, who can actually challenge. But the thing is, like, this deck, you have to play ice blocks. Like, this deck's control tool is the Muses plus ice blocks, and maybe ice blocks plus Under the Sea. That is the control that you have in Emerald and Sapphire, right? We'll do Ruby Steel, but I don't know if I'll do it next because I don't really have that much interest in playing Ruby Steel. Like, I'm really looking for decks which I think can win me a set champs, right? I don't want to play a deck which I don't believe can win. And my set champs are tough. Like, the 2 I'm at in London this weekend are tough. And I am also still possibly just going to play this at one of them because I want to get more practice in. I'm playing at a tournament in Germany in a few weeks against some pretty good players, so I want to get some practice in. But yeah, basically, like, the main line with this deck when you go first is just Flavisham on turn 3. And it's so hard to lose from there. Like, your hand just opens up. Like, a lot of people, what they've been doing wrong is they've just been trying to build all around Clarabelle. And while Clarabelle is kind of like the first card in the deck alongside Bend to My Will, like, you can't rely on her. She's inconsistent because people can play around her very, very easily. They will remove your 1-drop. They will empty their hand. And if you're just relying on Clarabelle for card draw, your deck is just not very good. Against good players, they will play around that for sure, right? So Flavisham just means that you can go Bend to, like, basically when you're not playing Flavisham, a lot of people are going to be incentivized to play Clarabelle first to draw and then Bend to My Will, but that's just too slow when you go second. Like, when you go second, you need to use Bend to My Will as quickly as you possibly can. You don't have time when you have 7 ink to, like, just play Clarabelle and then bend. You might be able to shift Clarabelle and then bend because obviously you can do that before bend, but against most people, they're going to remove your 1-drop Clarabelle and deny your shift. So you just can't rely on card draw from Clarabelle. You just have to play Flavisham. Moreover, it's like Popsicles and Ice Blocks are just good cards. Popsicle and Ice Block are like board presence control tools as well, which this deck is actually something it lacks. Like, suddenly being able to heal your Clarabelle and make some favorable trades is really, really valuable. With Ice Block and Popsicle, obviously, you're getting less damage counters on Clarabelle. So you can't not play Flavisham. And also, like, going first, Flavisham just gives this deck so much consistency. Like, like I say, the main line is Flavisham on turn 3, and your hand just opens up. You find tons of songs. You find the muses that you're looking for, etc. Like, you have more cards to ink with Belle, which Belle is the fishbone quill, right? But can sing songs. And also you play the Flavisham on 3, and then you can sing with it on 4 with the muses down. Like, it's just so clean. Hey, Driss, good to see you. Driss. What deck were you playing? Good to see you, mate. Thanks for being here. So yeah, basically the one thing I would consider doing with this deck is I would consider like dropping Tamatoa down to 2 copies and playing 4 Strike a good match, because I just ended up with quite a lot of hands where I had like double bend my will or like double dime. And the thing that's interesting about Strike a good match is you can discard your lucky dime and get it ready for your Tamatoa, which is actually something I pulled off. Like I think 2 Tamatoa might be enough. 3 is a nice number, but I think maybe I would probably drop Tamatoa down to 2 and play 4 Strike a good match next time. Thank you, Jishwad, for the prime. I appreciate you, mate. Last game in Swiss. Let's go, Driss. Good to see you, mate. Hell yeah. That was a fun game. I learned a lot from that one. Let's go, Monty. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. So what you're telling me is I need to build a deck which beats this now, right? Yeah, the ice block is actually a really interesting discussion point. So 1 jump you just have to play a couple of. I'm actually surprised. I obviously don't play Sapphire decks often, so I'm actually surprised that people play Ruby Sapphire without playing any 1 jumps. That honestly seems very wrong to me. Like if I was to build a Ruby Sapphire deck now, I would be hard pressed not to include 2 1 jump aheads. I know some people play it, but it's like kind of weird, right? That people don't play 1 jump in Ruby Sapphire consistently. Because when I played this deck, like the main thing I realized quite quickly is if you don't ramp on 2, you're kind of toast, right? Both versions have merit, sure. My way of looking at it is if this deck isn't good enough with Flaversham, the deck isn't good enough, right? Like, I just don't know how you could consider playing this color combination without Flaversham. I really don't. Like, you want to play Ice Blocks. Porpsicles are just insane cards. I have seen it. Not really that. I mean, it's clearly a good deck. I just think this version's going to be better. So, the Ice Block, yeah, we have Strike a good match as well, to be fair, right? And Tipo to deal with Uninkables. And 15 is not that high as a result. And like I said, I'm actually going to go up to 4 Strike a good match. So the thing I'm going to do differently, I'll probably just update it here, is I'm going to go down to 2 Tamatoa and 4 Strike. I think that's probably slightly more optimal. This deck is hard to play, mate. It's true. 1 jump is great. Yeah, but like, I mean, what cost my opponent Chris in our top 8 game at the weekend was he just missed ramp. And like, okay, you're still going to miss ramp with double 1 jump, but yeah, even like just 1 jump is going to make a big difference, right? I understand it is uninkable though. That is true. But I don't see how it can be correct to not play at least 1 jump. Obviously in this deck, 2 1 jumps feels a bit more reasonable because I can discard it with Strike a good match. I can get rid of it with Tipo, but also it's like not that bad to just play with the Muses, right? Because it's got Muses synergy. It's not completely terrible in the late game. And also with Clarabelle, it replaces itself at times. Yeah, I did consider that card. Yeah, it's an interesting option. I could see playing like an Obscuroscope instead of like a Strike a good match, but I think 8 items is probably enough, to be honest. So why am I playing 4 Ice Blocks? Because a lot of people will be surprised that I'm playing 4. Why not? This card is just so insane. It is like the money card of the deck, right? And I can play 4 because I have a Flaversham. Like, imagine trying to play this deck, like this card, without Flaversham. That sounds so awful. And imagine playing this deck without this card. That also sounds awful, right? Like, this is like basically when you play this color combination, in my opinion, this is like the first card that needs to go in the deck. Because you're relying on either Under the Sea or the Muses for control. And you need to be able to bounce back cards with 3 strength, even 4 strength, right? Like, you having 2 Ice Blocks on the board, suddenly you can bounce back a Fox or a Goat to your opponent's hand. makes a big difference, particularly when you play Bend to My Will, right? So yeah, this is the setup I'm going to try next time. Basically reducing the Tamatoa count to 2 in order to fit in the extra Strike a Good Match. But the reason Ice Block is so good in this deck is obviously it's Flavisham fuel. Like I say, the main line for me is Flavisham on turn 3 when going first. And often on going second, it's also your best play. Like ideally you go Muses on 3, Muses on 4, but obviously you can't do that. So why play 4 of these? Well, you want to just have the license to mulligan it away in an opening hand, right? Like you don't want to be sat there thinking, oh, I have to keep this Ice Block in hand because I only play 2 of them and I really need it. Like you don't want it really in your opening hand unless you know that you have Flavisham. And if you know you have Flavisham for 3, then you don't want to be banishing your Ice Block if you only have 2 or 3 of them, right? Whereas suddenly if I have 4, I'm so happy to just banish it and mulligan it in my opening hand. It's just all about consistency. It comes down to me, like the way I like to build my decks is I like 4 copies of almost everything. As you can see, I have basically 4 copies of everything. I've reduced the count of Clarabelle 1 down to 3 copies. You could play 4, but ultimately she's like, I'm not forcing the shift that often with this deck. It's a card I like to have available, but would I rather have like a Tamatoa or a Clarabelle, right? And that's kind of, she's been cut to just fit in a bit more top end, really. That's kind of my way of looking at it. Like I cut a Clarabelle to fit in a Tamatoa. That's like, when you're building decks, you kind of need to have this, like, this is why I don't like net decking and why I would always encourage people to try and like think for themselves and build a deck from scratch. Even if you end up net decking, like actually put the cards in the deck yourself. Like don't just start with the 60 cards that someone's built for you. Like build it up yourself. Even if you're like, oh yeah, well I need the Muses and I need the songs, because then you can kind of get an idea of like why the counts of certain cards are there, right? Why am I playing 3 Clarabelles? It's because I want to play 4, but this deck does, I have when I've been testing it lacked top end. And this is obviously a 1-cost card. So I've got 3. Yeah, no Under the Sea is probably the most controversial thing. I think there's a very real argument you could cut a Lucky Dime to play 1. Right? I would say the Lucky Dime could become an Under the Sea. But then you have to ask, okay, because we're already at 15 uninkables, right? And I would say all the other uninkables are pretty much non-negotiable. Like, I tested 4 Bend to My Will and it felt like too many, but I would rather play 4 Bend to My Wills than 2 Bend to My Wills, right? Because this card is like, you often have a 1-turn timer in some matchups where you just need the card when you need it. Like a lot of the times I lose games is because I just don't find Bend to My Will when I need it. I also don't play like Vision of the Future because I'm playing Strike a Good Match instead because of the Muses synergy. And also, you know, the ability to get rid of uninkables because we don't play the Fishbone. But the Bend to My Will, like you just need it when you need it. So you have to play 3, right? That's pretty much non-negotiable. 2 1-jumps, as I've said. You could go to 1 1-jump. I'd just rather play 2. I'd probably rather play 3 1-jumps than 1 1-jump. But I think 2 is a good number. 4 How Far Ago, like you can't not play 4 of this card. It's just insane. It's so good. Right? You ramp while replacing your hand and you can sing it with Bell, Flabbersham, and the Muses on turn 4, and you can even just hardcast it, right? If you're going first and ramp up to the Bend to My Will more quickly, you just can't not play 4 of this card. It's way too good. Basically, like when you're going second, a lot of the time you're just trying to bend as quickly as you can. Most of the time you're just trying to bend as quickly as you can, right? So the How Far Ago is just an absolute non-negotiable. It's absolutely absurd. It's so good. And then the Ice Blocks, you can't not play 4. So the only thing that's uninkable that I would ever consider reducing the count of is the Dime. Like 2 is a lot. I actually like the 2 dimes though. I think it's a good amount, to be honest. So if I was to play Under the Sea, I think you would play 1 copy and it would be in place of Lucky Dime. But then the question is how often does Under the Sea win you games? How often does 1 copy of Under the Sea win you a game? And I think the answer is very rarely. How often does it cost you a game? I think it loses you more games than it wins you a game. Now, let me explain why I think that. The games when you're winning, right? Like basically Under the Sea can turn some losses into a win. When, for example, you've like missed the Muses when going second, right? Like Under the Sea going first, you shouldn't really need on average. Opted to play Tala. Flynn line? What do you mean Flynn line? Yeah, but Tala doesn't ramp. You can't not play this card in this deck. It's an absolute non-negotiable. You're playing like the Muses as your centerpiece card, right? So you just look at, okay, what songs are really good? You're Welcome, How Far I'll Go, Heffalumps, One Jump. And then a lot of people would look at Mother Knows Best as well, which I agree with. It's great, but it's uninkable. That's the problem. Now I'm going to be playing some more Gwent again soon next. I've just been busy, man. I don't want to force it either. But I actually almost played some Gwent today, but I felt like I was forcing it a bit. I kind of just, I'm in Disney Lorcana mode at the moment. I'm really enjoying it. We're kind of in a big couple of weeks for Disney Lorcana content, and then it's going to slow down a bit, so. I have some tournaments this weekend for Disney Lorcana, and I want to be practiced. So yeah, the question with Under the Sea is, when does it actually win you games? What's important to recognize with this deck is the way that you lose games with this deck is by having bad opening hands. Like, it's kind of similar to most Emerald discard decks, which is that you win or you know that you're winning or losing a game after a few turns, right? Right, yeah. Okay, yeah. The Flynn Rider's a problem for this deck, sure, but it's fine. You can still beat it even when going second. Actually, honestly, some of my lines I took going second against Ruby Amethyst with Bell in this tournament the weekend were so good. We will watch back the VOD of that tournament, I think, a bit later, because I want to make a video, and I think I'll just make the video on today's stream, watching it back. Probably also watch back the Brotherhood tournament. I do have some footage from the creator set champs, but unfortunately I deleted it from my drive, so it's on my laptop and not easily watchable. That's the Blue Steel Alice deck is your worst matchup by far. You probably just accept you lose, to be honest. I don't think it has enough of a meta share to be that concerned about it. I think you just accept it's a really bad matchup. And if people are playing it at your locals, don't play this deck. I think that's the truth. That's where Under the Sea comes in, right? Like, Under the Sea is good for the ward cards, like Prince John and Alice. But against the Prince John deck, they're going to discard your Under the Sea, so it doesn't actually help. Or they might just leave it and discard another song, and then you've just got this 8-cost uninkable stuck in your hand with like very few cards in hand. My problem with Item Engine is that you have to add which throws off synergy. It doesn't throw off synergy though. It doesn't throw off synergy. And the crab is good because it just, like, the way of looking at the crab is it just draws you cards. Like, actually the items add a ton of synergy, right? Like Ice Block, hello? How is that taking away from synergy? And if you're saying Popsicle is taking away synergy, what? This card is just so insane. It actually does not. This is actually really good in this deck because you play it, it replaces itself, so you're not forced to play like a 1-drop Clarabelle down on the board, which is going to get removed most of the time. So actually Popsicle helps you find Tipo, right? Like, Popsicle actually helps you find Tipo and Muses. Like, what I'll often do is when I don't have a clean hand, I will just not play the Clarabelle on 1 and I'll just play the Popsicle because I'm drawing further into my deck. This card actually helps. This card actually increases the odds of me finding Ramp on 2. It increases the odds of me finding Tipo on 2, and it increases the odds of me finding Muses on 3. So it actually has huge synergy. Added to that, it allows me to take more favorable trades because I can heal my characters. Like, I can challenge with Clarabelle and then heal her, for example. Right? So the items that you add into this deck are just good, right? And Flavisham is also just good. It's a 1/6 which can sing songs. You play Flavisham on 3, you play the Muses on 4, and then you sing, right? Like, the only time you really care for playing the Muses on turn 3 is if you have a Muses on turn 4 or if you have a Tipo on 2, which isn't that often. Like, a lot of the time, Flavisham is just better than the Muses on 3. You play Flavisham on 3, Muses on 4, and usually that's more than fine. Like, going second, if you have a Tipo down, because Tipo can sing immediately, like, okay, if you've got Tipo and he didn't get removed, you go Tipo on 2, Muses on 3, sing with Tipo. Great. Then you're going to do that. But if you don't have Tipo, you're still going to go, if you played Sail on 2, you're probably still just going Flavisham on 3, Muses on 4, singing with Flavisham, because you don't want to exert your Muses on 4. You'd rather exert Flavisham to sing a song, right? Like, you want to leave your Muses ready and hard to deal with. And the reason the Tamatoa is so good is because you are able to use your porpsicles for board control, like take favorable trades. And you're also happy to, like, all it takes is, if you've run out of items, all it takes is one Tamatoa bringing back a porpsicle to draw 3 cards with a Flavisham, which after a bend is just winning you the game. You use bend, and then suddenly you follow it up with a Tamatoa, and you're just winning. Whereas what's going to happen if you don't have Flavisham, you're going to play bend, and then your opponent's going to be able to outdraw you on top decks. Because Ursula is a 2-cost card, when would I play Ursula in this deck? I can just use bend to my will by the time I would be interested in playing Ursula. Like this discards B prep. You don't need Ursula to discard B prep, right? You just discard it with this. There's no way you're supposed to play Ursula in this deck. The reason is, it's a good question, but the reason is like the list is so tight. We have 18 songs to make sure the Muses is worth it. We have 10 items to make sure Flavisham is worth it. Well, 8 items really to make sure Flavisham's worth it. And everything else is like ramp and curve and key cards. Like, if you were to play Ursula 2, you would just lose out on top end, right? It's just no way worth it. You never want to play it on turn 2. And when would you even want to play it, right? By the time you can play Ursula, you can already play bend. So Ursula just makes no sense in this deck. It's probably the only green deck it doesn't make sense in. Good question, though. But yeah, like, people have been playing this deck without Flavisham, and it's just absolutely crazy. Card is completely insane. Like, the thing is that against Ruby Sapphire, for example, without Flavisham, I don't know how you're trying to win the game against Ruby Sapphire. Okay, like going first, sure, because bend to my will onto them is very, very strong. But like, basically you want to use bend and then you just outdraw them with Flavisham. Interestingly, the one Clarabelle is really good in that matchup as well, actually, as an item removal card. Nice one, Solus. I actually did see your email. Sorry I didn't respond yet. Most likely I'm mega busy for the next few weeks. But perhaps in late February before set 7, I might have some time there. I thought it was a cool idea. But yeah, sorry I didn't reply. I'm a bit overwhelmed with work at the moment. So it's not going to be able to happen for a while. But like I say, potentially late Feb. I'm basically going to be away for a while in February. And then when I'm back, I might have some time. But yep, really happy with this list. It's hard to play, but it's very, very good. We'll probably watch back some of the games in a bit from the weekend, and I'll make a video like talking about the deck and stuff. Yeah. Without Flavisham, how do other cards accept to scurry for the clutch cards? Yeah, that's actually a really good point as well, Tom, right? Like, Flavisham on 3 is just so consistently good when you go first. Like, you play Porpsicle on 1, which helps you dig for your ramp if you've missed it, or it helps you dig for your Muses. And then you play Flavisham on 3, Muses on 4, sing with Flavisham. I think a mistake a lot of people will make is they'll force the Muses on 3. They'll play Muses on 3, and then people play Tala in the Flavisham slot, right? Which I get, like Tala on 3 going second feels better than Flavisham. But Flavisham on 3 is also like more cards in hand. 2 weeks into him. Oh, nice one, Josh. Well, you're doing a good job. Bear in mind, like, most people play Tala in this deck, right? Like, the versions that people have been playing. But for me, it's just, I never would even consider not playing Flavisham in this deck. Like, if you're playing ice, like, you have to play ice blocks, so you have to play Flavisham. Similarly, if you play like a hidden ink caster version of this deck, which is the other approach, and that's where I would play Under the Sea because I'd have lots of shifters, then I would also still be playing Flavisham. But yeah, Flavisham is basically just like one of the best cards in the game. I think it's absolute crazy talk to even consider not playing him. Yeah, I'm not playing any copies of Vision. I just couldn't fit it. The problem was when I put Vision in the deck, because when I was playing this deck at a set of champs at Brotherhood, I kept thinking this Tamatoa, I wish it was Vision, and I was moaning about it. But then when I put Vision in the deck, I was ramping and I had nothing to ramp into. So Strike a Good Match is basically the same card as Vision. It's just slightly worse in most decks, but in this deck it's better because you can sing it with Tipo. You can discard like clunky uninkables, like when you end up with 2 bends in your hand, Strike can really fix your hand. We don't play Fishbone, obviously, and it's got more of a Muses synergy, so it gives you like a real, like, basically going second, you go Tipo on 3, Muses on Tipo on 2, Muses on 3, Sing Strike with Tipo. Like in that case, the Strike a Good Match is winning you games, whereas Vision is not, right? So yeah, there's no copies of Vision, sadly, but basically Strike a Good Match is Vision, but worse, but better because it's a song. Not having space is why the million card item package is cut. No, but you're wrong. Like, honestly, I'm so convinced this is the optimal setup. Like, I'm actually so convinced. I have no doubt. I'm that confident I'm willing to say you're wrong. Obviously, I'm being rude, and I'm not saying you are wrong, because in my opinion, you're wrong. Is actually the right way of phrasing it. But like, I'm so convinced. The other thing that I've managed to do with this, because there is space. I have space. I've found space. I've made it work. Like, it is very, very tight, but there is space. This deck completely functions perfectly. This deck is so optimized and so clean. Like, there is space. I've made it work. And a big part of the reason it works is because of this card. Because this card is top end and it's a Fishbone Quill and top end in one card. So usually you would play Fishbone Quill and some sort of top end, and that's 8 slots. Well, Bell is all of that in 4 slots. Pretty much, Josh, yeah. It's a pretty difficult deck to play, but that's the general gist. I come from Yu-Gi-Oh! Draw a card is not as good as a Pot of Prosperity. Oh, yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Vision is a better card than Strike a Good Match in a vacuum. However, in this deck, Strike a Good Match is better because, like, you can sing it, which you can't with Vision, right? So you can play it for 0 ink, which is actually really important because there's sometimes you're really digging for the Bend to My Will, for example, and you really want to use Bend this turn, but you haven't found it. If you have 7 ink available and you can't use Vision to find Bend that turn, but you can sing Strike a Good Match, right? That's one example. Same with like How Far I'll Go. Like, it's a song, which means you can play it for 0 tempo, for 0 ink, which is very, very significant. But moreover, it's synergy with the Muses, right? So when you're going second, for example, like, if you have a Vision in hand, you're going to feel so bad about it compared to Strike a Good Match. Strike a Good Match is going to win you a lot of games going second, which is what this deck struggles with. Like, going first, this deck is absolutely insane how good it is. It is so hard to lose going first with this deck. You can do it. You absolutely can, especially if you brick. And that's where, like, cards like Under the Sea, like a card like Under the Sea is just making this deck worse going first, objectively. It makes it arguably better going second, but it also makes it significantly worse. I would actually use the word significantly worse going first. Like, there's just no world you ever really need Under the Sea when you go first. Maybe like 1 in 50 games. And for an 8 cost uninkable, I don't think that's worth it. I actually wonder if Under the Sea is even good in the Amber Emerald deck, and my gut feeling is it is, because you have Singer cards like Ariel in that deck, right, which make it significantly easier to use. You could play both what? Vision and Strike, but you don't really need to. Would I rather play Flaversham? So basically what your question is would I rather play Flaversham package or Vision? And it's not even close. Like, I am telling you with so much confidence, this is the way to play blue-green. This is probably the first deck I've optimized this set, to be honest. Is this better than Gwent? This is a physical card game that has current competitions going on. There's a lot. Gwent and this are very different games that are very dear to my heart, and I think they're both brilliant. I think they have the best deck building of any game I've ever played. I enjoy playing this game more than I enjoy playing Gwent, but Gwent also came out like 7 years ago, right? And this game has active competition and new card releases. So I think comparing it to Gwent is not too easy. I think they're both incredible games, and they are without doubt the 2 best card games I've ever played. And it's not close. Problem is that so many decks are playing important 3-power characters. Yeah, you have to play Ice Block. You have to play Ice Block. Yeah, Seldom All They Seem is an interesting card. The problem with Seldom All They Seem is it doesn't draw. If you look at all my songs, with the exception of One Jump, they draw. Now, of course, You're Welcome doesn't necessarily, but it has... This card's so cool, by the way. I actually love this card. This card in this deck is so insane. It's so good. Yeah, Seldom Will They Seem in the Muses is interesting. Again, the problem with the card is that it doesn't replace itself. So it's -1 card in hand, and I think that's why it just isn't quite worth it. You have Ice Blocks instead. And Ice Blocks, you could say, well, especially Ice Blocks are -1 card in hand, but they're not, are they? Because they were like, you can Flaversham them, and you can use them multiple times. They're not just like a one and done. And you don't like lose tempo to use them, right? Seldom Will They Seem, you're like having to use like an Ice Block I could play on turn 1 and then use it on turn 7, for example. Or an Ice Block I could use on turn 6 if I have 1 ink spare and draw off Clarabelle, and then because it's replacing itself, right? Whereas like the Seldom Will They Seem is just a bit clunky. It doesn't replace itself. It's a really interesting card. I think you could make an argument to play 1 copy of it, but the question is, what the hell would you even replace? It's just not quite worth it. Now, interestingly, Seldom Will They Seem is a card that I want to talk about more when building another deck. Not because I want to play Seldom Will They Seem, but because I think there's a much better version of Seldom Will They Seem. By the way, I'd still like to look at some more decks of this card. This card is actually cracked. I looked at playing this card in blue green as well. I was interested for a while, but moved away from it. But I think that is a sick card, man. The card. So Seldom Will They Seem, for those that aren't aware, is this. Chosen character gets -3 strength this turn. So this card's cool. Like, I've looked at it in this deck. I think you could make an argument to play it. If you guys wanted to play this, there's worse cards to play. I just don't think it's worth it because I don't like that it doesn't replace itself, right? Compared to Heffalumps and Woozles and Strike a Good Match, which replace themselves, I would rather have them. I already have the Ice Blocks, which fit this role of -3 strength. However, a card I love and I think is massively underrated, and the thing I always hate when I see green Emerald Amber decks is that people don't play 4 copies of this card. I think this card is absolutely cracked, and I'm very interested in playing Amber Emerald with Muses because of this card. I think this card's so good because it draws, it replaces itself, right? I think it's way better, for example, than Seldom. I'm just going for a wee and then we'll build some more decks. All right. So now it's all interesting discussion on the green blue deck, but I'm convinced that's the way. I always was. Really want to switch out one jump? Yeah, I mean, Ben, that's actually a really good question because I actually did have 2 Mother Knows Bests in the deck, and then I swapped them out for 1 jump ahead because I missed ramp and I lost the game, and I thought, why are these Mother Knows Bests not 1 jump ahead? That's the answer. It's actually a really very valid question because I tested with 2-1 jump ahead. What I did, what's important to know about this deck is most of the cards you guys are going to suggest I have tested or considered. One thing I haven't tested is the deck without Flavisham because I have zero interest in ever playing the deck without Flavisham. Like honestly, Flavisham, absolutely absurd how good this card was for me this weekend. Like genuinely, mind-blowingly strong. This card is mental. So on one of my streams earlier this week, Ben, you can probably find the VOD. I don't know which stream it was. Maybe like Thursday or Wednesday, something like that. I started the stream of like, all right, let's test Mother Knows Best today. And I had 2 copies of it in. I played 1 game with Mother Knows Best in the deck and I missed ramp. And I lost. And I said, oh, yeah, okay. Why? Like this reminds me why I was playing 1 jump ahead to begin with. Like if you don't ramp on 2 with this deck, it's over. It is so over. You have to play this card. I actually... It's what I was saying to chat just before. I don't really understand. I don't play many Sapphire decks, right? I've never played Ruby Sapphire. I don't understand how people play Ruby Sapphire without this card. It just seems wrong to me. Like, surely you always play at least 1 copy of this card in a Ruby Sapphire deck. If you miss ramp, you kind of lose. Not all the time, but like missing ramp on 2 is such a suicide sentence for a deck like this. So how are you not going to play like at least 1 of these, right? I would probably rather play 3 than 1 in this deck, though. So, 2. I think 2 is a good number. That's also my way of looking at Bend My Will. Would I rather play 4 or 2? And I would actually rather play 4. Yeah, but I have Tipo and Sale, but that's only 8 cards. That's not a lot. Hey, Amdulu, what's up? How is Welcome typically used in this way? Good question. Yeah, mainly removal. It's so insane in this deck. So the main logic is that you use your Welcome offensively. Your opponent ends up with a ton of cards in hand, and then you can drop Clarabelle to draw a ton. Like often your Clarabelle can draw you like 9-10 cards in a single swoop, but then moreover you can also use your Welcome to bounce stuff back to your opponent's hand with the Muses, and then use Bend My Will and discard their whole hand. So like your Welcome is predominantly used as removal. However, when you end up with an awkward hand, you will find yourself using your Welcome on like Tipo or more like a Porpsicle or Ice Block. You can go to the start of the stream, Nooblet Gaming. You can rewind on YouTube and you can see the reveal cards. I mean, they're here, but we already talked about them. They're on the Decent Lorcana Twitter page. But you can rewind the stream if you want to go back. Okay, but 8 is not a lot. 8 is not a lot to consistently hit, right? 10 is a lot more than 8. It's what, 20% more. That's quite a big difference. So you're hitting ramp 20% more of the time. I don't know if the maths on that is exactly correct, but roughly. So basically, like let's say you miss ramp 1. Let's say you miss ramp. I don't know. I'm not even doing the maths. But I have 20% more ramp on 2 cards. Like there are many games where I miss Tipo and I miss Sale, but I have a 1 jump, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so glad to have this. The other thing that's great about Tipo 1 jump is that you can sing 1 jump with Tipo. It's not like, oh no, I've got 1 jump, Tipo's bad. No. Oh my god, 1 jump becomes even better. I actually think in this deck, 1 jump is better than Sale, by the way. Sale's just inkables. That's why I'm playing 4 and 2. But 1 jump has Muses synergy, right? But like Tipo, singing 1 jump with the Muses down and you can bounce your own Tipo back to your hand to ink it later is so broken against Ruby Sapphire, for example. Like that kind of curve is what allows you to beat Ruby Sapphire even going second. Inking from deck is 100% better. Wait, sorry, what was the question? Okay, so this deck got improved by set 6 because of this card. By a mile. A big problem with Emerald Sapphire previously was that the deck just couldn't beat Ruby Sapphire. The way that I had to build Emerald Sapphire last set, the only way I believed it was good enough. I mean, I probably have it somewhere like way back when. I played a lot of Emerald Sapphire before, by the way. Cook 111 days ago, let's see. 32 uninkables. So this is how I felt like this deck had to be built last set, which was with Hidden Inkcaster, which turns all of your inkables uninkable. Now, this might not be optimized. If I was to like go back and look at it, I might tweak it a bit. But obviously you have sail. You don't just rely on one jump. But the way I believe this deck was good enough, because Clarabelle was insane for this deck, right? The way I believe this deck was good enough was just go super. You need Genie, Beast, and Hades for board control, and Under the Sea. Like, this was a really cool deck. I liked it a lot, and I actually thought it was favored into Ruby Sapphire. The logic was, if I tested this for Seattle, by the way. One jump is the worst. Sure, in a vacuum, yes. In a vacuum, yes. But in this deck, in my deck, it's actually better than Sail to play. It's just that it's uninkable, and so Sail is the better card because I can ink it. And also Sail is better in the late game because you can just pay 2 to draw and replace itself, right? Yeah, so the main reason this deck got better though is because of the Bend to My Will. So I actually thought this deck, my logic was I couldn't beat Ruby Sapphire. I hate building decks that lose to Ruby Sapphire. I kind of hate it. This is a big reason I'm a bit of a Ruby Sapphire hater. For me, like when I'm building a deck, I'm like, does this deck beat Ruby Sapphire? Oh, it doesn't. Why am I playing it? Because everyone plays Ruby Sapphire. And lots of people, and please don't get upset for me, but lots of people that think they're a lot better than they are play Ruby Sapphire. And what I mean by that is a lot of like the above average players play Ruby Sapphire. And I don't like losing to those people. I really hate losing to Ruby Sapphire players. I just think it's got a lot of people that play it. I think it's very beatable. You just have to create your deck to beat it, right? If you're playing a deck which doesn't beat Ruby Sapphire, I'm not really sure I believe in the deck. That's kind of my takeaway, right? I just think it's a very, like, when I'm building a deck, I want to be able to beat Ruby Sapphire. So my logic was how does this deck beat Ruby Sapphire? And my logic was I need to be even more greedy than Ruby Sapphire. And I had a really good record against Ruby Sapphire with this deck until I tested it against my friend Reese, who finished second in Lille and was actually the top seed after Swiss in the Euros as well. And he went 5-0 against me with his Ruby Sapphire deck versus me. And I was like, okay, maybe this deck's not really worth playing anymore. But the big difference is now that you have Bend to My Will, like that's the biggest difference, because Bend to My Will is so insane into Ruby Sapphire. You are like mega favored going first against Ruby Sapphire without needing like mega greed, right? And the deck also got other good stuff, right? It got the Sail, which makes the ramp on 2 more consistent. And it also got the Heffalumps and Woozles, which is a really good song. But predominantly, it got this card, which just means that you don't need to build this like weird hidden Inkcaster version. You just go crazy. I mean, One Jump is not a bad card, though. One Jump is not a bad card. I think that's a very weird way of looking at it. Like, this card is very good. This card's great. Like, literally, the deck's best line includes One Jump ahead. It includes Tipo on 2, Muses on 3, Sing One Jump with Tipo. Like, that is your best opener possible. One Jump is insane in this deck. It's actually incredible. Like, the 2-cost songs in this deck are your best line, right? Especially when going second, you want to go Tipo on 2, Muses on 3, and sing a 2-cost song. So One Jump is, like, part of your best curve possible. My local meta is Diggy Diggy Hole. I kind of hate that we play that. I mean, if your local meta is Diggy Diggy Hole, don't play this deck. Whatever happened, we were literally rebuilding it just now. We'll test it this week. It's just not that good. It's just not that good. It only got 1 new card this set, which is You Came Back, which is a great card. But I just don't really believe in the deck too much. Again, like, I just don't think it beats Ruby Sapphire that reliably. You could put like Flynn Rider Sisu in the deck. You know, we talked a lot about this deck earlier. Like the Pegasus are more for like the flex slots here. You have like 11 or so flex slots that could be like Sisu, Flynn, and some other stuff. But we're going to test it later on in the week. We're going to build some more decks soon as well. But yeah, like, what are this deck's worst matchups? Probably like Amber Steel with Pete. I think you're going to go 1-1 with it if you're good when you go first, but you're going to really struggle to beat it going second, I think. And it's also going to be like the Blue Steel aggro decks. Lost Steel Song. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get to play the finals. I had to go. I think they were the 8th seed, right? Because you were the top seed. So I would have been able to go first twice, at least. I mean, T-Po's inkable, One jump isn't. T-Po's great. Also, one jump can't be sniped by Ursula too. What did artists say? Also, you can still play Genie now. The problem I have with your list is you have no reach or touch for characters you can't ice block without hoping they turn sideways. I mean, go watch my games. I want to set champs with it. And I believe in the deck a lot. I've got a very good record with this deck. I have 4 ice blocks. I have Clarabelle that can challenge with Porpsicles that can heal. I have ice blocks and Porpsicles, which make my Clarabelle a huge house. I have Tamatoa, which can challenge. Like, yeah, okay, cards like Pete are a problem for this deck, but it's not like Under the Sea is going to fix that. Like, no matter how you build... what I don't understand about your point, artist, is your no matter how you build this color combination, Pete's going to be a problem. Right? So... I don't really understand. It's not like a Grandma Tala's suddenly going to save you. Oh my god, I got Tala on 3, I'm saved. No. That's just nonsense. Flavisham on 3 finds you more songs. Finds you more cards in hand that you can turbo ink with Bell so you can get to Bend to My Will or Clarabelle more quickly. But yeah, Pete is definitely a problem for the deck, no doubt. But it's going to be a problem no matter how you build the color combination, right? Too much Pete? Yeah, probably. Like, if there's a ton of Petes, and you can still beat Pete decks, by the way. But what I'll also say is this deck is pretty difficult to play. I'm kind of keen to watch back some of my games soon, but I want to build some other decks first. But a bit later in the stream, we'll watch back some of my games from the past few weeks. Yeah, it's like the aggro Pete decks that play. So like the Daisy, and you can beat the Daisy Duck decks, by the way. The Daisy Duck Pete decks. I think it's tough going second, but going first, you should be fine. And you can beat it going second probably too. I don't have that much experience. Depends how many Petes they find, right? If they're going to find a ton of Petes, you're probably toast. So, I did want to build some decks. I am interested in Amber Emerald in general. In general, I kind of just want a Prince John deck in my life. We already built Emerald Ruby. So what other Amber decks could be of interest? I mean, Amber Amethyst. I think it's just the worst blur pool. Obviously, you could put a Hyper Aggro, but yeah. Watch your player set champs, not talking about Pete. Talking about if you're playing against Red Purple, you can't reach Big Sisu. Okay, but I beat Red Purple in the semi-finals despite going second twice. This deck's like I'm favored into Red Purple, both sides of the coin. I can touch crab. I have ice blocks. I have 4 of them. What do you mean? I literally play 4 ice blocks. Of course I can touch crab. Why do you think I play 4 ice blocks, mate? Hello? I play 4! I can even hit Madam Mim Fox and goats, bruv. Yeah, Prince John and Bend to My Will, I don't think you play both in the same deck. I think Bend to My Will is only really making sense in this deck. I do like the look of Emerald Amber still, and I wonder how it could be built differently. Like, the Muses plus... Oh, like, this card's insane. You have forgotten me. Also, this card's cool, right? Iago. If you were to try and build, like, another Bend to My Will deck, you could try and build it around Iago. What about building a Mufasa deck? You mean Bufasa? I just don't really believe in the deck that much. I'm a bit of a Mufasa hater. Air to Hyper Aggro? I mean, it's not that I'm against Hyper Aggro. I just don't know that... It's not great stream content. The games go too quickly. I actually like Hyper Aggro in general. I think it's underrated. You got to hope... What? Artist? Mate, what are you on about? Guys, back me up here. What is Artist on about? Am I wrong? Why would I need 4 ice blocks to deal with a crab? Huh? What? No, I mean, the discussion's interesting. And let's be fair, it's a set champs. Just because I want to set champs doesn't mean the deck is insane, right? Let's be fair. But it was a pretty tough crowd at set champs. I've been to that set champs before and I got sent home packing. I finished like 9th in the Stitch set champs. And that was after I just got back from Poland and finished top 4 at like a 90-player tournament. And I played the same Emerald Steel deck at that and got sent home packing. But yeah, just because I won a set champs doesn't mean the deck is suddenly good, but the deck is good. Very good. But like, why would I need 4 ice blocks at once? Like, why would I need to see exactly 4 ice blocks every time? What? Why would I ever want to see 4 ice blocks? Took 9th. Happens, mate. Amber Emerald Pirate says brew. I do agree it's time to brew. Hope you're good, King Yeti. Let's build some decks, but it's probably not going to be pirates. I want to build like serious decks. So let's look at the color combinations which I'm interested in, right? Let's start off with like let's just theorize like which, because obviously the first thing to do is like decide actually. So when building a deck, you either like pick a color combination that you think has legs. So for example, I might say like Amber Emerald because I like the way that the Muses synergizes with painting the roses red, right? That's like one idea. Alternative, you could just pick a card. So for example, if I was to build like, if I was to say, okay, I want to build a deck that plays Clarabelle and Bend My Will, then that's how you arrive at the blue deck, right? That's kind of how that works. So like we could also like look at maybe, for example, like some set 6 cards, which we think are underexplored. But it's also possible there's other cards which are underexplored, right? Just saying there's no room to add Genie or Gothel. Genie's uninkable. It's worse than it's good. Bear in mind, I played 4 Genies in my Hidden Inkcaster version, and I tested Gothel, and I didn't like her. I tested Gothel already, and yeah, I just put the Tamatoa back in. Gothel's almost in this deck, by the way. Gothel almost makes the cut. So does John Silver. I would rather play the John Silver 6 than the Mother Gothel 6, though. I think that John Silver 6 is the card I'm most interested in testing to see if it could slot in. But I just think the Tamatoa is better because of the card draw potential. What does well into Blurple? This deck, really good into Blurple. Blue Steel Odie. I'm not really a big believer in Odie. Blue Steel, I could be interested in, but I would probably play it with Bell also. I think Bell is very underrated. I don't know though if I agree with that. So let's look at decks to build. So let's look at like set 6 cards because they're the newest and see if there's anything that really jumps out at us. Yokai, no. In at 8, this card's terrible, right? Yeah, no thanks. The crab is 5 minus 8. What? Oh, 5/8. Oh, you're talking about Tamatoa. I thought you meant Merlin crab. Yeah, okay, but like your opponent shouldn't really be getting to Tamatoa range, and you have your welcome for big cards like that. You have your welcome. It's not like I have nothing to deal with it, but also like if they're getting to crab, something's gone wrong. You should have discarded the hand already. The game shouldn't be going on that long. That would be my opinion. But yeah, like you have your welcome to deal with crab. And also like, or to deal with Tamatoa. And also, like I say, how many games is your Ruby Sapphire opponent actually getting to Tamatoa before you discard their hand? Because you are trying to bend my will as soon as you possibly can in that matchup. So I don't really think that Tamatoa is something you should be considering too much, and you literally have your welcome to deal with it anyway. You have 4 of them. What about Amber Ruby? I think Amber Ruby's kind of bad. I am interested in trying to build Sugar Rush Speedway again, but I just think the deck is not quite all there. That's how I would build the deck, though. So, Azurite Sea cards, that's what we're looking at, right? To build a deck around, maybe. I would imagine there's nothing I'm that interested in. This card's kind of interesting. I will say that, like, I'm kind of interested in some Emerald Amethyst decks. Yokai, what's my opinion on Yokai? The 4 cost or the 9 cost? I don't know. Don't really have an opinion. The 4 cost is better, but it's just a worse Flavisham. So none of this is really that interesting apart from maybe this card, but I doubt it's anything serious, right? It's kind of a meme. I will say I'm kind of interested in Jafar. In at 6... I actually revealed this card, and I've never played it. I feel like this card might be better than people give it credit for. Right? This card's not bad, probably. How is nobody ever playing this card? I wouldn't be completely against trying like Sapphire Steel with Wreck-It Ralph, but Sapphire Steel's kind of boring a bit. It's not really going to be that amazing. The Jasmine card, I think, might be better next set with this Lady card. I think Jasmine and Lady in the same deck makes sense. So I'm not really that interested in Jasmine. Goofy, we could still play in the other deck. I think Baymax is decent. Gantu's absolutely broken. Yzma's not very good in my testing. Raya's kind of good. I think Mr. Big is underrated. I do think Tinkerbell's quite good. I think Captain Hook's not terrible. You came back, we've already built the deck around. Some of these like blue cards are also alright. Like Alice decks in general maybe should be explored a bit more, right? So there's nothing like massively jumping out at me from this set that's like, oh my god, I have to build a deck around that's not already kind of got decks built around it, right? Oswald maybe would be the one exception. I just don't really believe in Oswald right now. Oswald is definitely probably the standout card here, right? That has some potential. I just have a feeling he might be a little bit short right now. I like this Moana card too, so there's nothing really jumping out at me. So instead, let's just look at like color combinations to build. I guess maybe we should also look at Shimmering Skies cards to build around. Because it's not that old. I think this card's underrated, Sheriff of Nottingham. Blue Fassa. He almost made the cut. I actually like Wreck-It Ralph. I think Wreck-It Ralph is underrated. Blast from the Past I don't think is any good just yet. None of this is really talking to me. Alice and You Came Back. Sounds like a lot of uninkables and not much card draw. Yeah, I'm not really super interested in any of that. Let's just build some decks. So, what is a weird color combination you don't see that often, or like a weird way to play a deck? For me, like I'm kind of most interested in Prince John. He's my boy. I haven't replayed him in a long time. Obviously, Emerald Steel, but I still feel like Emerald Steel could be built slightly differently, right? Like just the big man. But usually Emerald Steel is just going to be a Diablo deck, and that's probably the reality. I've won a Stitch set, champs, by the way, with this. So maybe rather than Prince John as the starting off card, I have to say the Muses is just very good. Now, one thing I was kind of interested in is trying like a Muses, also Jafar. Muses and Jafar are cards I like in general. But one thing that's kind of interesting is like a Diablo deck with purple, right? Because of this. But also this card with the Muses, I've been thinking about a bit. Draw a card, choose up to 3 cards from chosen opponent's discard shop. Like, this card's kind of good. Oops. Imagine this with the Muses. Pay 1, draw a card, bounce something back. Isn't that kind of cracked? It's kind of cracked. That just as a concept, I don't hate. Also as a concept, I like Jafar. I wouldn't be against playing a Jafar deck. Crimson Blade, what the heck is that? I do like this card. I haven't really tested it, but Blurple Jafar. I mean, Chicha is also a card to really build some decks around. I have to say, Chicha is a very, very good card. Very, very good. Maybe let's just start off with Amber Emerald, because I think this is the one that has the most untapped potential still. Now, obviously, Amber Emerald, most decks of Amber Emerald kind of just end up looking the same, right? Yeah, Sugar Rush I have actually played a lot of. I just think, sadly, it's not good enough. I've actually played a lot of it, sadly off stream mainly. So, Amber Emerald I like because of the muses. And also the discard, right? Like, it's a discard deck. You guys know me, I do like my discard. Prince John. It is going to be Diablo as well, sadly. Probs. I mean, one question I have is, like, how good is Under the Sea and the Muses together, right? Because it is a weird odd thing where it's the same thing with my other deck. It's like, also this card's kind of interesting, by the way. I still think this card has a bit of potential. It's just probably a bit too clunky. Prince Philip, Warden of the Woods. Yeah, this card's actually pretty good. I don't hate him. Got you a Scar? Oh, with what, sorry? Ruby, Sugar Rush? That's awesome. That's really cool. I will definitely take a look at that deck again in a minute. I don't even know if I like want to build this deck right now. Where's the muses? All right. Keyboard. To the rescue. So, the main reason I like this color combination is because it's got a lot of discard. And I also just think the muses plus painting the roses red is absolutely cracked. Like, a lot of people have been saying to me, why not sell them all they seem? Right? It's like, why not play sell them all they seem? It's like, well, because it doesn't draw. This card draws. It's like an ice block and a draw built into one. So I think this is a big reason. Like, realistically, if you're playing this deck, you are just going to play Aerial and Under the Sea, right? But it does feel a bit clunky at times, because if your Aerial's removed, you kind of struggle to get it through, and it does sort of have anti-synergy with the muses in a sense. They're doing the same thing, right? But it's fine. So yeah, a lot of people will always talk about Kida, and one thing that has to be asked is how bad is this card? And I have tested it before, and I've never been too impressed with it. But yeah. Realistically, you're probably just playing a ton of songs, and you're probably playing Diablo. The other thing that I find interesting in this deck is this card. Because this deck is so flipping slow. It's so slow. But this, I actually tested this a lot before Seattle, believe it or not. I tried like I had like an aggro version of Amber Emerald, but it just wasn't good enough. But Daisy Duck, you quest with her, they draw a card, and then you discard it. Poof. It's pretty interesting, right? The problem is with decks like this, you just don't have that much room for experimentation. I actually think this deck's maybe supposed to play 4 Under the Sea, believe it or not, and you play 4 Strike a good match. That's a bit of a controversial take, but I think there's a chance. Gotta have Vanessa. You definitely don't. You definitely don't have to have her. I mean, like, the first thing to do is, like, what are all the songs you're playing if you're playing Aerial, right? That's because you need a lot. I spoke to Karen, he suggested like 20. I mean, I think you're playing at least a couple of these. You're also going to play Bruno times 4. I think you play 4 Sudden Chill as well. I think you play quite a few of these. You need a lot of songs. Mother Knows Best isn't bad, but I think you don't really need it. You've already got a lot of things doing that. I think this card's good in general. You need a lot of songs. Four bare necessities might be a few too many, but probably 3 is reasonable. Your welcome's not bad either, right? can use it on your own stuff in this deck. 0 to Hero is a bit too clunky, but too uninkable. I think Strike a Good Match is just like the card of choice. It's just good. Like, I would go as far to saying you could play 4 Strike and 4 Under the Sea. Because suddenly it's just, bam, you just, like, I don't know, like, if you're bothering with Under the Sea, I feel like it might just be 4 that you're supposed to play. I also think if you're bothering with Aerial, you want a ton of songs. So this is a lot, and probably a few too many, but I would kind of look at playing something along these lines. The other songs which really catch my eye is You're Welcome. I'll just put it in as a ×1, and Heffalumps. But there's nothing else I would want to play here. Bare Necessities is a definite 4 of. That's a lot of Bare Necessities. That is a lot. I don't know if I agree. I think like 3 might be fine though. So we have Aerial, we have Diablo, we need the Diablo 1. And if you're playing Under the Sea, which I mean I'm assuming you are, you do play Diablo because it's good at helping you get the sing through. And then you're going to play at least a couple of coves. I'm kind of more of a fan of 3 coves in general, I have to say. But let's go for 2. Like 2 is a safe number, right? I feel like this deck might want to play 3. Because even Aerial into Cove feels good because she can't be brawled, right? Aerial getting brawled is pretty painful as well, to be honest. You go Aerial on 4 and move her into Hidden Cove immediately, you're kind of cooking. I don't even think you play Ursula 2 in this deck, to be honest. You just have Bare Necessities instead. I think Ursula 2 is not very good. And then I could see playing 4 if you just don't play. I know that's a lot of songs, but yeah, we're not really locked in on that. We'll come to cut stuff in a bit. So I have the Muses. For me, a card I really want to play in this deck is Honey Lemon. I was pretty convinced at the start of the set that this card would find a lot of see a lot of competitive play, and it hasn't happened. Honey Lemon is most comparable to another card I really like. I actually think Honey Lemon's mega underrated. I really think she's very, very good. I think she's kind of perfect for this deck because she gives you some questing power. So the card that I would compare her most to is another card I really like, which is this Daisy Duck. Nah, the Ursula Deceiver is no good in this one. There's not enough good stuff to sing with her. So the Daisy Duck is a 2/3 that quests for 1. When you play this character, each opponent chooses and discards a card. And then the Honey Lemon is a 1/1, which when you play this character, you may pay 2 ink to have each opponent choose and discard a card. They're very, very similar cards, right? What I like about both of them is that you can bounce them back with the Muses and then take a discard. I don't think you can play this deck without the Muses. I think that's absolutely trolling. The Muses is better than Under the Sea, to be honest. But yeah, you probably are playing Kida. But yeah, the Daisy Duck and the Honey Lemon I want to play some amount of. And yeah, you do play Kida, but you're not even shifting her, so... I don't know how good she even is, really. Red-green, we already built it. I've always been a bit skeptical about this card in this deck. For sure. It's like... You're not shifting it. You're definitely not playing a cheap copy. But we need some curve, man. I just think Daisy Duck 1-drop, man. I think this Daisy Duck should be so good in this deck. Like, what other 1-drops would you even play in this deck? People just don't play them. You never play Kida 1. Some people play Cindy. That seems pretty bad to me. How, like, Merfolk with Prince John, right? Like, this card should be good. Daisy Duck. Oh yeah, the You Have Forgotten Me is a better discard on 4, but it's more like, that's why I think this card gets underrated, is because this is super fine as well, right? Like, if they only have 1 card in hand, would you rather play a Daisy Duck or You Have Forgotten Me? You know what I mean? Nah, you never shift the Kida. She's just bad. Like, that's why the Kida's not that good, because the 1-drop sucks. I do think this card's a bit overrated in this deck. This is what I'm saying, like, everyone builds their deck this exact way, but is it really the way? Not necessarily. like at the moment we've got the kind of cards that everyone would say you would play, and that's fine because I know why they're played. But I do think we need to like try and do some outside the box thinking, right? Which is where, like, for me, the Daisy Duck and the Curse Merfolk come into it. Like, these cards just seem so good in this deck, man. This is when I tried to build this deck last season. This is kind of how I ended up. I ended up with like an aggro version of this deck with like Daisy. I actually think I cut Ariel entirely, which I'm not necessarily. And maybe, you know, I don't know exactly how I did it. It didn't really work that well. I'm not gonna lie, but mainly because when I was testing it, I got hit by Flynn Rider, and my friend Will, who played in Euros, had 3 Flynn Riders on the board against me, and there was nothing I could do. But for me, like, the Daisy Duck and the Curse Merfolk just seem insane in this deck. Suddenly we have questing power. Also, like, Curse Merfolk plus Prince John, right? Also, like, look at my curve. Where are my turn 2 plays? They're basically non-existent. It's like non-existent. And I think what Cower plays, he sent me a list. I think what Cower plays is like Sir Hiss. Alright, he linked me some sort of thread. So this is what someone played for a set champs. This is pretty pixelated. So what cards do I like in this one? I like Cricky. I like Heffalumps. What cards don't I like? Don't think I like Ursula, to be honest. I think I'd rather just play Bare Necessities. I guess I get that Ursula can quest, but I look how bad the curve is on this deck, man. It's so slow. Right? It's so damn slow. Like, don't get me wrong, this deck is super fine, and there's a very good chance that a version like this is the best way to play the deck, but we know that this deck is just not going to be that spectacular, right? If we just build the deck like this, it's going to be decent. This is a color combination which I do think you could completely reevaluate how to build it. Yeah, I like this Daisy as well. For me, like, this card and the Curse Merfolk, I always felt like they should be so good in this deck, right? The problem is you end up with so many songs because you want to make Aerial work, because you want Under the Sea. But what if you could just potentially rely on the Muses instead and not actually bother with Under the Sea? And you just have so much discard. I don't know if it's possible. And Ariel's kind of just good anyway because you can sing Bruno. Isn't Daisy controversial? Well, the idea of Daisy is that when your opponent's at 0 cards, you can quest with her, right? They draw a card, you discard it, and then you draw from Prince John. It's kind of good. You know what I mean? It's kind of good. It's also like Curse Merfolk. This deck just has no curve. Like, look at this deck. Where is the curve? Where the hell is the curve in this deck, mate? It's nowhere to be seen. It has a non-existent curve. And I think that's why this deck is just not very good. So for me, I just want to build a curve. And as you can see, this is at the point where I'm officially overwhelmed and the deck needs to be deleted and starting again. So for me, like, and the reason I'm deleting the deck here is because I don't want to just follow a deck which has already been built of the way to play this. I want to like think for myself, right? And for me, it is You Have Forgotten Me and Prince John. I think that much is very clear. Right, and I will say Diablo is very good in this deck because you can sing Bare Necessities. So it's probably going to be Diablo too, but not definitely. Let's just start off where we know where we know the deck is going to go, which is it's going to play You Have Forgotten Me, it's going to play Prince John, right? I think we can all agree on that. Oops. It's also going to play the Muses. But like, look at the kind of cards that we don't get to play, like, that are so good. I want this deck to be quick. For me, I like the Muses a lot more than I like Under the Sea, right? A lot more. I think the Muses are way better than Under the Sea. All right, what's the next card in the deck, guys? The Muses, Painting the Roses Red. Very, very good. 4 copies. I'm never not playing 4 copies of this card. So if we look at this other list, that's where maybe our Sudden Chill. Yeah, you're going to play Sudden Chill. You basically look at what discard options we actually have, right? Which Sudden Chill's always gonna make the cut here no matter what, right? And like some amount of either Ursula 2 or Bare Necessities, depending on... I still think it probably is Aerial, by the way, but I just want to, like... I hate looking at a deck that's got too many cards. I just want to, like, all right, we kind of know what we think the list is going to look like, but let's, like, try and do this objectively, right? So, for me... I would like to try and build a version of this deck which has a good curve. I really like Daisy Duck, and I really like Curse Merfolk. I actually really like Pegasus too, man. That's probably a story for another day. Like, for me, I've been wanting to try and build an Amber Emerald deck like this for a while that just plays quick, but it's discard. Daisy Duck plus discard. I believed in this quite a lot last set. I couldn't quite get it to work though, but I want to test it again. I haven't tested anything with Maleficent stuff. I don't think it's quite there. For me, this looks tasty. Curse Merfolk, Daisy Duck, discard. Like, the problem with this deck is it's so flipping slow. You know? Now, the problem with my setup is our lack of control, probably. It's also where I think Heffalumps is an insanely strong card. Basically, I think what this deck will struggle with is going second, and I think Heffalumps fits a role. I also like Bruno when I'm playing Prince John. So I'm happy to put Ariel in the deck. And this is where, like, the deck is going to start looking more similar to things we're used to. Like, I think you do just play Ariel still. Because obviously Ariel plus Muses, you're rewarded for lots of songs. Now, here's the big question. How good is Under the Sea? How much should we invest into Under the Sea? Because, all right, I'm going to put Bare Necessities in the deck. Actually, next, instead of the Ursula 2, I think it's just like a ton of Bare Necessities. I don't want to play Ursula 2 in this deck. That seems rubbish. Like, just play Bare Necessities because it's increasing the odds of aerial hit, right, instead. It's not like you want to play Ursula on turn 2, right? That's so slow. I want Diablo with Bare Necessities. I kind of want to play this deck right now, I'm not going to lie. I think this is the deck I want to test the most and try and make it work. It's possible we reduce the count of, like, I think maybe 4 Daisy Ducks might be too much, but maybe like 2 or like 3. Because basically what I'm looking at with and Cove and Diablo, basically what I'm wondering with this deck is if we can just have a quicker start and we go like turn 2, 1 drops. Like, look at the lack of curve in this list. There's no curve. It just doesn't exist. Under the Sea is pretty good, I'm not going to lie. And also Under the Sea is good with Diablo because it's helping you cheat out some stuff. I think Hidden Cove's insane in this deck. So one thing that's really weak about this deck is you have no board presence. Hidden Cove does give you some of that, right? And that's also where, like, maybe the Curse Merfolk and the Daisy Duck are bad ideas, but... What's the win con? The win con is discarding our opponent's hand and questing out. It's like, it's a discard deck, right? And you can then use Under the Sea also to clear the board. Or the Muses to just continually bounce stuff back to their hand and discard it. 2-cost character to sing is good. It's true. Yep, that is true. Nah, the Simba's not going to make it. The thing is the lists like this are so tight, and that's why Daisy Duck and Curse Merfolk don't make it, because you need so many songs, and a lot of the other cards are very, very difficult to justify not playing. I do like Cricky quite a lot. Like Cricky is like a green. My big question mark is how good is this thing? Yeah, I mean, we have stuff that's good with questing with the Cursed Merfolk and the Daisy Duck. That's kind of my idea, right? Like, if you just look at this deck, I'm just trying to play, like, a more aggressive version of this. Significantly more aggressive. I do think that you can't not play Hidden Cove if you're playing Diablo as well, by the way. I mean, is that even true? Do you even need Hidden Cove with a Diablo that can sing Bare Necessities? I don't know that you necessarily do. Keita is very good, but only as a 3-of. I mean, why not 2? Maybe even, right? I'm not playing Sahis. That's so slow. Like, if you're putting Sahis in your deck, you're just conceding that you're playing a mid deck. I'm not going to lie. That sounds terrible, man. Do you know what doesn't sound terrible? Honey Lemon. Oh! I like this card. The reason I like Honey Lemon is because you can quest, bounce about with muses, replay it, discard. Bam! Yeah, I mean, Friar Tuck could make the cut in this deck, but I think that the Friar Tuck is just worse than Friar Duck. And this is Friar Duck. Where is she? Where's Friar Duck? Guys, where's Friar Duck? Can't find her. Friar Duck? Friar Duck. Yeah, I mean, I know that one bad thing about playing the 1-drops instead of playing a 2-drop is they can't sing Sudden Chill, but yeah, whatever. So this is terrible, man. It's very, very bad in this meta. There's not a chance I'm playing Sahis. I refuse. The reason I wouldn't play Sahis or like a Go-Go, even though they can sing stuff, is because I just took a fart. I thought you wouldn't know. But at least I'm muted. You guys are welcome. Like, the reason I don't want to play like Go-Go is because Elsa comes through, bam, see ya. So slow. I mean, we're going to play some amount of Under the Sea. The question is how many you're supposed to play. And I think 3 is usually the answer people would say. But also, like, playing Strike a Good Match. I'm here for a wee. I'm drinking too much at the minute. Soz. Like, it's such a weird deck to build, man, because Under the Sea is good, for sure. And you will play it. You're playing Ariel, you're going to play it. That's fine. But it's also like, we need now more stuff for us to bounce back with our own muses, and we need more discard. Like, I feel like this deck just doesn't have enough discard. You're not playing Hypnotize. And for me, it's Honey Lemon. Honey Lemon is an actual 2-drop we can play and can sing. Like early. I know it's kind of lackluster to be singing with a flipping card like Honey Lemon, but I mean, for me, I'm just looking, okay, maybe Cove as well. Like, My turn 1 is like a Curse Merfolk. My turn 2, or like, let's say my turn 1 is a Diablo. My turn 2 is a Curse Merfolk, Curse Merfolk. My turn 2 is Shift Diablo. It's not like I need to Under the Sea that quickly. I have the Muses, right? We can build up to Under the Sea. I don't think we need to rush it. So I don't like many of the 2-drops in this deck. The one that I do like to an extent is Honey Lemon. But I think I just prefer the Friar Duck. I think the Friar Duck is so underrated in this deck, man. I really like this card. I also think like we are lacking a bit of board control. There's also Kida who could come in maybe. I still don't know how good Kida is though, man. I'm kind of a bit skeptical about Kida. 2-cost Flynn as well is true. There is also the Shifter. I really like the idea of Curse Merfolk Daisy Duck in this deck. So what are we missing that this deck is playing? Cricky. I think Cricky's very good. I think Cricky is very, very good. I'm not playing Cove. Ursula 2, I've just put in Bare Necessities instead. I'm not really interested in Ursula 2 in this deck. I think that's a huge mistake, actually, the more I think about it. Strike a Good Match I quite like. Especially with Under the Sea. It's like, yep, see it Under the Sea, you're bad. Like, Strike a Good Match does seem good, but the thing is, like, going second, because I tested a deck like this last set, right? I might be able to find it. Let me see if I can find it. Hopefully that saves. Secret Aggro. All right, let's take a look. So I tested this for Seattle. Unfortunately, I just didn't get to do much testing. So I kind of had to give up on this deck quite quickly because it didn't really work out how I was hoping. But I tested this quite a bit. Now, what's lacking is the aerial, which I think was probably where I went wrong. And no muses either. Yeah. I just had no way of controlling Flynn. But the idea was, it's like the same idea, lots of discard. The problem was a card like Flynn Rider I just couldn't touch. So it is like this deck. I still think I might have been onto a winner here with the idea. It's just I cut the aerial entirely, which I think was a mistake. Because like Flynn Rider I could never touch. And I had Cricky as like my top end removal, but Muses bouncing Ursa, is it that good? Not really. It's no better than bouncing Honey Lemon. No, my deck disappeared. I'm an idiot. Oh, well. I always like deleting the deck and starting again. It's how I get like a clear mind that it's the right path. I'm very sold on the Muses. I'm very, very sold on Painting the Roses Red and Bare Necessities and Ariel and Bruno. Right, let's not even put the Merfolk and that in yet. Let's just put all the cards I know I'm actually always playing, which is this. Ariel, Diablo is in the deck. 1-cost Diablo, you're in the deck, mate. What else is non-negotiable? The 3-cost Diablo's in there. The Prince John. A lot of things that say discard are guaranteed to be in the mixer as well. Such as Sudden Chills. Bruno. So for me, this is a 40 cards that I'm pretty settled on. For I hate Diablo, it's a good card. Very good card. If you're trying to make like some unorthodox color combos work, sometimes you got to play very good cards. I mean, I don't love Diablo in general, but it's also a very good card. So we're saying we're at 40 cards that we're pretty much always playing, right? Now, at the moment, I'm only at 16 songs. Bend, definitely not in this deck. So what are the, like, that's not enough songs. If you're bothering to play Ariel, in my opinion, you may as well flip and commit and play a lot. It's also why I like playing 4 Bare Necessities and no copies of Ursula. Now, for me, the big ones, obviously Under the Sea. I think you're going to play Under the Sea, sure. I think there's an argument even to play 4 Under the Sea and play Strike a Good Match. Is there any merit to play Morph? Yeah, Morph has got some serious merit. Yes, most definitely. There is a world. The thing what we kind of need to do is we kind of need to build the non-negotiables, and then we can look at like the package that you can include with it. So 3 Under the Sea, I would say, is pretty much non-negotiable. Now, I really like this card. I think this card is very, very strong. It's good into Flaversham. The problem this deck is going to have, because I want to build it quite aggro-y, I am going to play... Let's just like leave this as a core deck. Core minus some songs. Right, you're going to add in some songs to this. How many songs? I would say a few. Right, and here's our curve. You're Welcome is not a core card. It is a card we could play. I'm not really convinced I like You're Welcome in this deck particularly, actually. Right, most likely you're going to play at least a couple of Hidden Coves as well in this. You're most likely going to play like Kida and like Creaky and stuff, right? So for me, I definitely want to play Cursed Merfolk. And I'm not going to lie, I definitely want to play Daisy. Like, maybe 4 of each is a bit much, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. So then, if I say that I'm playing these, I have, in other words, 9 slots left. I want to test it. Now, in testing, what I'm likely to do is I'm likely to reduce the counts of Daisy, for example. But when I'm testing it, I'm just going to test 4 of each. May as well, right? Now, Hidden Cove is an option. I still want a couple more songs. What else do we need in this deck? Kida does seem good also with the Cursed Merfolk and the Daisy, right? Gives us more questing power. I still think the Muses is the main control tool, though. I also like... So, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a bit of board control. I'm looking for a bit more discard. I'm also looking for some more cards to bounce back with my own Muses, which, by the way, Cursed Merfolk and Daisy Duck are pretty good cards to be bouncing back with the Muses, right? Because you bounce them back with your own Muses and you just replay them ready. That's kind of busted. Like, I think we want a lot more songs. I don't think this is anywhere near enough songs, actually. Nah, Petite is too expensive. So there's also, like, Cricky. The problem I have with Cricky is it incentivizes us to take challenges. I don't really want to take challenges. I'd kind of rather just rely on the Muses and Under the Sea. Let me take a look at the list that Kawa played at the recent Content Creator Set Champs as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just very similar, right? Like, he was on Ursula and Bear. Only 2 painting. I never understood why people wouldn't play 4 of this card. I think it's like the best card in the deck, actually. But it's very similar to what we have. It's just I'm trying to put in this very quick curve, which is maybe not going to work, but I want to try it. Like, maybe something more reasonable is like 4 Merfolks and like 2 Daisies, for example, right? Or 3. Let's start with that. Let's start with 3. I think 4 Daisy would be too many. But basically, by playing these Daisies, I want more discard. I want cards that I can bounce back and discard. So I'm going to add into the deck either the Honey Lemon or the Friar Duck. Maybe even both. Maybe we just try 2 of each to start off with. Right, so this Daisy and Honey Lemon. And we want some more songs, right? I think Heffalumps or Strike. What I find interesting about Strike is I think if you play 4 Strike, you could play 4 Under the Sea. And I feel like you probably want to play 4 Under the Sea in this deck. That's another thing I always felt. Kind of feel like you want to play 4 Under the Sea. Interestingly. But at the moment we have no Kida. You're Welcome has to go in if not challenging locations. I mean, that's an interesting point. You're Welcome for locations. We definitely do have a weakness there. Rapunzel's Tower instead of Cove. It's an interesting idea. Like, I definitely think there's a lot of weaknesses in this build, right? We don't have enough challenging power for like locations is a good point. How many locations are in the meta that we care about at the moment? A few. But we're also trying to end the game quite quickly, so maybe the logic is we just ignore locations. It might be a bit optimistic. I do want to test this deck. But like we have no Kida right now. We have no Cricky. And if we look at this deck, what else don't we have? Sirhis and Ursa I don't care about. I'm not going to play them. It's mainly the Kida that's missing, right? And I do think we should play Kida. So maybe we don't go strike a good match and we just go 3 under the sea, no strike, and play Heffalumps instead. Because I think Heffalumps is just better anyway. I think it helps going second. 23 songs seems like about the right amount, if you ask me. In terms of uninkables, we have 18. Maybe we go down to 2 Daisy Ducks. I kind of want to play. I just want to test the card, right? Maybe like 2 Kidas is enough. I honestly want to play this deck right now. I'm not going to lie. Should I see if I can build this deck right now? The thing is my cards are a bit all over the place, but if you guys are down to bear with us, we could play some games with this deck. Bear with me, because first things first, I need to set up my other camera. Honestly, building decks on stream, probably the way I have to go about it in the future, because it's so time consuming. When I say building decks on stream, I've been put. Sorry, I'm far away from my mic. I've been put off before, because if I'm building a deck off stream and then putting it together off stream, it's probably just better. I kind of don't like the idea of like just streaming and putting cards from a binder into sleeves and stuff, but restart required. Do one, mate. Absolutely not. Every time I plug this camera in, it makes me try and download some software. It's not happening. I refuse. See? Didn't need it. Didn't need no software. You're telling fibs. You can see the difference in quality of camera. Alright, so let's use this one and point it down. Tilt. Oh, I'm going to have to do this first, aren't I? Tilt, tilt, tilt. Didn't really think about how unflattering that angle was going to be, not going to lie. Oops. All right, we're almost there. I pull this one up. Bam. Oh. That's not looking too hot, is it? It's too zoomed in. All right. I think that's about the best I can get it. Zoom in a touch more. It's just going to lose the edges. I think that's fine. All right. I'm going to throw this deck together. Let's see. It might take us a while because the cards are probably going to be everywhere, but I do kind of want to play this deck. So, I found my phone. Hooray. First thing we need is the yellow binder, which is actually green. And I hope the aerials are actually already in here. Huzzah, they are. Uh-oh. I'm missing my signed one, but I think that's in my other binder. Let me just go grab some sleeves. I'll get a new pack of sleeves for this deck. Actually, I might have a new pack in here. Yep, I do. White sleeves. Shout out to Dragon Shield, who gave me all these sleeves. I need to lock in, guys, a flipping... Yeah, we're not locked in with this exact list. We're going to tweak it up a bit. All right, so we've got our aerials. At least we've got most of them. I think I know where the other one is, though. And we can sing stuff. We have Shift Diablo. That's the beauty of Diablo, right? But yeah, we're gonna tweak it around. I just think the 2-drops in this deck are pretty rubbish, to be honest with you. You have forgotten me's here as well. Please say there's more than one in here. Oh god. I don't know where my you have forgotten me's are. We'll see if we can put it together. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. But there's only one you have forgotten. I definitely have 4. I think we'll be able to find them. I am planning on doing a big resort out of my collection soon. Basically, the problem is a lot of my cards that I end up testing just get thrown back into random places. So we have Keyders. I'll just put them all in sleeves. We are going to play some amount of them. We can always do some proxies if I can't find anything specific. Ah! But yeah, basically one thing I need to do is I need to lock in like a color sleeve that I just use for everything. Because having different color sleeves all the time just is so rubbish, mate. I just need like the same color for everything. Here am I painting the roses red. Hopefully I've got 4 of them here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do. I'm a bit concerned that my You Have Forgotten Me's aren't in here though, not gonna lie. I haven't used that card in ages. They're probably just in the box from... like, to be fair, I was testing that card before Seattle. And it's probably... they're probably in one of my troves. A lot of the stuff I was testing in Seattle, I never actually put away properly. So it's probably going to be in there with a few of the other cards. So, what else do we need from Amber, guys? What's the idea you had for Amethyst Emerald? I don't know. I always like Prince John. I think Prince John's very good. Bare Necessities. It would just probably be some sort of quicker deck than what most people play, I guess. Ursula the Deceiver of All plus Friends, I think, is pretty underrated as well. I don't know. Like, obviously, you can just build it in a standard way, and that's fine. And I would probably, like, building it in a standard way is going to be super reasonable, but yeah. Alright, we've got Friar Duck here, who I will also sleeve up. There's only 2 of them in here. What? Maybe it's a sign I'm only supposed to play 2. I have a feeling I should probably zoom out a bit. If it's not already fully zoomed out. Yeah. That's a bit better. Nothing else jumping out at me that we're interested in testing. This record player card is still interesting to me in this deck. Whenever you play a song, chosen character gets -2 strength until the start of your next turn. Like, imagine playing this compared with Kida. I've always felt like this card has potential in this deck. There's not much item removal in the meta. Kida is like a one and done. This is like a just set and forget, but I don't know. Not too interested in it. It's just a bit awkward to get down, right? Like, we're already very passive. Prince Naveen, could he be good in this deck? Probably. It's probably hard to argue against playing one copy of him. Prince Naveen into Bruno would be a pretty good curve, right? Kind of hard to argue that you wouldn't just play one Naveen. He's also Singer 6. Honestly, I'm going to get 2 out. I have a feeling Prince Naveen might make the cut. Singer 6. Singer 6, guys. Prince Naveen into Bruno. Isn't that just kind of good? I think 2 is a nice number because you never want 2 in the same hand. But you'd be very happy to play 1. I think Sven's a good card. Not too interested in the rest. Here's a Daisy Duck. I think I have a ton of Daisy Ducks. That's why she's just tucked in there randomly all on her own. Prince Naveen, are you good? No. No, you are not. During a turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell... No, not quite. Whenever you play this character, you may put the top 3 cards of your deck into your discard to give chosen character -3 strength. Flipping Stitch. Exert one of your characters. Chosen character gets -2 strength. Alright, so that's all of the stuff from that folder. We still need the aerial. I believe is going to be in this one. Again, my stuff needs a real sort out, but I think I might have aerial. Yeah, there she is. It's a signed aerial, so... Alright, now we get the green binder. And then we go to the troves of death, where like basically all the good cards are randomly stacked in. Yeah, Gaston might not be a bad shot because it's a singer. I have to say I like the idea of Naveen. You guys think also Naveen sounds kind of good? Mad Hatter. Flynn Rider is Sudden Chill. I think I have a bunch of Sudden Chills elsewhere also. Dutchbunderblick. A lot of the Sudden Chills might actually be in my green deck, so hopefully we can find enough to have enough for both decks. Barky, Daisy Duck, Bibbidi Bobbidi Bibbidi Bobbidi Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, Friar Tuck, my guy. Sir Hiss, I'm not interested in, I think. I'd rather just not bother. Cope. Don't think I'm playing Ursula 2 either. I actually do have a full collection, almost, by the way, guys. There's so much stuff missing somehow. Like, just in the places it shouldn't be. I sorted all of this out as well, and it just got unsorted very quickly. Honey Lemon, I'm interested in. 4 is a lot, though. I think she's a pretty good card. Save up 3. I guess I'll just save up 4. So they all stay together. Nah, never playing 4. But I think 3 might be good. Was she 74? She's in here. Not interested in Fred. No, 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 no. No. All right. So now I need to go over to the troves of death. What are we looking for? You have forgotten me, Prince John, Diablo. I know where the Diablos are. They're in my red deck, which is here. What deck's this? Oh, this is my Bruno deck, which we should tweak this. We should optimize the Bruno deck at some point as well. Le Fou. There's nothing in there that we need for this one. But we should actually, that's definitely a deck I want to optimize this week. Honestly, I could see myself playing that at a set champs if I optimize it. I think it's not bad. What one's this? Nope. We don't need any of that. What one's this? This is why I need a better system of storing cards. It's a bit of everything, but it's... Okay, we've got the Daisy Ducks in here. It's the Sugar Rush deck, which I would also like to revisit. There are my Mauis. Daisy. Daisy. Yep. As you can see, it's all a bit of a mess. But yeah, I'm looking for more elegant storage solutions for the upcoming set, where I have better ways of storing decks. And what I'll probably do is right at the start of the set, I'll do a big stream putting all my decks together, like for each color combination, basically. So I'm still looking for the Ruby Emerald deck, which is back there somewhere. I actually just ordered like a storage thing for behind me as well, which I'm going to start storing all of my stuff on and trying to... I'm basically in the process of trying to get everything more organized. Easier said than done, I have to say. Sisu? No, we already looked at that one. Is it in here? God, it's so disorganized. What the heck is this deck? Nobody knows. Can you guys see why I've not been streaming much Lorcana recently? It gets so messy so quickly, man. Where is the flipping Robin Hood deck? Is it still in my bag, maybe? Is that possible? I'm so confused, guys. I'm sure I saw it earlier. I tried to sort stuff out earlier and I've actually made more of a mess. This is why I need a more elegant storage solution so I can just see the deck immediately. At the moment, I pick up a deck box, I'm like, oh, is it in here? No. Is it in here? No. Is it in here? No. I don't know where it flipping is. I ain't got a bloody Scooby-Doo. Because sometimes I put decks in here as well. Right, is it in my rucksack? It is! Hooray! No, that's not the right deck. I thought I found it. Maybe I did. It might be this one. There's a Carabao one at the front, but it's a bait. Oh. All right. Diablo, Diablo, Prince John, Diablo, Bruno, Merfolk, Diablo, Sudden Chill, Prince John, Sudden Chill, Diablo, 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 Merfolk, Hidden Cove. Merfolk, it's a lot of overlap from the other deck I wanted to test. But I've already played this deck a ton. I'm kind of not that interested in testing it. Hidden Cove, Diablo, Sudden Chill, Bruno. Rip. It's like half the deck. Ruby Emeralds. This is why, you know, like, this is why I need the same color sleeve for everything, mate. Imagine how much more simple life would be if these were all the same sleeves instead of whatever the heck is going on here. You know what I mean? It's a disaster. It's an absolute calamity. So I just need like one sleeve color moving forward. The question is, which should I go for? What do you guys think? I suppose probably the most important thing is that it looks good on stream. I feel like the black ones that I have, even though I like them, are not that easy to see on stream. Yeah, I don't think we can afford Perdita. I think she's too pricey. So what do we still need? We still need You Have Forgotten Me. ×3. We still need the Muses, which is with my Emerald Steel cards. That's and Under the Sea as well. Under the Sea I had with me at the weekend, so that shouldn't be too hard to find. Heffalumps and Woozles also, which is in my green-blue deck. This is a big problem as well, right? It's like needing extra of certain cards. It's just all a bit overwhelming, guys. The physical collection, content creator vibe, it's tough. It's not easy. I need to come up with some better structures still. I worked really hard before. I think it was before this set came out. It might have been before the last one came out. I gave like a huge organize to my collection, and it genuinely took me days. It took me days. But yeah, it's still lacking a little bit of something. So I think one thing I want is like just when the set comes out, do a big sort out, build like when all the cards get announced, when we've had all the reveals, do like quite a lot of deck building streams. So then when the cards are released on the day I open packs, I already know like which cards I want for which decks. So as I'm opening, I can maybe even start sorting as I'm opening, perhaps. And moreover, I can just get to the point where I have like a deck for every color combination ready to go, right? Like, and then I can just play without having to worry about doing all this. Like, look how much effort this is for one deck. And bear in mind, this is the kind of thing I usually do off stream. And it kind of puts into perspective how much work it is to make a single deck guide for Lorcana, right? You have to build the deck, like actually theorycraft it. You have to find all the cards, which when you're like me and disorganized is no mean feat. Then you actually have to like test the deck. You decide that, oh, and then after one game, you're like, yeah, this deck sucks. You know what I mean? Like, what if the deck just sucks after a game? Then what? It's all wasted. It's a lot, man. That's why I've been struggling with Lorcana content streams as much recently. I'm still loving it. I'm really enjoying it, but I think just getting some better systems in place to make it more manageable is really important moving forward. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Because I'm sure this isn't the most engaging content of all time. I'm surprised the viewership is as high as it is, honestly. I thought the viewership would massively dip when I'm doing this, but it's actually pretty much stayed the same. So that's pretty cool, and I appreciate you guys for the support. All right. So I'm going to put these card sleeves. But imagine this all already in the same color sleeves. All that time would have been saved. Because now when I want to play Ruby Emerald, I got to do that all over again. Oh my god. So, what are we still missing? Let's find out. We've got Diablo, Prince John Diablo, Bruno Merfolk, Diablo, Durchbunderblik, Prince John, Sudden Chill, Diablo, Merfolk. Cove I'm putting to the side. I'm not convinced I even care about Cove that much. When I have bare necessities times 4, I feel like Hidden Cove might be a little bit of a bait. Maybe. Alright, so we've got 4 of all of this. Diablo, Merfolk. Daisy we're only going to play 3 of anyway. I think we actually have a 4th in there. Prince John, Bruno, Sudden Chill, Diablo. All of that is sorted. Boom. Right, let's look at all of this. Yeah, I got it with green blue. Video coming soon, TM. Alright, the rest of the stuff. We've got, like, the cards that we're considering over here. Honey Lemon is a consideration. She's not a definite. The Sudden Chill we've already got 4 of. So I'm going to put that out of a sleeve so I don't get confused. There's the 4th Daisy. I think we'll just test 4 daisies. I do think 4 might be too many. Nah. Let's just test 3. I think I'm always playing 1 Naveen. I could see a world we play 2. I'm always playing 4 bare necessities because I've committed that I'm not going to play Ursula. I'm always playing 4 Painting the Roses Red. It drives me crazy when people don't. I don't get it. You Have Forgotten Me is the main card I'm missing, which we need to find. And the Muses. 4 Aerials. All of these are considerations, right? Kida, we're going to play some amount of. But all of these are the kind of considerations. Now I need to go on the mission to find the Muses, and You Have Forgotten Me. So it's time for the Troves of Death. I hope this is a flattering angle, mate. I hope you like that. Little flipping. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm going to stop talking. How many uninkables? I don't know, not that many. But these are the Troves of Doom because... Alright, this is just bulk and Pokemon cards I got given for Christmas. At least when I say bulk, I mean I think it's just like... This one's mega got nothing. Okay, I just put like some rare stuff in, like foils. But there's nothing... You know, this isn't what I'm looking for. So this one can go. The first Trove of Death has been defeated. This is the main one that's got good stuff in, but it's so disorganized. Alright. What the hell is all of this, mate? It's all purple. So at least it's a bit organized. And a random Raya. More purple. Oh! Alright. Bruno. I think we had enough Brunos already, right? I think these are spare Brunos. Which honestly I should get out anyway because I can put them in the Prince John deck. Yeah, we only had 4 Brunos. But the other green deck could do with them. Goofy, I actually want to test another deck as well, so I'll get those out. Flynn Rider I don't think is going to make it. Tinker Smells ain't going to make it. Flynn Rider 2 we could test, but I don't think so. So I'm not going to bother testing. I don't think it's good enough. Ray. Kit Cloud Kicker. Could Kit be good in this deck? Probably not. It's basically the Muses, right? It's Muses without any synergy. Banzai is actually, honestly, I could see a world Banzai is playable, but probably not. Morph we're not going to play, I don't think. Clarabelle, I don't think we're playing. Ursula 2, I'm not playing. You're welcome. I don't think I want to play it. If I did, it would be like 1. It's pretty disorganized, isn't it? We're looking for... What we're looking for, the Muses. Cricky, as well, is a consideration. Under the Sea. We need that. There's a couple more Under the Seas in here somewhere. Oh! I put these away earlier when I was tidying my desk. My room was such a mess from the deck building stream the other day. Mother Knows Best I'm not too interested in, I have to say. I could kind of see it. Alright, I feel like we might be getting close to the muses here. Maybe not. Goofy, I do want to test in that other deck. Thanks, Bizarre. Takes flipping ages, doesn't it? This is why I just need to get a bit more organised, though. This could have been a much quicker job if everything was already organised. Oh! 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 Oh, a sorcery card. Oh! Oh! Mate! Where's the good stuff? We're looking for You Have Forgotten Me, which I'm a bit worried I've lost, to be honest. And we're looking for the muses. I think that's about it. Also, spare copies of Heffalumps and Woozles. Under the Sea, actually, as well. Looking for 2 Under the Seas still. This all looks like purple. Alright, this might be where the muses is, it looks like. Or not, it's only steel. Lucifer. This looks like the Emerald Steel cards, but it might just be the steel stuff. Honestly, Lucifer's kind of good. Probably should put him to the side. I could see us playing 1 Lucifer. This looks like it might just be bulk. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah. It's like rares and stuff. When I say bulk, I mean it's not like the muses are all going to be together somewhere. Oh, I actually hate doing this so much, man. It's so painful. Does anyone else feel my pain? It's from Ryan Miller when I beat him in Pack Rush. Pog. I know you guys feel my pain right now. My God. It's a disaster. Alright. That's another box of death defeated. 2 to go. Ooh. Well, that honey lemon's going to come into the deck. So we're looking for the muses. You Have Forgotten Me. Oh, I know where the muses are, guys. The muses are in my bloody blue-green deck. And so is the Heffalumps. So I'm looking for You Have Forgotten Me, and that's it. Oh! 1. We need 2 more. Is this where they are? I think it might be. I think it might be. Oh! Flipping Bucky. See, at least it's a little bit organised. Oh, the Daisy Ducks. The Friar Ducks. In foil. Just in case. Please, You Have Forgotten Me. Oh! I'm so organized, guys. Look at me go. Right, now... What else is in here out of interest? Is there anything I'm looking for? The muses I have in the other deck. This is all bulk. And this is all blue stuff, it looks like. Blue-green stuff. Yeah, alright. I think we're good to go. We just get the muses from the other deck. Oh my god. We did it, guys. I think I found everything. Get in. I think we only need 3 of them. But yeah, what I'm looking for is like storage solutions where I just keep like a lot of the cards together. Like where I just have like a big box filled with tons of decks where I can just, you know, leave the You Have Forgotten Me's all together with the other Amber Emerald cards, for example, right? I feel like there was a You Have Forgotten Me sleeved up already, right? Yeah, there was. So these are spares. Don't need them. Pog. The honey lemons, I'm going to put into sleeves. These ones. Promo honey lemon. Ooh, excuse me. Also the fryer. Oh, it's Under the Sea I still need as well, but I had some Under the Seas with me at the weekend. I just don't know where I put them. I'll find them. I really do like this card, by the way. It's also good with Under the Sea, right? Probably it takes the edge over Honey Lemon in this deck because it's got a beefier body and can sing Under the Sea. Gonna sleeve up the Lucifer. Hard to argue with one Lucifer because it's also a good target for the muses. We'll save up Cricky also, because Cricky's kind of good, mate. It's like the green Maui. Alright, don't know about all of that, but we're definitely putting 4 of them in. We're also always putting this Under the Sea in. These are for something else. Let's put that to the side. These need to go back into one of the boxes of death. Never to be seen again. Alright, so I need the green-blue deck, which is somewhere around Scarbox. Right? The Scarbox? I think. Oh! There's the Under the Seas. Hurt. We're so nearly there, guys. Thanks for sticking with me. So, Under the Seas. Under the sea. That's where I'll be. Is that even the lyrics? Does anybody know? Most of my stuff is organized into color binders. The problem is a lot of my stuff is just put back into boxes of playable. Like basically, a lot of the cards I've tested don't go back straight into the binders. Do we already have an Under the Sea in here? No. 3 Under the Seas, I think, is all we need anyway, right? 4 is a lot. 4 is a lot. Okay, so then sadly from this deck, I'm going to have to tear it apart because I need the Heffalumps and the Muses. Forgive me, guys, for I have sinned. Oh! Pretty nice. And look, yet again, more sleeve changes because I don't have the same color sleeve for everything. It's painful. But yeah, one of my February, basically this week, I've got a bit of an admin week. I spent all morning doing admin, and I figured I wanted to do a stream because I didn't stream much recently for the last few days. I only did one stream, and it was from Saturday from the store. I haven't done a stream from home since Thursday, so I wanted to stream. But I've got taxes to do this week. But then part of my February admin is like contact people to sponsor the channel, because that's something that's been on my to-do list a lot I haven't got around to. But one thing I'm really looking for is like an elegant solution to storage and sleeves and all these kinds of things, and looking for like a brand to work with on that kind of stuff would be awesome. All right, 4 muses, 4 heffalumps. Bam. These sleeves go back into the deck box for the other deck. And it's heffalumps and muses missing from that deck. All right, now we can build the deck. I think we got everything we need, which I'm honestly kind of impressed by. But yeah, I usually try and do this off stream, guys, and it really adds up the time. This was for one deck, right? Like it really, really does add up. So thanks for sticking with me. All of these are like the cards we're considering, but we're not locked in on. Ah! Slippy sleeves. So let us lay out all of the cards in front of us that we're going to play. Let's build the deck like this, because we know roughly what we're going to play, but let's lock it in. So we're going to play heffalumps to begin with, times 4, because we want lots of songs for Ariel. We're playing 4 muses, and we're going to play 3 under the seas. All right? We're playing 4 You Have Forgotten Me, and we're playing 4 Ariel. We're playing 4 Painting the Roses Red. Absolute non-negotiable. We're going to play 4 Bare Necessities because it makes our Ariel more consistent. And it's better with the muses. And we're just not going to play Ursula 2 instead. Like, I don't really know why you'd play Ursula 2 when you can just play this card. Doesn't make too much sense, I think. In this deck anyway. I could be wrong. That's my logic. I'm also just trying to not follow like what everyone else does. And test different stuff. Obviously, Ursula can help sing Under the Sea. 4 Sudden Chills, 4 Brunos, 3 PJs. We're going to go for 3 Daisy ones, 4 Diablo ones, and 4 Merfolk ones. I know my camera's covering some of this. Wait, when did that camera freeze, guys? When did that camera freeze? What the heck is happening? Guys, when did that freeze? Please tell me it was just now. Oh my god, bruv. What is happening, mate? Why is this the way it is? Why are you the way you are, camera? You suck! Do better. Cost me £100 and you're bloody useless. Camera, please stop being such a douchebag. Oh my god. What the hell? Guys, how long was that frozen for? Nah, it's always 4 PJs. It's gotta be. So, the other things we're looking at, Akida, Daisy Ducks, Naveen, Honey Lemon, Cricky, Lucifer, right? Cool. But this... Let's lock in the deck. We're always playing 4 1-drop Diablos. Yep. We're going to play 4 Merfolks because we're testing it. And we're going to play 3 Daisies because this is what I want to test. So that means that we're at 11 cards. We're always playing 4 Diablo. That's 15. 4 Prince John. That's 19. 4 Muses. That's 23. 4 Ariel. That is 27. 4 You Have Forgotten Me. That is 31. We have 31 cards which aren't songs. There, 31, guys. Remember that, all right? 31. Okay, then in terms of songs, how many songs do we have right now? We have 4, 8, 12, 16, 23. 23 sounds like a pretty good number of songs. 23 out of 31, guys, is... Guys, 23 out of 31 is... I obviously know the answer. I'm waiting for chat. This is your chance, guys, to show. 23, 31. Chat. Okay, no one cares. 23 out of 31 is... For some reason, when I'm just saying it out loud, I can't actually do the maths. I've hit that level of brain fog. 23 plus 31. I'm not even kidding. My brain fog is kicked in. Didn't eat yet today. There's my excuse. All right, so we've got 6 slots. I'm playing 1 Naveen. I just think that sounds good. I actually think 2 Naveen sounds good. I guess it's also worth checking the uninkable count, right? With Merfolk and Daisy, it's quite high, to be fair. It's 4, 8, 11. Oh, God. Maybe I'm not playing Naveen in this deck then. But Naveen, if we cut the daisies and stuff, Naveen's a really interesting idea, I think. Naveen is Sigma 6, guys. Surely 1 Naveen at least is correct. Right? Surely just 1 Naveen has to be good. You just go Naveen into flipping Bruno. Bam. I feel like he's got to be good, but we'll leave him out for now. Because we're trying the uninkables. Alright, I think we have to play at least 2 Kida, right? Probably. We're not going to play the Lucifer either. I want some Daisy Ducks, some Friar Ducks. I'm actually going to not play Hidden Cove for now as well, which is controversial. I want to play 2 Honey Lemons. I want to play 3 Kidas. So that's 5. What was it? 31, 28. 31 at 28. No, it was 23. 31 at 23, so 54. So you have 6 slots. Realistically, Cricky should probably also creep in here, but... So, 6 slots. We have 3. Honestly, 4 Kidas sounds good. Not gonna lie. So we have... let's go 3, because I want to test some amount of Daisy and some amount of... We'll play 1 Honey Lemon. I think Daisy's better than Honey Lemon. So if I have 6 slots, I could go for 4 key. Let's go 3-3. No Honey Lemon for now. Sad. Is there anything else we could remove from this deck that we're not completely sold on? Probably not. Probably like a Daisy, right? Maybe go down to 2 Daisy Ducks. I just want to test her though, so let's play 3. Alright. Let's test this. I'm down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So, in order to move forward from here... Firstly, why is this camera so dark, mate? Sure. In order to progress from here, what do I need to do? I need to delete this camera from OBS. I need to delete the camera from OBS. And then I need to open up Pixelborn, connect. I need to plug my headphones in. My bed is covered in cards, hooray. Just what you want in your life. A bed covered with cards. That's how you know you sleep good, if your bed is covered in cards, guys. Alright. Headphones are on. We go to the test. Pog. Champ. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go, mate. We do need to do a big old shuffle, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 60. All right. So my gut feeling is we don't have enough control in this deck right now. That's my intuition. We're probably going to... Like, locations are going to cause us a lot of problems. How many 2-drops? I think 0, which is very controversial. I think 0. This deck might suck. I'm going to throw it out there. Also, like, we don't have any hidden codes right now. Like, it's a weird old deck, man. We have a lot of 2-drop songs. But we have we're trying to have like a higher curve of 1s. I'm not really convinced by it already. I'm not going to lie. Because I know that singing like songs with the 2 costs is valued quite a lot. If anything, maybe just adding in Hidden Cove is going to make me feel a bit better about my curve. It's the Instalink 360. It's very, very good. Maybe just a couple of coves added into the mix will... Because basically what I'm saying is I'm just going double 1-drop on 2. So I do think we could also reduce the count of songs a little bit in order to fit coves in. Maybe 1 Keeda could come out for 1 cove. And maybe a Heffalumps and Woozles could come out for another cove. 4 Heffalumps is a lot for this deck. Where's my non-foil one? I know there's 1 non-foil. Let's try that. Cindy could be an option. Cindy's not a bad shout, you know. Cindy's definitely not a bad shout. I actually don't have a playset of Cindy's, believe it or not. It's one of the. It's probably the main card I'm lacking a playset of. Yeah, I agree, Sage Mode. If you're testing cards, may as well just test like the full shebang, right? I think we're on 3 1-drop Daisy Ducks right now, which is a lot. No, I don't want to play the Ursa 2-drop. My logic is I'm playing Bare Necessities instead of her. Because it's just improving my aerial odds. I can sing it with Diablo. It's more actions to discard with Diablo. It's not like you want to play the Ursula on 2 in this deck anyway. That's so slow. I think Ursula 2 might be a bait in this deck. I'm trying to also, like... Bear in mind, guys, when I'm testing this, I don't think that the list we're playing right now is, like, the optimized version. And, like, a version of this that would be better is just the version that everyone plays. But what we're doing is we're testing ideas. And we're trying to see if there is the potential for a non-traditional take on Amber Emerald that's a quicker take, right? Like a quicker version of the deck, basically. Because what we're going to find is we are going to struggle controlling the board. Yo, Tenzing, thank you so much, mate. I hope you're very, very good. Generational 1 week Gwent. It was actually like 3 weeks. I'm actually going to be streaming more Gwent soon, though. I'm just busy, man. Gwent doesn't pay the bills, you get me. Apart from when Tenzing's subscribing. Thank you, mate. But I'm also itching for Lorcana at the moment. In Lorcana, we have set champs over the few weeks, which is like busy time. But the next set for Lorcana is like a month and a half away, so it's going to be kind of quiet on the Lorcana front, and that means I'm more likely to play some more Gwent. Right, I will go for a wheat, and then we will go. I could see 1-drop Cindy being good, by the way. I actually like the idea. A couple copies of that. I've actually been sat down the whole time. That is rare, isn't it? Yeah, a couple of inkable Cindy's. I can see it for sure. Most definitely. Most flipping definitely. I'm kind of tempted to just add them now, actually. I like the sound of it a lot. Let's see. If Cindy's in the binder, She should be, because I never use her. How many have I got? I might only have 1. 2. There you go. I only own 2 of the card. But let's add him in. Reason is we're going like 1 drops on turn 2, right? That's kind of our game plan. And she is like contributing. She can sing songs. A lot of songs. She's probably pretty good. I mean, she's probably not that good. She's not good enough to play 4 copies of, but I think we could get away with 2. I think I'm going to remove one of the Daisy Ducks. I think that they might. I do want to test her though. Maybe I don't really know about old Cindy. She doesn't give us any board presence. That's the concern, but she does help sing Under the Sea. That's like the benefit, right? And she can sing the Sudden Chills, which the other ones can't. I could see dropping another Heffalumps. We'll still be at 21. Yeah, I think the Murfolks are just better than the Daisy Duck, though. I think Daisy Duck, you don't want too many of them. I think 3 might be a good amount. I don't know about Cindy. Well, we've got her on the side as a consideration, right? Let's just play the deck we've got for now. All right. New deck. Green, yellow. I'm not expecting to do too well with this. I think it's going to have not enough control, but we'll see. I think the muses are very, very good. Hopefully this is actually going to come out of my headphones. Not the TV. Thoughts on discard? I think it's very important and necessary evil. Because otherwise, like, card draw is too OP, and it's just like a very good mechanic to punish greedy decks, right? It's really good. I like it. I think it's very healthy. I think discard being like the main meta deck can be a bit toxic, but yeah, I mean, you're basically talking to the biggest discard fanboy in the world, so. So one thing that's weird in this deck is we have all these 2-drop songs, but no 2-cost characters to sing them, really. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, hello, Joe Curley. How are you?
I'm good. I'm streaming. Is that okay for you, mate?
Yeah, that's fine.
Get in. All right. Best of luck, mate. No half cut
Best of
needed.
luck,
Just do
sir.
your thing.
Half cut?
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you want to do.
Okay.
So probably mulligan is if I'm playing the flipping Emerald deck, Sapphire Emerald. But of course I'm not. So, I mean, it's a Diablo deck, so I think the moral of the story is mulligan aggressively. We're going first. I don't think we keep any of this, right? Just full mulligan. You could say that Ariel's good to keep, but I don't think she is. 6. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty functional. Mainly just because of the Diablo, right? We are lacking like the triple 1-drop curve. It's possible we end up putting more Coves in the deck, because what's interesting about Cove is we struggle for board presence, but Cove is kind of underrated in the sense that it actually provides a lot of that, right? And it also provides us like easy turn 2, just Cove plus a, you know.
I'll keep all. I'll keep all. Keep all.
Alrighty, I'll start things off then. I shall start off by inking Diablo. I'm playing Diablo. I'll have a little peek, mate.
Sure.
Oh!
Lemon lime.
Very
Yes.
nice. So Piglet, Lilo, Olivia.
Good
That is
old
a very aggressive
Sprite.
deck. I like it. Over to you, mate.
The good old Sprite package.
Little does he know.
All right. Job for turn.
So Heffalumps is going to be pretty decent to sing with Diablo this
I
turn,
think
potentially.
this red play Daisy Duck pass.
Okay. I'll draw for turn. One for Hidden Cove.
Yep.
I'll ink Sudden Chill.
Sure.
Want to move Diablo into the cove.
Okay.
I'm gonna discard Painting the Roses red. Oh, it's also lemon lime. Shift Diablo.
Nice.
A little bit
Whoa.
more, a little bit more of a degenerate version though. And I will quest for 1.
Sure.
And I'll pass, and I'm gonna draw when you draw.
Yep. Draw.
So I could have sang
I'm
paint.
going
I could have sang
to
painting Heffalumps and Woozles to stop them questing there, but I figured I might just hold on to it.
Daisy Duck trigger.
Case. Ouch.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, my camera's a bit too zoomed in. I need to
You
try
have
and fix that.
forgotten me. I'm going to.
I just figured the Daisy Duck might not be the best thing to hit, right? I do like the look at the cove already, though, right? Like just the extra board presence it gives us. It's kind of serious. This guy just played Earl.
I'm gonna ink a Prince
Philip,
Philip, and I'm gonna go Daisy, small Lilo,
Very nice.
pass.
Yep. I'll draw for turn. So this is where things can get awkward with Under the Sea and with not playing Strike a Good Match, right? Like the Heffalumps and Woozles could easily be that. I guess we're just hard casting this rather than singing. It's like... I already don't like the lack of Strike a Good Match. I think Heffalumps might just get dropped for Strike a Good Match. I think Strike a Good Match is kind of a must in this deck with the Under the Seas. It's too efficient. I'm going to pay 2 for Heffalumps and Woozles. I'm going to say that
Okay.
Lilo can't quest next turn.
Okay.
And I'll draw. I'm going to ink Daisy Duck. I'm going to quest for 1. Actually, I'll challenge your Daisy instead, if you don't mind. Takes 3 because it's in the cove.
All right.
And I'll pass.
All right. Draw.
Yeah, I already kind of hate the not playing Strike a Good Match with Under the Sea. I think it's just going to be mega clunky. I think you have to have Under the Sea for this deck, really.
Ink
Yeah,
Piglet.
you can see why Heffalumps and Woozles is
Play
good.
Tiana.
I meant Strike a Good Match as well.
Double Daisy Duck trigger.
Hidden Cove to the bottom.
Okay. And
Daisy
Lilo.
Duck to hand. The 4 cost.
Yep. I'm at 8. Go ahead.
The Lilo can't quest this turn, mate, from Heffalumps.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm at 6.
That's alright. And Tiana card text is it has to
Whenever
be
you
exerted,
challenge,
right? Yeah.
whenever you challenge, you get -3 attack, unless you pay 3.
But it's only when she's exerted, is that right?
Correct.
Thanks. Did I even draw for my Diablo? Did I forget? I forgot. Didn't I?
Did you draw?
No, I didn't. I forgot. It's fine. It's my own fault. Draw. Lol. Oopsies. Happens to the best of us. I'm definitely not the best of us. I'll challenge Daisy Duck with Diablo, the one that's damaged. Cards in hand?
3.
Cheers. I'm going to go 3 for Ariel. Look at the top 4.
Okay.
Probably Bruno, right? Yeah, maybe it's just Heffalumps. This is why the Diablo's so good, because they can sing Under the Sea together. We'll go Bruno. Alright, I'm gonna pick this one.
Okay.
These go to the bottom. I'll ink Daisy Duck for turn. Oops, I didn't show you that. It was this daisy duck here, obviously.
Okay, yeah, thanks for that.
And pass. I'll draw this
Okay,
time.
we both draw.
Yeah.
I
mean, in fairness, I'm talking to chat.
I'm gonna ink Fred.
So it's your fault.
Let's do Daisy Duck trigger. Go to 8.
Keyed in hand.
I'm gonna play Surfer, Lilo, and Olivia Flavisham.
Yep.
And quest for another 4 and pass.
Sure. I'm gonna draw for turn, and I'm sorry to break your heart, but I'm gonna sing Under the Sea.
Okay. So it's everything under 2?
Yep. Goes everything
Okay.
under 2 power goes to the bottom. You can pick the order.
Do I shuffle?
No, they just go to the bottom.
Okay.
Cards in hand, please.
1.
Shouldn't have inked that daisy duck, should I? Oops. I'll go 3 for Ariel. This into hand. These on the bottom. I'm going to ink the muses. I'm going to hope that it's a non-character with bare necessities. I'll take a peek. Yeah, I figured as much, but it was worth a try, I guess. And pass. I'll draw when you draw.
Play Tiana, pass.
Yep. Draw for turn. 1 in hand, right?
Yep.
I will go 2 for sudden chill.
Okay.
And I'll sing Bruno with Ariel.
Okay.
I'm gonna ink sudden chill. And I'll go 4 for the muses. And then I'll quest. I already played this one. Did I just play this turn? No, it was last time, right? Yeah. Quest for 2. Pass.
Okay.
And draw when you draw.
Curse Merfolk, pass.
Yep. Draw for turn. I'm going to go 2 for Heffalumps, targeting Merfolk. I'll draw.
Okay.
Muses trigger, Merfolk back to hand. 1 for Daisy, 1 for Merfolk. Quest with everything else for 1, 2, 3, 4 to 7. And I'll pay 2 ink as well to move the Daisy and the Merfolk into the cove.
Alright.
Where did my hand go? Which one was my hand? I think this one. Yeah. Sorry, that was poor from me.
Yeah. We both draw.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for reminding. I was gonna forget.
Yeah, I concede. You got it.
GG, man. Thanks for the game.
GG, mate. Bye.
Bye. All right, so my gut feeling after this first game is I want 4 Under the Seas and I want 4 Strike a Good Match. I don't know if I have 4 Under the Seas. I don't know where I put them. Because I had some with me the other day, but I don't think I had 4. So we might just be playing 3. That might be fine. I know this felt smooth, but what happens if you end up with 2 Under the Seas in hand? You know? Like, that's... And what happens if you don't hit Under the Sea? You know what I mean? Like, isn't it just 4? 4 Under the Sea and 4 Strike a Good Match? That's kind of how I feel it might be. So, I think we play... Also, look at the flipping Daisy and Merfolk coming through. I'm not sure about this Daisy Duck. It's kind of late to come down. I'm still not that sold on Kida, by the way. Hey, Javi. It's probably fine. I think she's a bit overrated, though. My audio's quiet. Let me turn myself up. I've had problems with my mix amp today. There you go. So, I want to play 4 Under the Seas. The problem is I don't know when my flipping 4th one is. I also think 1 Naveen has to be worth it. To be honest. But maybe not. I'm not completely sold on that. What I am quite sold on is that I want to play as good as Heffalumps and Woozles is in this deck. It is very good. Maybe we just go again with the same list. I just think that Strike a Good Match might prove to be better, but let's go again with the same list. Heffalumps and Woozles is very good. I also think we could play a third Cove. Wait, how did... What? Bruv, get out of the deck. You're not here. Get out of the deck. Get out of the deck. I put all the sideboard into the deck by accident. Oh no. So... Oh, it's so difficult to keep flipping track of everything, mate. It's all a mess. Alright, let's just play the same deck again. Whatever. But like... kind of unconvinced. Pretty unconvinced already on our setup. But we'll see. I'm pretty sold on the merfolks. Hello, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool, mate. Thank you. Oops. You didn't see that, right? Uh-oh.
No.
Is half cut okay?
Yep. Same for you?
Yep.
Alright.
My feeling is we want to play another Hidden Cove. And I still like the idea of playing 4 Strike a Good Match. I'm pretty sure we're just mulliganing the whole hand here every single time, right? This hand is god awful. I should technically wait for them though.
I'll send back 3.
7 for me, mate. Yeah, I think Strike a Good Match has to come into this deck, man. I do like the idea of playing 4 Strike and 4 Under the Sea. A lot. That to me is kind of speaking my language. Because you can even discard Under the Sea with the Diablo, right? Yeah, that's a good point, Brian. Balancing them with muses is something I forgot I had the option of doing, honestly. Don't think I was going to do it in that game, though, but yeah. To agree. It also incentivizes us to play an incredibly high song count. Ready when you are, mate.
Alright. The White Rose. 1 from Merfolk.
Alright. Speedy start. I'll draw. I'm going to ink. We don't talk about Bruno. I'll play Diablo. Have a little peek. Ooh, Maleficent Staff. Very nice. Over to you, mate.
Alright. Draw for turn. Cost for 2.
Yep.
Inca Pegasus. Spend 2 for Bonsai.
Sure.
Yes.
Yep. I'll draw. So obviously we're going to shift. And we're just going to play the Cove. The question is, do we play Cove Daisy? Or do we move Diablo into Cove? When we move Diablo into Cove because of the kits, right? We're just Bruno again. I'll ink. We don't talk about Bruno. I'm going to go 1 for Cove.
Yep.
1 to move Diablo into Cove. The other big question is, like, what do we discard here? Is it the Under the Sea? Or is it the Heffalumps? And I think this is a prime example of why I kind of just want to play 4 of this card, because I want to discard this. I think it's got to be 4 Under the Sea in this deck. I don't really understand why you wouldn't play 4. So it's got to be 4 Under the Sea and 4 Strike, I think, right? I feel like that's got to be the way for this deck, optimally. Gonna discard Under the Sea.
Yep.
Shift Diablo. Diablo's gonna challenge the Cursed Merfolk.
Yep.
And I'll discard Daisy Duck.
Sure.
Pass, and I'll draw a new draw.
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 Ink staff.
Yep.
I'll do 3 to Cove.
Sure.
Kit, no effect.
Yep. Is it my turn, sorry?
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright. I'll draw. Still a little bit unconvinced by Kida, to be honest. I think she's a bit win more. But we'll see. I just think painting the roses red does what she does, but cheaper. So, of course, we're going for Diablo this turn. The question is... Yo, Kovu. Yeah, I tested a similar deck to this previously. Like, I just want a bit of aggro in there. Daisy Duck might be a bit too much, but like, I'm playing Merfolk. I'm probably going to add like... This is like second game of testing, so I'm going to try some more stuff. I just think Amber Emerald is a bit... I think it has higher potential than the list we've seen, so I just want to see if we can try something different. It might not work out, right? But I don't think we're keeping Bear here because it doesn't replace itself. I'm going to ink Bear Necessities.
Yep.
Play Diablo. I'll quest for 1.
Yep.
Pass and draw when you draw.
Draw.
I think I want to play 4 Under the Sea and 4 Strike a good match. I don't know where my 4th Under the Sea is though, sadly. Can't find it. Oopsie. Actually, it might be in this binder here.
Inca Gogo. Spend 4 for Genie. Draw.
I'll draw.
Take out Cove and quest for 1. Pass.
Yep. Draw for turn. I want more coves. That much I'm sure on. Cards in hand, please, mate.
3.
Thank you. I do feel like Kida is pretty overrated in this deck. I'm not going to lie. Singing Heffalumps seems reasonable onto the Genie, doesn't it? I mean, we could just sing that first. No, Genie's not going to quest anyway. It's just going to challenge, right? Yeah. It's almost like we'd rather say can't challenge during the next turn. It's just always going to be Prince John here, isn't it? We could sing Heffalumps on Banzai, though. It's not bad. I'll sing Heffalumps and Woozles and say that Banzai can't quest next turn.
Sure.
Draw a card. I'll ink Kida. 4 for the Muses.
Yep.
Sing Sudden Chill.
Go.
And Muse's trigger, Genie back to hand.
Yep.
And I have 2 in hand. I'll pass. I'm going to draw 2 when you draw.
Drop.
Man, I'm unconvinced by Kida. I feel like Kida's a bait, man. I don't know. I don't know about Kida, man. I just feel like we want lower curve. I like the feel of the deck so far. I feel like Naveen ×1 has to be good as well. I'm not sure about Daisy Duck. I like the Merfolk.
Cluster 2.
Also have
mean,
this
1.
Daisy Duck, which is a bit of a weird card, but
I
I think this card's very underrated. I think we want lots of songs. I
spend
think
4
4 under
first
the
for
sea,
G.
4 strike. Get rid of
Draw.
Heffalumps.
So you draw.
I'll draw 2.
And then I will.
Yeah, it's always 4 painting. I never understood why people wouldn't play 4 of that card. It's so insane. It's like the best card in the whole deck, in my opinion. It's like the reason to play this color combination in some ways. Muses plus painting. Painting's so good. Kida's for min boards. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I think Kida's worth it. But I don't know. I think we're on 3. I could see it being 2, for example.
I'll pass.
Sure. Cards in hand?
4.
Thanks. I'll draw. So obviously we discarded Under the Sea, and this is like a prime example of maybe why you just play 4 Under the Sea. I would be so happy to have another Under the Sea in hand by now. I think I like the idea of 4 Under the Sea and 4 strike. I really, really do. I'm a believer. Like, we could dig for Under the Sea here and then just kind of win the game, but I guess it's not even that good, right? You can just sing 2 songs and we're chilling. I'm going to sing Heffalumps and Woozles, targeting Banzai.
Yep.
Draw. Diablo trigger, sorry, Muse's trigger, Genie back to hand.
Yep.
3 for Prince John. Not sure I nailed that. Never mind. Diablo saying Heffalumps and Woozles, targeting Kit Cloud Kicker. Draw.
Yep.
No trigger. I'm going to ink Daisy Duck. Hardcast Sudden Chill.
Yep. I'll get rid of Rabbit.
Yep, and I draw for Prince John. Pass. I'll draw 2 when you draw.
Draw. Spend 2 for Ursula.
Oh no, I just drew my Under the Sea. So it's Bruno or Under the Sea?
Under the Sea.
Sure.
Thank you. So they can't quest, right? So
Yep, they can challenge, but only evasive's available, so they could sing. It has to be 4 Under the Sea and strike a good match. The Heffalumps is a good card, but strike is insane. This deck. Kind of gutted I didn't test this deck a bit more for Seattle. I think it was a better pick, like an aggro
Eagle
version of
Fox.
this deck. Yep.
I'll pass.
Sure. Cards in hand, please.
3.
Draw. Thank you. Alright, don't have much in terms of discard here. Guess we're going aerial. We could go for a third Diablo. Could be aerial third Diablo, right? We should just aerial first. We could also go Diablo. Yeah, Diablo Daisy seems okay, but it's always aerial first, right? See what we hit. 3 for aerial. Can look at the top 4. Add this to hand.
Yep.
Put the rest on the bottom. So what do we ink? Probably a Daisy. I'm gonna ink Daisy Duck. 3 for Diablo. Quest for 2. And pass. I'll draw 2 when you draw.
Draw.
Draw 2. So I'm just playing very slowly. And this
Spend
card
2, I'll play another
performance.
Ursula.
Yep. So it's Bruno painting the roses red.
Bruno, please.
Sure.
Spend 3, I'll play Lyle. I'll give one of the Diablos Reckless.
Do you care which?
Nah.
We'll go for this one.
I'll quest Ursula. Quest Bonsai.
Yep.
Quest Kit.
Sure.
And pass one.
Cards in hand.
2.
Thanks. Draw for turn. Just slam this, right? It's got to be. Four for you have forgotten me.
Yep. Lyle and Genie.
Yep. I draw 2 for Prince John. So this one was reckless. Oops. Gonna sing Painting the Roses Red, targeting Banzai and Kit.
Yep.
Wait, what's the stats on Lyle?
2/4.
Yep, 2/4. Draw a card. Muses trigger the Lyle back to hand, please.
Yep.
Gonna ink Diablo. 3 for Prince John. Sing Sudden Chill.
Yep.
Draw 2. Quest for 1. Ariel's gonna challenge Banzai, which was weakened because of painting. So I just take 2 back. Quest for 2. Muses is gonna trade Kit, which was also weakened by painting. Sorry, I've lost my other dice. They're back here. So I take 1 back. And I'll pass, and I'll draw 3 when you draw.
Alright. Draw for turn.
Yeah, I draw 3.
Yeah, that's tough to recover from.
Yeah.
trade with Ariel.
Sure.
Spend 4 for a goat.
Mm-hmm.
How many cards do you have in your hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, yeah.
Quite a
Might be
few.
GG.
Yeah.
Quest pass.
Brutal Diablo gameplay. I'll draw. How much can I quest for? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go 5 for Kida.
Yep.
One for Merfolk. One for Daisy. Seeing Painting the Roses, targeting the goat and the Ursula, and draw. Use this trigger, I'll bounce back the goat to hand because of the Kida and that.
Yep.
Kida set it to -3 and then Painting set it to so it's 0 strength. And I will quest with everything else. That can't quest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. Pass. Draw 3 when you draw.
All right. Draw for turn. Yeah, there's no way. GG. Quest.
GG, man. Tough one. Thanks for the game.
Yeah. Thanks for the game.
So, what won us that game was the Cove, right? And we're only playing a couple of them at the moment. It feels like we should play more. I feel like Cove is just kind of good. You can rewind to the start of the stream, Brian. Do you rewind the VOD? We looked at all the new cards. I feel like Cove is kind of good. So, I'm not really sure about Daisy. I don't know, man. Like, what I like about this deck is Cove, to be honest, and Bear. Like, you just stick your Diablo. I think we probably don't play that. I think you have to play Merfolk, though, right? I think Heffalumps might just become Strike. Kida, I think we could reduce the count of. Obviously, we've popped off, but why have we popped off? Because Cove went through every game. I think this Daisy is good as well, but she's like not done much, but I think that's fine. We haven't needed her to. I want to assess how many Kidas we actually play. I think Daisy's out, sadly. I like her quite a lot. I think she's very good. Maybe we just play like one random Daisy. Need to also like decide how many of these I'm playing. Just feel like we could do with a little bit of extra early curve. Even just extra songs, man. I just think Strike a Good Match is the way. Instead of Heffalumps. So, I had 5 Daisy Ducks in my deck. Oh my god, I'm such a cheater. Awkward. Awkward! I have 5 Daisy Ducks, mate. No one noticed. I think it's when I put my sideboard into my deck. Oopsie daisy. So, I'm saying... Yeah, I like Lucifer too. I'm saying that these are going to become Strike. I want to play a 4th Under the Sea, which I'm actually not sure I know where it is, but I'll just proxy it. 1, 2, 3, and damn it. There's a 4th one somewhere. Damn it. It's possible Honey Lemon's just... There's the 4th. Cool, I found it. Possible Honey Lemon might be the way instead of Daisy, just because you can play it on curve if you so desire. Owl Island's uninkable. I don't think we're too interested in uninkables. It's too clunky. Too passive as well. Like the loose con of this deck is that you just get overrun in the early game. Which you might say, why are you playing Merfolk? Well, it discards the hand. I think it's just good. It's also just good in the late game. So I want to play 4 strike. I want to play a 4th Under the Sea. So Cricky here is just going to be Under the Sea. Because I don't know where my 4th one is right now, and I can't be bothered to look for it. So that's 4th Under the Sea. That's strike a good match. So Heffalumps is out. So maybe Daisies are out. We'll see. I still think 2 of these might be good. What do you guys think we do? Well, we've added in. So Striker's just replaced Heffalumps. I would actually be more than fine to play some Heffalumps still. Right? Like higher song count is super. Like Heffalumps is kind of insane. Why not just play 4 of them? Why not just make the aerial insanely consistent? Could be an idea, right? I've heard worse ideas. Like that's a lot of songs. Maybe too many, but we have the muses. Now, because it's not a song, that's the problem with Hypnotize. 1, 2. I think like 2 Heffalumps maybe. 4 is probably too many in this deck. I think the card's very, very good though. So that's Under the Sea. Let's count how many we're at without any of these in the deck. I mean, I think we're always playing at least 2 Kido. And I think I want this card as well. I really like this. I've always liked this card. It's like Honey Lemon. Like I like Honey Lemon too, but this card's arguably slightly better. I also think like 1 Naveen might be worth playing. Feels very weak, sure, but you're not going to have every matchup good, right? How many cards are we on right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're 1 over already. I also want more hidden coves. I don't know where they are exactly though. Maybe just in the binder? Copium? The hidden coves are just in the binder, guys, right? No chance. It's worth a try though. Hidden cove. Yeah, they're not in the binder. Poggers. God damn it. Oh, not in the binder. Shock. Do we search the box of deaths? The boxes of death for the coves? Maybe. This all looks like bulk. To be fair, Hidden Cove is what set? Set 4? I think I gave a lot of my set 4 bulk away. What an idiot. What a fool. I think most of my set 4 bulk got given away to friends. Naveen? I don't know. I think Naveen might just be good, no? How could it be that bad, really? Here's some spares. Would I put Cove in the spare box? Maybe. Spare binder? Maybe. It's playable. I kind of doubt it, though. Shoot. That is not a spare. My stuff's just not very organised. Hidden Cove, where art thou? I want more than 2. If ever it's anywhere, it's in this one, to be fair. Jafar, purple. Some emerald steel stuff. It's not there. So I definitely tested 4 coves at some point. So I think it must. The other coves must be in here. Steel. Some green stuff here. No sign of it yet. I mean, here's the thing with Cove, guys. It's board presence. We have a real lack of board presence. Oh, found two. Get in. The box of truth, mate. I'm going to rename this the box of truth. What's called the box of death, where dreams go to die. But it's now the box of truth. Oh my god, I love you, box of truth. Never change. Here's the thing, guys. Hidden Cove is insane. It's actual board presence in this deck. I don't even know that it is that bad late. I draw a million cards late. The thing is getting there. Isn't it just a 4 of? I've always felt Cove is a bit of a 4 of card to me. Especially in this deck. I'm just going to play 4, mate. I don't care. I'm just playing 4, guys. I literally don't care. What are you going to do about it? I know it's a lot, but I don't care. Why did we win these games? Because I had Cove, Diablo. So we do need to get rid of a couple cards. These are all gonzo. Probably drop the Naveen, sadly. I do feel like this card is really good, by the way. I actually really like this card. I always really like the look of this card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's pass shuffle it. What the heck is that? Strike a good match. What am I trying? We're trying Amber Emerald. Just trying to optimize the decks a bit and see if we can make it any... I was kind of believed in this deck quite a bit, Amber Emerald. Just as a concept. But I always felt like it's a bit slow, so I'm trying like some custom merfolks in here. We're currently on 4 Under the Sea as well. It's just one of them's upside down because I can't find all of them. We're playing 4 Under the Sea plus Strike a Good Match. That's like one bit of innovation we're trying. I'm also playing no copies of Ursula 2. Nah, I don't want to try Owl Island. Card's just clunky, mate. The thing is, like, the way you lose with this deck is that you're too passive. And that card is screaming out passive, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4 cards over. So what 4 cards do we cut? I know we could go down to 3 codes. I'm just going to play 4, mate. What's the difference between 3 and 4? If you're going to play 3, why not 4? Not exactly, but kinda. No, I don't want to play BR Guess. There's better songs these days. Naveen can go. I think it's kind of a cute idea to play 1 Naveen. Not gonna lie. You can't really go wrong. I mean, everyone plays Ursula the Deceiver of All, so no, she's not bad. I just would rather play Bare Necessities because it's a song for Ariel. We're on a ton of songs right now. We need to cut 4 cards. What do you guys think we cut? That's Under the Sea there. Nah, we have Bare Necessities. Bare Necessities and Ursula 2 is just too much, man. It's just too much. I think it's a bait. Alright, let's cut the Naveen. So 3 to go. I'm not cutting the Merfolk. I already cut Daisy. Don't really want to cut the Daisy 4 because I don't think we have enough discard without her. Alright, there's 2. There's 3. There's 4. No, I'm playing 4 Under the Sea. That's why I added Strike a Good Match. I'm playing 4. I want to play 4. That's why I cut the Heffalumps for strike, because I can play 4 under the sea this way. I don't know why you wouldn't play 4 under the sea and strike a good match. It just makes too much sense. I'm definitely playing 4 under the sea. I don't know. I don't think it's correct to play this deck without 4, but the problem is that you never want 2 in hand. So where strike comes in. Hello, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, sure. I have a troll deck, so you're
Nice. Most of my decks are troll decks.
mine is a really troll deck.
I respect it.
Also, I have a prox card on for
No
copies
problem.
that
So
you
do
play.
I actually. I have an upside down card. I'll tell you what it is in a bit.
Okay, I've draw it really badly.
I wish I had as much heart as you. Mine's just gonna look like it's gonna look like this.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
I'm lazy.
Alpha card is fine.
Yes, for sure. Same for you.
Yes, sure.
Cool. Good luck.
Is it?
Yeah, I just think you play 4 under the sea, man, and you just play strike a good match. If you have 3 under the seas, you're gonna end up in games where you've got 2 in hand. Why not just play 4 and play strike a good match, right? Pretty convinced that that's the way. So we never keep. I mean, you could make a strong case to keep that, right? But how aggressive do we want to be?
Yeah, just
Not sure I keep Prince John, honestly, this deck. I'm honestly not sure I keep the Muses either. I think we might just go for the 4 mulligan here. Just play like a Diablo player, right? Six.
Okay. Forgot to draw. Is it okay if I draw now?
No problem, mate. No worries. I didn't
Okay.
even see. If you didn't say
Thank you.
anything, I wouldn't have noticed.
Okay.
You're all good, boss. Ready when you are, mate.
Okay. I will.
I have to say,
I
I
will
do like
link
a sound of
Vincent
Naveen.
Circor.
Oh, Amber Sapphire, I guess. That would be my guess.
Neverland for 1.
Ooh,
The bad draw proxy.
draw.
You can go.
Alright, so obviously we're going to Inca Cove. Play Diablo. I'm going to Ink Hidden Cove, play Diablo,
Okay.
and all will be revealed. Oh, okay. It's not that much of a troll deck. I think this deck can be good. I'll pass. I'm intrigued. Oops. I like this deck. I want to play it
Yeah,
myself
let's
some
see.
more.
I will ink Penelope
Sure.
for 2. Felix.
Yep.
Draw a card.
Yep.
Is there? Okay. Yes. Yeah, you can go.
I'll draw for 10.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Diablo, come to Pappy. No dice on this occasion. We will play the Cove though still. I'm going to go 1 for Hidden Cove.
Okay.
I'll ink Diablo. Move Diablo in. Sadly, I don't have the shift, so I'll challenge Neverland for 2.
Sorry, you lagged a bit. What do you do?
Challenge the
Okay.
Neverland for 2. And pass. Did you see my ink? It was a Diablo 1.
Yeah, it's a.
Cool.
I will draw 1 for the location. I will. Sorry.
It's
I
the
will
location.
link Taffeta
Yep.
for 1 Sugar Rush.
Yep.
For 2 the other Sugar Rush.
Mm-hmm.
We'll move. Activate.
Yep.
Move. Banish.
Yep.
Gain 3 lore.
Very nice.
Draw 3 card. And I will pass.
1 damage on the Felix as well, right?
Yep.
Cheers, mate.
Yes.
I'll draw. Cards in hand, please.
6.
Thank you. It's quite a lot. I'm pretty
Yeah.
spooked. The finish line has 5 willpower, is it?
Yep, 5.
I'll challenge Neverland again.
Okay.
I'm gonna ink strike a good match. Play Prince John, and I'll pass.
Okay. So, I will draw.
Yeah, this deck's got a lot of potential still. It's another deck that's on my radar to try and play at set champs.
Okay.
The one my opponent's playing theirs.
For 2. Sugar Rush.
Oh
I
no,
will
this guy
do the
rolled.
same thing. So basically move.
Yep, I got you.
Banish, gain 3 lore,
Yep.
draw 3 card.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3. Okay. I'm gonna ink. Okay, for 1, I will play Moana.
Mm-hmm.
I will link Vanellope.
Yep. Yeah, Cricky's good, but I don't know. Seems like a
For
bit of a waste.
1. Missing for a second.
This guy hit the nut draw, to be fair.
Yeah. For 1, another Sugar Rush. You can go.
Yep.
After.
I'll draw for turn. Okie dokie. How the heck do we win from here? Cards in hand, please.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Cheers.
Oh.
Not too much point discarding, I fear. So we probably just strike a good match with Prince John, try and shift Diablo, right? Alright.
I don't know if you can see the ice, but
Yeah, perfect. Thanks, mate.
Okay.
I'm going to sing strike a good match, so I draw 2 cards, and then I can discard 1. All the songs. Not sure Under the Sea is going to be much use, right? Going to discard Under the Sea.
Is that lemon lime?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
I think you're cooking me though, sadly. I don't feel very good about this. I have a pretty awful hand. I'll go 2 for Painting the Roses Red. I'll target Moana and Fix It Felix Jr.
Yes.
And draw. I'll move Prince John into the Hidden Cove. Wait. I have a...
You still have to ink.
Yeah, I can ink this turn, right? So I'll do that. I'll ink Sudden Chill. I'll do Painting the Roses Red again, targeting the same 2.
Okay.
Draw a card. Diablo will challenge Fix It Felix, taking nothing back because of painting. I have 4 cards in hand, and I'll pass.
Okay. I'll draw.
It's also my logic on the coves, like just playing a lot of them because we have very little board presence, like just actually the extra strength on all the coves. At points makes
3,
a
I will
difference.
play mini. I will ink.
So whenever that quest,
Flynn
could
Rider.
have done with another Painting the Roses
Mini
to bounce that
affect.
back. I kind of
I
messed
will
up.
take Sugar Rush.
Is it when you play mini she does that?
When I ink. Every time I ink, I can
Okay.
take allocation from
Very
my
cool.
discard.
And you put it in hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, then I was double checking. You can just check if you want to
No, it's all
before
good.
I do anything. Okay. For 2. Sugar Rush.
Mm-hmm.
Mana will move.
Yep.
Tap, deal 1 damage, move on,
Mhm.
Sugar Rush.
Very nice.
Gain 3 lore, draw 3 card,
Mhm.
2, 3. And I've already inked, I've done everything I can, so I will pass.
Cool. Very
I
well
have
played.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 card in hand.
Mhm. I'll draw. Not much I can do on this one, I fear. I'll go 3 for Prince John. I'll sing Sudden Chill.
Okay. I don't know the English name.
No worries. I'll draw
Island
2.
from the sea, I think.
I will ink. We don't talk about Bruno. Pay 2 for Sudden Chill.
Okay.
Oops, sorry.
This card. Yes. Fix
Yep,
it, Felix.
I'll draw 2.
I have 6 cards now.
I'll discard You've Forgotten Me. Shift Diablo.
Okay.
And I'll deal 3 damage to one of your speedways.
Okay.
And I'll pass. Draw when you draw.
Yeah, I'll draw. You're probably gonna draw a lot.
You might end the game quite soon.
I will ink the Neverland.
Yep.
So I will take back
Mm-hmm.
the location. Okay, one.
The deck my opponent's playing is definitely one we're going to test
For
also, by
sure.
the way, for set champs.
I will do this. Let me think for a second. I've already inked.
They
Yeah.
definitely hit the nut draw head though, right?
I will move Moana.
Yep.
Move here. She'll die.
Yep.
Activate.
Mhm.
I will draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Gain 3 lore.
Yep.
For 1, I will play Vanellope.
Mm-hmm.
For 2, I will shift to Vanellope.
Yep. What does that one do, please?
When I play a princess, all your character get minus 1 strength
Yep.
until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Does it
And
include
for-
itself?
Another character.
Okay, thanks.
And for one left, Moana. She's
Who's
a princess.
1
1 strength.
Is she a
-1
princess?
strength. 6 card in hand. And you
Yeah.
can go.
So everything's got 1 less strength for me until the start of your next turn.
Yes.
Very nice. Oh, I didn't draw for my Diablo, did I?
You can draw if you want.
Yeah,
Not a
well, I
problem
don't think
for
it's
me.
going to make a difference, if you don't mind. I got distracted. You were popping off too much. So I drew 3 for your Speedway. Thanks, mate. And then I'll draw for
No
10.
problem.
I don't think it makes a difference, to be honest. Everything's got -1.
Yes.
So, let's see here. No, I don't think there's anything I'm going to be able to do. I won't give up just yet. Not that easy. Vanellope's a 2/4. Is that right?
2/4, 3/2, 3/2.
Thanks. Well, and cards in hand?
6.
Quite a lot. I don't think I can bother trying to discard then. I mean, I do need some draw, so let's see. I have 5 ink.
I'm sorry, I forgot to update. Sorry.
You're alright.
Make
No worries, boss. I'll go 4 for the Muses. Sing Sudden Chill.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw 2. Yeah, I can't stop you, mate. You gotta GG. Very well played.
I'll play.
Good job.
I mean, can I actually? I don't think I will. Yeah, if you can't remove it. No, you're gonna remove this. I can
Yeah,
finish
it's
next
over.
turn,
I'm
then.
gonna scoop, man.
Yeah.
GG.
Okay. GG. You're streaming on Twitch or YouTube?
Yeah, both. You can watch the VOD on YouTube and Twitch.
I'm just gonna follow you in case. I love Lemon Lime. It was my
Nice.
first deck.
Well, very well played, mate. Take care.
You too.
What a guy. Cooked. Well and truly. I mean, that's the kind of weakness that you would expect for our deck, though, right? Like a location aggro deck. Because that, as far as matchups go, that's about as bad as it would get, right? Opponent played Moana when he had no ink left. I think they had one. I don't know, though. We also went second. And we didn't find Diablo Shift. So can't say I'm too surprised that that one went the way it did. Well played to them. Cool to see the deck pop off, right?
It's Spessy. Welcome back, man.
Hello, mate. How's things?
Things are going. We're hanging out, having some fun again.
Good
One of
stuff.
these days, you're going to catch me playing a competitive deck, but today is not that day.
I respect it. All right, best of luck, mate. Half cut all right with you?
Yeah, half's good.
Cool. Same here. Good luck.
All right. Sounds good. You too.
All righty. Oh, oh. Well, we should keep the foil one, right? Oh. We won't keep 2. The question is really with these what to keep. I'm not going to keep this.
I'll put 5 back.
Okie dokie. My gut feeling is we keep that and not that, actually. Because discard's good in the early game. And we've got an action in case we don't draw any others. 3 for me.
All right. Let's see if we got anything better. We have Lorcana cards. We've established that we have Lorcana cards.
Well, that is something.
I know. I was worried there for a second. I thought we'd have Digimon cards instead. All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, you can take it away, man. I'm just shuffling up.
You're good. We'll ink a broom, play Robin Hood, and ship it back to you.
Oh, okay. I'll draw for turn. Very interesting. I shall ink the Muses.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll play Diablo.
Bummer. I can't keep secrets from you. I don't like that.
I had a feeling it might be Jafar when I saw the Robin Hood. And what's this? Do you mind moving them like down slightly? Just my chat box is covering them. And, oh yeah,
Yeah, you let
Jafar
me know
in there.
what you can't see, and I'll keep my my board from that.
Nah, that's perfect. That's all good. Over to you.
Yeah. I was telling chat, I was like, man, I really shouldn't have told him that I wasn't playing, a competitive deck, because otherwise we might have been able to get away with it. Link, play the Jafar.
Yep.
Question is, what do I do?
So many uninkables off this draw, man.
Do I quest up for the one?
It is true, Zyphos. Yeah, I'll be there.
I think it's pretty safe to quest for one, so we'll do that. Pass.
Okay. I'll draw for turn. Okay, it's nice of them to display the hand stills, like, so I don't forget what they have. I have a weird spot here where I have so many uninkables that, like, what I could do is I could go Cove. It's almost like I want the whole new world to go through with this hand, right? Like, oh my god. We just hit after the mulligan. You could say I over mulliganed, but I think that's just a bit unfortunate. These are the only inks, and it's also the only, like, I want to play this to get rid of the whole new world, probably still, right? And we could, if we go for this, we deny the shift. So but I would have to. I basically the spot I'm in is I either take the Cove or the bare necessities. I think we take the bare necessities, right? Sorry, man, I'm in an awkward spot here.
Same. I'm about to be.
All right, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ink Hidden Cove. I'm gonna discard Sudden Chill.
Okay.
Shift Diablo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna quest for 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay 2 to play bare necessities to see that last card and discard. Oh no! A Whole New World.
You're taking a whole new world?
Yeah, I don't mind which. I guess actually, sorry, I might
There's a
change.
German and there's an English.
I'm
Your
gonna take
choice.
the Storm actually, seeing as it's the only Storm.
All right, sounds good. I agree with that. I think that's right.
Yeah.
100%.
That's a bummer. It's like, yeah, this has to be the right line. I think it was the right line unless the hidden card was the other Whole New World, but never mind. I'll pass to you and I'll draw when you draw.
Okay. All right, we'll do that.
Mhm.
I'll trade with you, and then
Yep.
we'll whole new world.
And here you will see why I had such an awkward. I just drew
Yeah,
this off the Diablo.
Okay.
That was the rest of my hand.
Oh, bummer. Yeah, that is awkward for sure.
Never mind.
Pass there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
Okay, my turn, yeah?
Yes.
I'll draw for turn. Pretty sure we're just going to play the Diablo here. The question is, what do we discard? Or ink, I should say. Probably Gita. Maybe not. She could stay. Could be strike a good match, I guess. Kind of chilling with this hand. I wouldn't be against having 2 muses. I'm going to ink strike a good match. Play
Sounds
Diablo. Pass.
Not a burb. You hate burb. Draw.
I mean, in
Cards.
hindsight, smashing
Useless.
Patty, yeah, but this is a very awkward
110%.
hand. Like,
Worst card in the game. We'll sing friends.
because they had 2 whole new, like, because they had double whole new with my bare necessities was bad. I was trying to deny the whole new world.
Oh,
That's the thing, right?
This is great. This
It was
is
better
so
in
good for our
hindsight
health.
because they had 2 whole new worlds. So my bare necessities did very
Look at
little.
that. Look a snake.
But I had a very good hand. If the whole new world could get denied, I was probably just going to out-resource them. But yes, in
Place
this...
Jafars. Go ahead.
Nice. I will draw for turn. Cards in hand, please, mate.
I think I have 7. No, I have 6. I'm sorry.
No worries. I'll ink Kida. 4 for the Muses.
It's a Lorcana card.
And Diablo is going to sing Painting the Roses Red, targeting the Robin Hood and one Jafar. I don't mind which. I'll
Okay.
draw, and then Muses trigger the Robin Hood back to hand.
Okay.
I'll pass, and I'll draw when you draw.
Sounds good. We draw.
Painting
I'll
the
take
Roses
out
Red is the
your
best card in this
Diablo.
deck. Try and change my mind. I just find it so weird people don't play 4 of it. It's so insane. Might be regretting inking the Kida already, though, to be honest. Because, yeah, I think I was trolled to ink Kida. I don't play that many of her, right? If I played 4, maybe it was fine too, but...
Sorry, I had a thought, and I think it was a bad thought.
Take your time.
How many cards do you have in your hand?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's a lot of Lorcana cards.
Inking Kida here was very bad.
Let us ink.
So I have no songs above my head
Snake.
right now.
Play out the Robin Hood.
Okay,
And we'll pass.
sure. I'll draw. Oh. Doesn't do anything right now, but still, we'll just take aerial, right? Cards in hand, please. Might have it.
Got 7.
That's a lot.
Yeah, you bounced 2 of them to my hand.
Yeah, true. I'll go 3 for aerial. Can I add we don't talk about Bruno to hand? We have the 3 to the bottom. I'll ink the muses. And I'll go 2 for strike a good match. I'll draw 2. And I can discard 1. I will discard Prince John.
Okay.
Because I think I have enough cards.
Are you bouncing Ariel or leaving her?
Nah, I'm going to leave her there, mate. Over to you.
Sounds good. We'll draw.
So I drew into another Kida. And we can go Kida under the sea this turn. Kida's pretty good. Maybe I should be playing 4. Like if I'm playing
can you
4 under
fan
the
out
sea,
your
I
discard
probably
for
should
me?
be on 4 Kida, right? What did you say, sorry?
I was asking if you could fan out your discard so I can see what you have.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. All right, got it. Thank you.
No problem.
And then you have 6 in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Okay. It's like, I thought that's what it should be, but my math has been bad before. I'll ink a Jafar.
Okay. Well, that's scary.
Shouldn't be. There should be no reason why you're afraid right now.
I can see your hand slightly, by the way. Just be careful.
Nah, that's fine. Like I said, these are friendlies for funsies, and we're okay with that. But I appreciate you letting me know. We will shift.
Yeah, I had a feeling you might. Why didn't you ink the enchanted and shift the normal one?
You know, that is a great question. Especially, I have no answer for you whatsoever. I guess we're just simping for the enchanted. I think that's the only answer here.
Yeah, I can't blame you there.
We already inked for turn. We'll go ahead. We'll do the singing of the whole new world.
Yeah,
all games.
okay. Very nice.
I want to see what's in your hand. I want to see if I made a wise play. There's
Yeah,
the
it was a
Kida.
pretty
Is
good
that
hand.
the Kida?
I had Kida under the sea ready to go.
Yes! That's what I was like, man, we get so punished if we don't whole new world here, and he's got that. All right, sorry. 2, 3,
6, 7.
4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. We will sing friends, gain 2, draw 2. 1, 2. Always draw your cards before you do anything else, right? That's what they say.
That's what they say.
Is what they say. I'll pay 1. Show you a broom. It's going back to my hand. I'm 110% sure, but I'm gonna show it to you.
Might not be. I'll draw. So Jafar stats is a 4/5.
4, 5. Yep.
Cool.
So double what you call it, or Akita would be enough to be able to bounce it with the muse.
Yeah. All right. So what we can do is we can play this. I'm definitely going to add back more Kidas to the deck after this game. It's interesting. I'm really enjoying the deck. It feels pretty good. We are kind of getting cooked. We're just gonna probably aerial and paint in the roses red. Can bounce. So the muses will be singing, painting the roses red, and I'm gonna target Robin Hood and Jafar. Yeah, sure. And I'll draw. And then muses trigger Robin Hood back to hand. Maybe I should have done this first, I guess. Ariel's going to sing We Don't Talk About Bruno onto Jafar.
Okay.
You can honestly, if you just give it a shuffle and just pick the top one, mate, I trust you.
You said
Saves
the top
faff
two.
of the dice, right?
I have D20s, but I also have a lot of cards. So
Yeah, just pick the one nearest magic broom works for me.
okay, it's one card, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
What am
just
I
one.
thinking about? The discards too.
Yeah. And then muses trigger, I'll bounce the broom back to hand.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. So we didn't ink yet. Not worried about like the whole new world, so Ariel seems reasonable. We definitely want to get the merfolk down. I think it's just Ariel merfolk, right? Let's take Ariel first. I guess in theory I should be doing this first, but never mind. 3 for Ariel. Gonna add sudden chill to hand and put the rest to the bottom.
I will gladly discard one of the cards.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna ink sudden chill. I'll go 1 for cursed merfolk. One for Hidden Cove, 1 for Diablo. 3 cards in hand for me.
Robin Hood, Fox, Smee, Jafar, Merlin, Diablo, Robin Hood, Jafar, boom.
Okay, pass to you, mate. It's a lot of cards. I've only got 3. How's that happened?
Yeah, this is all you're doing for sure.
Very interesting game. Thank you, mate.
Yeah. It's gonna be this plus Fox, and then Fox will take out muses.
Yep.
And I'll just ink this there. I think from here, the thought, hold on one second.
So maybe moving muses into the cove was the play, right? That was a misplay by me, especially because I used the Diablo. It was just a bit of a throw, to be honest. I guess you could just argue.
Hold on, you found a sudden chill off the aerial, right? Sorry.
Yeah, I did ink sudden chill. Wasn't necessarily the same one.
For sure, for sure.
3 in hand.
Well, like I said, I am not terribly worried about your sudden chill.
I could do with another whole new world if you got one of those. I wouldn't mind that right now.
Yeah. I imagine. Trying to decide. Because and just thinking out loud, because I know you're streaming, as am I. Like I could play out this Robin Hood and one of these, right? And this helps protect me a little bit against the Under the Sea.
Mm-hmm.
But it means that this is vulnerable to a muses and a song to bounce it back, and I don't get to shift next turn.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess that question would be, okay, what's more valuable here? Is it the Jafar shift line or the Robin Hood shift line? And I think that this is correct. So then I'll pass here.
I'm gonna ready. And I'm gonna draw. 6 ink. He has a ton of cards in hand, so I don't ever wanna. I mean, I guess we're just hard casting strike, to be honest. Kind of just need to quest, right? I'm down to trade the Fox as well, maybe. How many Diablos have I've already seen 3. Don't think the Diablo shift is even worth that much. I think we just take the trade on Diablo. Probably gonna hard cast, strike a good match. I'm gonna go 2 For strike a good match. Draw 2. And I need to discard 1. I'll discard You Have Forgotten Me. Diablo is going to trade for the Fox.
Hey, that card could be good. You don't know.
I will go 3 for Ariel. I picked up 1 card too many, sorry.
It's all good.
I put it back.
I would say you could just shuffle, but because you know the bottom 8 cards of your deck, it makes it hard. Just say just shuffle.
Yeah.
Or bottom 6 cards, because 2 of them you took.
Yeah. Although that would suggest that I remember that many. Found Under the Sea, I'll take it.
You found Under the Sea?
Yeah, from Ariel.
You're good.
I'm starting a quest for 2. I'm going to ink Bare Necessities. 2 for painting the roses red. Yeah. Draw. And yeah. Sing Under the Sea.
Okay.
And pass.
And how many Under the Sea does that mean that you have in your discard right now?
I do also have I couldn't find my 4th Under the Sea. I wanted to try 4. So I have like a Proxied Under the Sea, which is like a face-up card. Forgot to tell you. 1. 2.
I think it's just the 2. I don't think you
Yeah.
showed another.
Your turn. I have a 2 in hand.
Right,
1, 2,
right,
3,
right.
4, 5, 6, 7. My hand is Under the Sea and strike a good match.
Definitely doing this. Can't foresee a reason why not to.
We need the muses, man. I think I've only seen 1. Maybe 2 are in the discard. Maybe I inked 1 as well.
I'll shift here.
Yep.
Ink a Broom, play Birds, Sego. I've got Jafar and Rabbit in hand.
Thanks, mate. Any other cards in hand?
No.
I'll draw. 2 for strike a good match. Draw 2. Gonna discard 1. I'm gonna discard my dodgy Under the Sea. I couldn't find my 4th one, and I was looking for ages. So, 5 ink available, and you have 2 in hand. For You Have Forgotten Me. One for Curse Merfolk.
How many cards does that leave you?
1 in hand.
Heard.
I was looking for how many Painting the Roses red are in my discard. There's 3.
It's a non-zero number, friend.
I I think I will pass with 1 in hand. I'll quest for 2 and pass if that's okay with you.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 ink, 1 in hand. I have to say the 4 of.
Makes me big. So me take out location.
Okay.
I'll challenge your Chris Folk. I'll gain 2 lore.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll quest for 2. Pass to you.
Yep. All right.
That's
Keyed off the top and I win. I don't even know if I've got any left. Draw. That's not a keyeder. Bummer.
So you had the Under the Sea, huh?
Yeah. It's like my 3rd or 4th game with this list. We're doing some testing, and this game has taught me I want more keyders. I think I'm only on 2 or 3 at the moment. I think I'm just going to go to 4. I am playing 4 Under the Sea, though.
Yeah, that was spicy. When you told me that, I was like, man, that's greedy.
Yeah,
I like it. I like the greed. I'm not opposed to the greed.
I added the Striker Good match as well to try and kind of counteract it. Let's quest for 2. Aerial or trade with Smee.
I mean, your Under the Sea is still live here, right? You could ink Under the Sea, quest for 2. You're at 9. I keep these, which challenges your Curse Merfolk, and I don't draw off the Diablo. So like, that's not bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hard cast it here.
Sure. What did you ink to do that?
You have forgotten me.
Okay, got it.
Pass.
Play, challenge, gain 2, quest for 1. So it's 17.
I've just been supposed to hold that and hope I find Keeder off the top. I just don't think I've got any Keeders left.
I'm
game.
not sure if you inked any.
Well played, mate.
GG. Yeah, Bird ain't going to do it right now. How many birds did you see? You saw like 4?
Yeah, we saw 4. I mean, I had 3 after a couple of turns. So.
Fair enough. I looked down at the lore tool. I'm like, how did I get to 10? I don't remember questing. I'm like, wait a minute.
That's
Playing Jafar.
Yeah. Very well played, mate. Nice deck.
Thank you.
Take care.
You too.
All right, 4 Keeders it is, right? It's got to be. It's just got to be, mate. So the question is, what do we remove? Maybe we remove 1 Cove. 4 is a lot, innit? So remove 1 Cove, we're at 3. And 1 other card. I also kind of hate that I'm playing Under the Sea like this. It's a bit cringe. I need like a marker to write on a card and just say Under the Sea. I do have a pen, to be fair. It's not a marker though. Oh, there is a marker. Alright, I'm going to have to defile a card and write Under the Sea on it. It's... Goofer! Beautiful. That's better, isn't it? That's better than playing it like that. That's horrible. Sorry, Cricky. Sorry, Gopher. You've been defiled, mate. That's not ideal for him. Poor guy. Poor little guy. That's better, though, isn't it? I mean, I probably should have picked a green card, but never mind. So, we're getting rid of a Cove for a Keeder, and we're going to get rid of probably a Daisy for a Keeder. The Merfolks felt good. Obviously, they're a bit clunky once their hand's empty. They feel a bit of a waste, but... I kind of feel bad about cutting the daisies, though. Makes me a bit sad. Maybe I could cut 1 Merfolk. Let's give this a spin. I think if we went second, we would have been fine then. I also still would like to play a Naveen. Naveen, like PJ on 3 into Naveen Bruno is pretty good. And he's Singer 6, which is no joke, right? For old Under the Sea. And he quest 2. Hello.
Oh, oops, volume too high. Oh, hello.
I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
All right, just testing some stuff.
Yeah, me too. All right, best of luck. Half cut okay for you?
Yeah, let's do that.
Cool. Good luck.
Yep, you too.
We had mega clunky opening hand as well, right? But I think it was pretty close, all things considered. We just the whole new world going through was the real deal breaker in that one. Pretty sure I keep none of this. Just keep the cove and get rid of the rest. 6.
Sending 5.
Sure. It's possible Honey Lemon's better than Daisy, I think. Might try Honey Lemon instead of Daisy after this one. Ready when you are, mate.
All right, sounds good. Man, that's pretty bad. Ink a snake and pass.
Sure. I'll draw. So obviously the first decision is what the heck to ink. We're obviously playing that. Kida seems like the most likely, but maybe it's just like bare necessities, right? I mean, looks like the kind of guy that would play Brawl. Not really sure we have that much value for it. I just don't want to ink it and then shift Diablo and then we want to Brawl, right? But we have Hidden Cove. I guess the question is how good is Cove even without the wand? Like if we're not shifting, kind of not that good. It's probably Sudden Shore, right? But Sudden Shore just reads discard 1, draw 1, so it's pretty good. Kida seems important for this matchup. I think I get rid of Cove, honestly. Ink Hidden Cove, play Diablo.
Sure.
Oh, I was not expecting a Tala. Interesting. Cool. And your turn, mate.
Sure. Draw for turn. We'll ink a fox. Tap 2. Play a Tala and we'll pass. Go ahead.
I'll draw. I might regret questing here, but I will quest.
Sure.
Gonna ink Sudden Chill, play Bare Necessities.
What language is that?
German.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bare necessity. So you get either a library or a friends.
I'll take Library.
Sure.
And pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. We'll ink a Tala. Quest for 1. Well, let's go ahead and Fox. Take the Diablo. Bring back the Tala. 1 damage, and we'll pass.
Sure. Draw. Cards in hand.
4.
Thank you.
Yeah, 4.
Gonna ink Sudden Chill.
Yep.
Play Prince John and pass.
Sure. Okay, ready? And draw. friends. Draw 2.
Yep.
1, 2. Ink Snake. Tap 2, play an Ursula. Tap 2, play a Tala, and we'll pass.
Cards in hand.
3.
Thank you. Draw. Sorry guys, I'm not doing a very good job of showing my hand. So obviously, like, I could just go, you have forgotten me now, but kind of feel like I just want to wait a turn. Which also begs the question, am I happy to go aerial? Probably. Let me just go aerial, maybe ink the song. I'm going to go 3 for aerial.
Okay.
That's going to be a miss.
Oh. Yikes.
Happens to the best. I'm going to ink an aerial. And
Sure.
I'm going to pass. Bit
Oh,
brutal,
you
that.
inked the signed one?
Oh yeah. I didn't even think about it.
Draw. Let's see. Draw for turn.
Bummer that. Real bummer.
Man, what do I do here?
How many songs are we on, by the way? Phew. That's very unlikely. That's why we play so many songs is to try and avoid exactly that happening. Maybe we need to play more
Tap 1
songs.
to play Rafiki.
Oh, I've played more discard than you might know, my friend Sage Mode. I am the discard guy. Some people used to know me as.
Tap 3 for a crab.
It's like they only have the one else in hand.
Give it
though.
to Mim. Yeah, let's just quest for 3. And we'll pass. 2 cards in hand.
2 in hand, thank you, mate.
Yep.
I'll draw. 4 for you have forgotten me.
Yep.
Snake and Elsa. I'll draw 2 for Prince John.
Yep.
Bare necessities.
Sure. No hand.
Yeah.
Oh, you inked it. Got it.
Yeah, inked. Yeah. Pass. I definitely misplayed
Ready?
by inking the second aerial. I was
Draw.
supposed to ink the Kida.
Tap 1, play Rafiki. Once again, no hand. I'll quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For 9. Pass.
Yep. I'll draw. No cards in hand.
That's right.
Ariel's going to challenge Rafiki.
Sure.
Prince John's going to challenge Tala.
Sure. Goes to my ink.
Yep. 5 for Kida, so everything's got -3 strength until the start of my next turn.
Yep.
Ink Sudden Chill.
Yep.
Pass. I have 3 in hand.
Got it. Ready. Draw.
Yeah, I'm just trying different
I
things
don't know how I
really.
feel about this. I'm gonna tap 5 to play a Pinocchio.
The hell does that do?
Bring back.
This character. You play this character. Yep.
Trying to think how if I actually want that.
I'm not really happy with how I
Yeah, I'll
played
bring
this
back
game,
a
to be
library,
honest.
that's fine. Let's have Mim take out John since she only can do 1 damage.
Yep.
And we'll
I think I
quest the
played
rest.
this pretty
1,
horribly, to be
2,
honest.
3.
If I hit under the sea off the top, I'm fine, but I shouldn't have inked the aerial. Right?
And we'll pass.
You have 1 in hand, right? Draw.
That's right. Yep.
2 for strike a good match. Draw 2.
Sure.
And I have to discard 1. I will discard Diablo.
Yep.
Sad. I think we're just cooked. I'll go 2 for strike a good match. Draw 2.
Yep.
Discard 1. I will discard Diablo.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'll Inkida.
Yep.
3 for Prince John.
Yep.
Gonna assume we don't talk about Bruno and target the Pinocchio.
Sure. So I got 2 cards, odds and evens, okay?
Sure, works for me, mate.
All right. So we'll do odd and even here.
Yep.
Roll a die. That's a 4. Even. Got the library.
Yep. I'll draw for Prince John.
Yep.
Kida will challenge Rafiki.
Okay.
I have 2 cards in hand, and I will
Got it.
pass.
Sure. Let's draw for turn. Okay.
Maybe bouncing back Pinocchio was not the brightest.
Okay. Let's take the aerial. Three for a fox. Bring back crab. We'll give the strength to this fox, and we'll take out your Kita. And we'll quest for 1. 2 cards in hand. We'll pass.
Cheers. Draw. I'll strike a good match. Draw 2.
Uh-huh.
Discard 1. I'll discard Prince John.
Okay.
2 for strike a good match. Draw 2.
All 4 strikes. Jeez.
Discard Diablo.
Third Diablo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop, man. GG.
Yeah.
Thanks for the game.
GG's. Yep.
Well
I
played.
didn't get to do anything my deck's supposed to do, but I feel
Nice
like
one
you
anyway.
you just had an awful hand, so nothing
Yeah.
you
GG.
can do. GG's.
I mean, this deck's always going to be high rolling no matter how you build it. The question is like, I mean, I think I just played that quite poorly, in fairness. When you play this character, you may return chosen character item with 3 cost less to their player's hands. Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's quite different. I mean, I should have called it, so it's my fault. Hello, mate.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm streaming. Is that okay with you?
Yep.
Cool. Good luck.
Yeah, likewise.
Just giving a proper shuffle after last game's draws. My God.
You been winning?
We're on a bit of a losing streak.
All right.
But
Well, let me change that for you.
yeah, it's the first time we've gone first in a while, to be fair. So
All right.
best luck, mate.
Likewise.
I think there's also we need to mulligan slightly less aggressively for Diablo, right? Interesting hand. I mean, the question is like, how insane is the Muses in this deck? It's probably quite insane. I don't know if I keep Prince John in this deck, though, interestingly. Also begs the question, am I even supposed to keep Merfolk? And if I'm even considering getting rid of it, why am I even playing the card, right? It's like, how greedy do you need to go? Going first, probably not that greedy, but...
I'll keep.
That's quite spooky. I want the Diablo shift, I'm not going to lie. I think I might just get rid of this. It's very, very controversial, though. 6.
All right.
Kind of don't like the Merfolk at the moment. Being uninkable in this deck is a pretty big cost, I think. I do like the Striker good match and 4 Under the Sea though. Alright, I will ink Keter. Play Diablo. Alright, thank you, mate. I didn't pay enough attention to that ball. I think I want to play 4 Coves. I think I'm just going to cut the Merfolks.
Eat crab. I'll
Yep.
go. Merfolk.
Yep,
Here we go.
I'll draw. I'm going to ink Sudden Chill. Play Cove. Move into Cove.
Okay.
Discard Under the Sea. Shift Diablo.
Yep.
And quest for 1. And I'll draw when you draw.
All right.
Draw. I love the 4 Under the Seas. Look at that. Just discard Under the Sea with Diablo. That's OP. Excuse me.
I'll go 2.
Yep.
I'll ink it. Play snake.
Sure.
Yeah, here we go.
Ready and draw. Don't have much to do here, but there you go. I'll ink Diablo, play Curse Merfolk, and move the Merfolk into the Cove. Diablo will quest for 1. I'll pass and draw when you draw.
Okay. I think Diablo.
Mhm.
Do go 3 into Cove.
Sure.
I'll take it out with Fox.
Sure.
And here we go.
Cards in hand, please.
6.
It's a lot of cards. Draw. So I think we just ink Bare Necessities and play the Muses, right? Gonna ink Bare Necessities. Pay 4 for the Muses. Quest for 3. 2 cards in hand, and I'll draw when you draw, up to 3 cards in hand.
All right. Let's see.
I think I want more discard. I want more Daisy Ducks / Honey Lemons, less
I'll go
Merfolk.
2 for Ursula. Okay, thank you.
No problem. I thought they had kicked Cloud Kicker in hand. What happened to that? Why would they not play that? That's a bit of a misplay. Pretty big one, surely. Unless they got something up their
I'll ink
sleeve.
Ursula. Ooh. Fox will sing Friends.
Yep, I'll draw 2 for Diablo.
Yep.
They inked it. Wow, it was a misplay. Great proportion. What the hell, camera?
Play Ursula.
Why did that just happen? Better that way.
Jeez.
Yeah, I play a lot of songs as well. So that's unlucky.
Jeez. Missing. All right, your go.
Probably one off the top now. Honestly, I'd be surprised if it is. I got a lot of songs.
Yeah, I bet.
All right. Quest for 3. How many cards in hand, please?
5.
Cheers. Four for muses. Ink muses. Pass and draw when you draw.
Okay.
See, I do kind of like the merfolk still, right? Like just some questing power. It might just be Honey Lemon though. I think Honey Lemon's kind of cracked. I think Honey Lemon's the card, man. There's a lot of time we're floating 2 ink, and I can just put a Honey Lemon down. Just replace the merfolk with Honey Lemon, because it's still questing power in the late game. It's just inkable and it can discard. And you can bounce it with muses and stuff and discard again. I definitely think Honey Lemon's the card, man. And I like Daisy Duck too. Yep.
Ursula will take out your merfolk.
You need to discard.
Yep. Discard broom.
Sure. Honey Lemon can also sing the 2-cost
for
songs
2.
once it's down on the board, right? So does that. Yep.
Pay 2. Bounce back Ursula.
Sure.
Ain't go. Play Ursula.
Still nothing.
Thank you. Alright, your go.
Yep. Surely there's a song soon. It's unbelievable. I'll draw for turn. There it is. So we go Kida, probs, bounce the fox back. Do you want to bounce the fox back? Cards in hand? Just 2.
2.
Okay, I mean, I guess we're just going for the You've Forgotten Me this turn then. You've Forgotten Me? I'll go 1 for Merfolk.
Sorry, what was that?
You've Forgotten Me and then 1 for Merfolk.
Okay.
Ink Daisy Duck. Quest for 1. Pass and draw when you draw.
Quest for 4.
Yep.
And 3 for White Rose.
Yep.
And your go.
Sure. I'll draw.
0 in hand.
Thanks. I'll go 5 for Kida.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Sing Under the Sea hits the whole board. You can pick the order. Quest for 1. Quest for 2. 12. Ink You've Forgotten Me. Pass. Draw when you draw.
Friends.
Draw 2.
Actually. One for Clarabelle.
Mhm.
And your go.
Oh, ready and draw. Quest for 4, 5, 6, 7, 19.
Yeah, no, good game.
GG, man.
There you go. You got your W.
Yeah. Tough one, though. I
Good
mean, I
job.
drew well this game, unlike the last ones. It was tough for you. Well played.
Have a good one.
Right, I'm just going to run to the loot. I'll be right back. I think we're going to take the motherfuckers out. Even though they perform well, I think we can tweak it a wee bit. I think Naveen might be good also. So, if I'm not keeping Merfolk in opening hands some of the time, there's no way I'm supposed to play it right. It's got to go, sadly. I like the card. I think I want 4 Coves. I think that's a money card. And I would like more of the discard stuff. Like the daisies. We're on 4 Key to 4 Under the Sea, which is good. We're on 4 Muses. I wouldn't mind more Heffalumps and Woozles, to be honest. But I think it's like Honey Lemon that's just going to come in, to be honest. It's a card I really like the look of. Like Honey Lemon and Daisy, I think are very good cards. I think Honey Lemon might be slightly better in this one, actually. Just because, like, when we have a bunch of cards, she can turn the heat on. Daisy's pretty dead in the late game, whereas Honey Lemon is, like, reasonably okay. So 3 Merfolks out. I think I might just go straight 3 Honey Lemons in. I do also want to play a Naveen, to be honest. I think Naveen could be good. I still think Heffalumps are very good as well. Honey Lemon times 3, I could see. I think the card's really good. She's very, very similar to Daisy, though. But maybe we just play 4 Honey Lemons, to be honest. And take out some Daisies to fit. So we take out 1 Daisy, maybe. If we don't have any Daisies left, I would like to keep 1, because I really like the card. Yeah, we have 2, so we'll cut 1, and that's all the changes we'll make for now. Is that true? The Heffalumps seem very good, mate. Like, they're a bit too good not to play, I feel. It's like, how do you lose with this deck? They quest out, you miss Songs of Ariel. The Merfolks, I'm definitely not playing anymore. The Hidden Cove, I'm going to bring in. I'll just cut the Daisy. Sorry, Daisy. I like you. I really do. But Honey Lemon's the new talk of the town. She's just better in the late game. And I can play her on 2 if I really want to set up, like, singing some songs. So Daisy's out. We're playing 4 Coves. Need to find her first, though. New card reveal for Blurpool? You're kidding me. Link me, link me, link me. You serious? Everything got set to 2 power by Kida. Where's the last Daisy, bruv? Did I remove it? I think I did. Thing is, it's like Daisy's a good number for Under the Sea, right? But so these are the main cards I would like to play still, and we can assess that. Maybe like already we just add in like 1 Heffalumps. Like maybe you could say 3 Cove is too many, and you just play a Heffalumps for starters, and then maybe we take out 1 of the Honey Lemons. The non-promo. Actually, I think there's 2 non-promos in there. Alright, let's try that. So we've taken out... We've added 2 extra songs. So I think we were a little bit short on songs at times. If there's actually a Blurple reveal, I'm gassed. Oh my god. It's Sven! Holy moly, Batman. Oh, I'm excited for these reveals. This is a nice way of them doing it, by the way. Blurple Rush. 2/6. When you play this character, chosen character gets -3 strength this turn. How much better than Elsa is this? That's basically the immediate thing I'm thinking. This card's good. This card's definitely quite good. It's very similar to Elsa, right? But to be fair, in Blurple, do you mind playing 8 Elsas? I know this is not exactly Elsa, but I think this card's good, right? I agree it's a worse Elsa, but in fairness, I think you probably play this still in Blurple. Right? I do agree it's worse than Elsa, but Blue Sapphire Amethyst doesn't have an abundance of rush options. And this is definitely unique, right? It's a different kind of Elsa. I think you play this, to be honest. I think the card's quite good. It's also possible they give, like, the deck a Shift Sven. Elsa's definitely better than this card, but Elsa's insane, right? Could you play this and Elsa? Yes. Would you play this and Elsa? Yes. I think so. 2/6. Obviously, like, rushing with 2 is not that impressive. But, -3 strength. I mean, I don't think you give the -3. You just take something small out with the Sven. You know, like a Rafiki, a Merfolk, whatever it might be. For, like, some gas. But the -3 strength you're more likely to use on a different card, right? That's already on the board. So then your Fox takes it out, or your Goat, or whatever it might be. Or Genie. It's going to help in the Genie war as well, right? You could give a Genie -3 strength and then take it out of your... it's not. It's not that good. I think it is good, though. It's definitely not amazing. But it's good enough to see play. For a dual card, like for a dual color card, it's not impressive. But if this was just a purple card or just a blue card, right? You wouldn't put this in your Blurple? I think you would, mate. I'm not going to lie to you. I think this card's better than you realise. I think this card's pretty good. Rush is just a very good keyword. Would you play 4 copies? Why would I ever play that card? Really? I think it's quite good. Blurple, like, struggles for board control a bit, right? It doesn't have an abundance of control tools, and this is a really interesting control tool. It's very different. I mean, there's no way you're not going to play at least 1. Let's be real. Come on. You can't tell me you're not going to put 1 of these in your deck. It's also like not a bad bounce option, right? 2/6 though, like that is hard to get rid of. You're probably getting a few challenges out of it. It's like a good card to synergize with Bell potentially as well, right? which you probably play in Blurple. I think this card's not bad. I have to say. Yeah, I mean, 3 power would be better, sure. No, but you don't play this over Elsa. You just play this alongside Elsa. And you can just ink, which, you know, there's going to be times you're going to ink Elsa to play this for sure. 100% I wouldn't play this card in your Blood Bowl deck. No chance. Of course you would. I mean, you might not, but I think you would be very wrong not to do it. I don't think it's been confirmed, but I mean, I'm very much operating under the assumption that you can only play this in Amethyst Sapphire. I would be very surprised if that's not the case. Because in the rules of Lorcana, it says you can only play 2 ink colors. I do think on average, like if this was just a strict Sapphire card, right? Let's be fair. If this was just a Sapphire card, you guys would like it a lot more. Let's be fair. Playing this with I disagree. I disagree with that. They're both inkable. I really disagree that this would be overkill. Starting to agree. Yeah, I think 2. 2 seems like a good amount. Maybe even 3. Like, Blurple struggles with removal, right? It's like its biggest weakness. Dies to Brawl, so trades up to Brawl massively. You're like 2 for... This card is 2 for 1-ing, right? Like, okay, Elsa is insane, right? Let's be fair. Comparing any card to Elsa is not going to look that good. And, okay, I know it's in the same color as Elsa. So, Elsa's a natural comparison. But I really like the design of this card. I think it's really fascinating. I think it's good that it's not insane, right? Because you've already got Elsa. And, okay, Elsa's going to take the priority. But, this is a really interesting control tool. Like, the way to play this card is that you, for example, take out a... you take out like a, I don't know, flipping Merfolk or whatever it might be with this card. 2 is not a lot. It would be better with 3 strength. But this card is very playable. It's definitely not broken. But I think this card is going to be actually pretty damn good. I think it's a very strong card. Again, if this was just Amethyst or just Sapphire, I think you guys would be pretty impressed by this card. You're just not that impressed because it's only Amethyst Sapphire. I think this card's really good. Will it see play times 4? Honestly, maybe. Probably more like 2 or 3 though. Will it see no play at all? No, it will see play. I'm pretty convinced. I think this card's very strong. Especially as like a 1 or 2 of that people just don't expect, right? It's like a card that you have to play around. Like imagine this in a purple mirror. Like what is Blurple good at, guys? And it's good in Amethyst mirrors, right? Well, this card is also good in Amethyst mirrors. Imagine setting your opponent's Fox to a 1/3, and you take it out of a snake, and you guys are telling me you don't think that's powerful? Come on, please. You can play this on turn 4. That's so good. Guys, have some respect for Sven. This card's cracked. Come on. This is a really insanely good card. This card's very, very good, actually. Yeah, this will see competitive play. Honestly, it could be a 4 of. I think it's more likely like a 3 of because of Elsa being in the same slot. I think this card's very good, mate. I really like this card. I think it's an awesome design. What's the quote tweet? Can't even kill Calhoun. I think the idea though of this card, you're missing the point of this card. You can kill Calhoun with this card. You absolutely can. You can kill Calhoun incredibly efficiently with this card, Miroslav. I think that's where you're wrong. Because you don't challenge the Calhoun with this, but you set the Calhoun to 0 strength and take it out with a Fox, a Goat, whatever else it might be, a Rafiki. (6/2) would be mega broken. Oh my god. Holy moly. 6/2 will be perfect. Yeah, perfectly broken. That sounds horrible. 6/2? No. No, thank you. Not in my Disney Lorcana. That sounds absolutely horrible. I couldn't think of anything worse. It would not be perfect. It would be broken. I think a 2/6. I really like the design of this card. I think it's a really cool card. 2/6. Guys, trust me. This is good. This is a very good card. Trust me. This card's so good, actually. The card's genuinely insanely good. Imagine turning your opponent's Fox to a 1/3 and just taking it out with like a flipping Rafiki. And your Rafiki's still alive. Or taking it out with a snake. Come on. You guys can't tell me you think this card's actually bad, please. It's even not bad to bounce, right? Like if you're at that stage in the game, you just have an abundance of ink. And you just bounce it and replay it. 2/6. Good for Bell, which you're probably playing already. Rush, which is something that, like, Amethyst Sapphire, its biggest weakness is its lack of control. And you get a control tool and you guys are turning your nose up at it and trying to say you wouldn't play this in Blurple. Come on. Come on. Of course you'd play this in Blurple. Are you kidding me? This card's insanely good. This is such a cool art as well, by the way. I really like this card. This is probably my favorite card revealed so far. I like it a lot. I like that it's not... I think it's good that I think it's good that you guys are doubting whether you play it. I think that's a sign of good balance. Because you will play it, just to say. I'm pretty convinced you are going to play it. You're going to come around. But you don't want it to be broken. You've already got Elsa, right? It doesn't need to be broken. But is it good enough to consider even like dropping down the Elsa count to 3? Maybe. This card's really good. This card's really good, mate. This is a very... Imagine saying your opponent's Smee to 0 strength and you take it out with Sven. Like, hello, guys? You think that's bad? Really? We believe, Remain, that it can only be taken out. Our intuition, our understanding, our guess is that you can only play this in Sapphire Amethyst. I'm pretty convinced that's the case. If you can play this in Sapphire and Amethyst, this card is busted. You're only on 3 Elsa in Blurple? What? No way. No chance. No chance, mate. Put the 4th Elsa back in the deck, please. Please. If it was a bit cheaper and weaker stat-wise, yeah, I don't think so. It's like, you're just playing Genie or like Rabbit on 4. You don't really want it to cost 4, I think. I think it's fine that it costs 5. You're playing Blurple, you have so much ink. You have like more ink than flipping Sense in Blurple. You have more ink than stuff to do with the ink often. I think this card's really good. I like it a lot. I am a big fan of this card. It's my favorite card revealed so far. I like all the cards revealed so far, actually. There's not a card I dislike. Maybe the Bell I'm not too into, but she's cool. We'll see what other items they print, right? Like Oswald, Ruby, Sapphire is maybe a deck. This card's sick. This is my favorite reveal so far. Big thumbs up. All right, what's the tweet? Chat says they wouldn't play this in... They won't play this in Blurple. I say they... I say they don't know what they're talking about. Oh, dear. Yeah, it seems like we're getting 1 reveal a day. I don't think we're getting 1 reveal a day until the 10th. Based off what someone said. Alright, now let's just do it. I'm not going to bully chat. This card is great. Comparing any card to Elsa will make it look bad, and this is in the same slot, but there is no reason you can't play both. Imagine taking out a Mr. Smee and receiving no damage back. Added to that, the main use of this is to Ah! I'm signed out of Grammarly. Oh my god, Grammarly, go away. Don't tell me I've misspelled it then. Is to take out a small character and use e.g. Oh my god, Twitter, why do I even use this site? Actually, that's me receiving no damage back. The main use with Sven Fox to take out another fox, which strength was lowered by Sven. P.S. Insane art. So cool. Good tweet. Even though I hate Twitter. Alright, let's go back to some games. Cool card. Very cool card. So we're playing Honey Lemon now. I think she's going to cook. I really like the card. Oh, four of the hidden coves. Oh, hello again. You're going first this time.
Oh, hello.
Half cut, okay?
Yep. Let's do that.
Good luck.
Yep. Have fun. I have a proxy in here, by the way.
Sure, me too.
Okay.
Oh, 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 oh. Just an easy 2, right? I mean, interestingly, we could keep this to discard it, but that's kind of cringe. 2 for me, mate.
Sounds good.
This I like! That's a Gwent voice line for you. 4 coves, insane. If ever there was a deck for 4 coves, it is this one. With no stats. Cove's good with Daisy as well, who just cut, because she becomes a 3-4, which is a lot better than a flipping 2-3. Ready when you are. Good luck.
I think I went first last, so go ahead.
It's fine. I might have done this
Okay.
if I was going second, so you're all good, mate.
Oh, gotcha. All right, no worries.
I don't think it made a huge difference, but now you're all good. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
I will ink a Chernobog, play a Chernobog press.
Yep. I'll draw.
Yep.
Oops, I muted myself. I'm going to ink Strike a Good Match, play Diablo, and take a little
Yep.
peek. Yep, thanks, mate.
Yep. Draw for turn. Link Tipo. Tap 2. Sail, draw. Sink an Elsa. Tap 1 for a broom.
Mhm.
Quest for 1. Banish, draw.
Sure.
I'll pass.
Yep. I'll draw for turn.
Yep.
Not sure about inking Elsa. It's questionable. Don't think they had anything else in hand to hit with bare necessity, so we'd probably get rid of that. I'm gonna go 1 for Cove. But I have to
Avoid
discard a
nuts,
card as well, right? I have to
nuts.
discard an action. Do you ever just ink Kida? Kida does seem pretty important for this matchup. It's probably Kida. We played 4 for this reason, right? I'll ink Kida, move in Diablo.
Yep.
I'm going to discard bare necessities to shift Diablo.
Yep.
Quest for 1. I'll pass and draw when you draw.
Draw for turn. We'll ink a goat.
There's also an example where Merfolk's probably not right. Like we're getting rid
Swing
of
one
so
to
many
the
good
cove.
cards, even in ink.
Tap 4. Elephant. Bring back broom.
Nice.
So ink the goat. Yeah, that's fine. Pass.
Sure. Already, and I'll draw. So obviously we're just going to get Prince John down. Question is if we get rid of the Strike a Good Match or the Honey Lemon. We could actually sing Strike a Good Match if we so desire. I think it's cards in hand.
4.
It's probably Strike a Good Match that goes, right? I'll ink Strike a Good Match. 3 for Prince John.
Okay.
And I will quest for 1.
Yep.
Pass, and I'll draw when you draw.
Yep. Draw. Let's ink Diablo. 5 for an Elsa. We'll swing 2 at the Diablo.
Yep.
And 3 at the Cove.
Yep.
So I already had 1 on the Cove, right, from the broom.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. My
You're
bad.
good. Yep, you're good. And we'll pass there. Go ahead.
Sure. I'll draw.
Yep.
Cards in hand.
3.
Thanks. So obviously we can discard this whole hand here, so we're cooking. We should just sing the Sudden Chill first, right? Diablo's gonna sing Sudden Chill.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do. Hades.
Yep, I draw for Prince John.
Yep.
I'm gonna ink Bare Necessities. Play You Have Forgotten Me.
Broom and Greatstone.
Yep, draw 2 for Prince John.
Yep.
Perhaps this was a slight misplay, I think. Pass and draw when you draw.
Sure. Ready and draw.
What I should have done probably is just sung with Prince John and just traded Elsa for Diablo. -1
Yeah,
card.
we'll take the Cove, kills
Yep.
Diablo. And we'll quest for 1 with the Elephant. We're gonna tap 2 to play a Snake.
Yep.
Let's bring back the Elsa. Cards in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, mate.
6. Jeez. Okay. Think they also pass.
Yep.
No cards.
Thanks. I'll draw. Three for Ariel. Pick up Under the Sea, put the rest to the bottom. Oops. One for Diablo. No cards in hand, right?
Yep.
Ink Bare Necessities. And pass. I have
Ready and draw.
5 in hand.
Okay.
By the way, like this. No, they inked Elsa. They bounced Elsa and inked Elsa.
Gonna ink Crab. No hand. Quest for 2. Pass.
Yep. Draw. Five for Kida.
Yep.
Under the Sea. You can
Yep.
pick the order. Diablo quest for 1. I'm gonna ink honey lemon and pass.
Sure. Top deck. It's pretty good. Friends.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yep. Draw for turn. 3 for Prince John.
Uh-huh.
3 for Diablo. Two, 3, 5, 6, up to 9.
Yeah.
2 cards in hand, pass.
Right. Ready. Drop.
The logic to the quest is we're just overloading their removal, so we may as well just go over everything at this point. 2 honey lemons in hand, by the way, who feel pretty good because they quest for 2. This is why I like the card. I can just dump her here and quest for 2, right? So much ink, doesn't matter that she costs more than a Lilo.
That's a bit tough.
No, she took out the
Tap 3.
Yeah, the cove, exactly.
Play a crab. We'll give it to Broom. Or
Yep. You can change
yeah, I
it.
think I have to give it to Broom.
Sure.
I don't think I could really draw here. We'll take out John.
Yep.
Let's take Ariel.
Yep.
And no hand. Pass.
Sure. I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
3 for Diablo.
Yep.
2 for honey lemon.
Uh-huh.
Diablo will challenge Broom.
Yep.
Diablo will challenge Crab.
Yep.
And I'll quest for 4.
Sure.
13. 1 card in hand, and I'm going to draw when you draw. 2 cards in
Yep.
hand.
It's pretty unimpactful. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can only clear 2. It'll take you to 19. We'll take the John and pass.
Yep. Draw. Gonna quest out.
Yep.
2, 3, 5, 6. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
Okay.
Draw 2.
Top deck. Yeah, I can't deal with the evasives. You got it, man. Well played.
GG, mate. Thanks for the game.
Yep. Yep.
I felt bad when they were like, you can go first, and I saw my hand. I was like, not sure that's a wise. I had the Cove Diablo, man. 4 coves, man. That's what won us this game. The 4th cove. Imagine we were playing 3, and that cove we drew was the 4th. Different game entirely. Deck's feeling pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I think I'm gonna try and fast tonight, guys. No food. Wish me luck.
Oh wow. I guess no one else is on.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Probably just try and find another game if that's cool. Just
Yeah, that's fine, man. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool, mate. That's not actually a defeat, by the way. There's a chance we just go into each other again. I imagine they don't want to play against flipping Diablo. Alright, I guess we'll go.
Okay. All right. I might take a break after this, so you might be good after this one.
Alright, no worries, man. I'm happy to go next if you
It's
also want to.
probably a
it's up to
pretty
you.
good matchup for you, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think my deck lives and dies by the Diablo shift a bit. I hit it, I think, both games, so I imagine it's very different when I miss it.
I think I did make a misplay. I think I should have just taken out your cove when I had the chance instead of running my Elsa into a 3/3 Diablo. But other than that, I'm not sure exactly what I could have done there. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that was definitely a misplay. I'll keep one.
All right.
4, 5, 6.
Not sure I really want to keep Kira because I'm probably just going to ink her. 2 for me, mate.
I'm ready when you are.
All right. I'm going to ink Kira. Play Diablo. Alrighty, over to you.
Yep, drop. Goat. Broom.
Mm-hmm. Draw. I'm going to ink Honey Lemon. I found it again. Discard Sudden Chill, Shift Diablo.
Yep, pretty good.
Quest for 1. One sec. Decision is if I play this or not. I'm pretty sure I don't. It's better for a discard later. Pass and I'll draw when you draw.
Yep, drop. Ink Broom.
Yo, Wonderland, what's up, man? How's things?
Tap 2, Tipo. Ink. Pass.
Those aren't steel cards, it's true. I'll draw.
Yep.
Cards in hand, please.
4.
Thank you. I'm going to ink Honey Lemon. Salsa time. Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have inked this, honestly. Might have been an error. Oops. Damaging my cards. I'll go 3 for Ariel.
Okay.
Gonna take the end of the sea, add it to hand.
Yep.
And I will quest for 1. And I'll draw when you draw.
Yep, drop.
Probably stream for a while. I'm planning on not eating tonight, so I'm just going to try and
Link of
stream
Friends.
so I don't eat more. Probably a while,
Pray
honestly.
for a great stone.
Oh, that's not Elsa. I would have gone Diablo if I knew that. I thought I saw one, honestly, in the opening hand. Maybe he played
Pass,
it?
I have 3 in hand.
I'm just wrong. Cheers, mate. Draw for turn. So, I mean, we can undersea this. It's not bad, but we could also just not. It's definitely not bad, is it? I mean, we could go for another Diablo, maybe. I think we're just under the seeing, right? Like, why not? Really? I mean, it could get better. That's why not. It could get better quite quickly. Especially with the painting the roses. How good is this as an Under the Sea? It's really not that good. But it might be good enough. It's so mid. They know we have it. I'd rather just keep making them scared, right? What do we ink, though? That's the problem. I'm never inking. Like, I want to go Cove, Diablo. Also, kind of just want to move Diablo into Cove as a safety measure. But then I can't play the Diablo. I think we just go Diablo Cove. But what do I ink? I guess it's Bruno. Which feels bad. I'll ink. We don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah.
I'll go 1 for Cove. 3 for Diablo. Quest for 1 and pass. Draw when you draw.
Sure. Ready and draw.
They know we have the Under the Sea, so they're just trying to play around it. Like, they're just going to
Okay.
have to play into a bigger one. Even if Elsa comes through, they can only hit 1 Diablo. I still have it. And I hit Elsa as well. Eating's one of my favorite things too, boss, but
Sync bell.
I need to have a reset.
Quest for 1 with Broom. Tap 5. Elsa, let's exert. The other Diablo. Not that it really matters. We'll rush into the one of the Diablos, take 2 damage.
Should
Banish the
always
Broom to
go
draw.
for specifically
I
the one
think
that's
the
not
banish has to
shifted.
happen first though, so you might still get the draw for the other Diablo, I think.
What's that, sorry?
So I think the banishing of the broom has to happen before I can rush in, so you might still get 2
Oh,
draws.
yeah, you're right. Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
So I'll take the draw off the banish. So you get 2 draw. How many cards do you have now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6, thank you. 6. And I spent all 5. Gonna tap the stone.
I think
bring
I
back
remember
the
to
broom
draw.
go to 6 ink.
Could be wrong. I was chatting. I do forget my Diablo triggers. I'm not Wonderland.
We'll swing 1 at the cove.
Okay.
Pass.
Cards in hand.
3.
Thanks, mate.
Mm-hmm.
I'll draw. So I have 4 ink. I'll go Under the Sea.
Yep.
Tipo on the... Like, I'll put Elsa at the very bottom, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure it's going to make a difference, but you never know.
Well, you never know. Yeah.
I'll pay 1 to move Diablo into Cove.
Uh-huh.
I'll pay 1 to move Ariel into Cove.
Yeah.
I'll ink Strike a Good Match. I'll pay 3 for Prince John.
Yep.
I'm going to pass and draw when you draw.
Sure. Draw for turn.
Draw. Yeah, I'm just not going to eat today, mate.
Tap
I'm
5
just
for
going
an
to fast.
Elsa.
Fasting's OP.
Let's go ahead and do 2 to the Diablo.
I didn't go to the gym today, so as a compromise, I'm not going to eat. I eat a lot, don't worry, I'm fine. It's not dangerous. I got lots of fat
Okay, I have
ready
to
to burn.
pass. 3 cards.
Thanks, mate.
Yep.
Ah! I'll draw. I dropped a card on the floor.
You're good.
Ah! All right. 5 ink. My deck is kind of cooking, guys. I'm not going to lie. I mean, probably just go Prince John for draw, right? But if I go Prince John, I can't Honey Lemon. And Honey Lemon's kind of good here. She's kind of good. A highly curious case. I'm going to sing Sudden Chill with Diablo.
Yep. Let's go ahead and get rid of the big one.
Okay, I'll draw for Prince John.
Yep.
I'm going to go Honey Lemon for 4, so you discard a card.
Oh, okay. Also,
Yep, I'll draw for Prince John.
yep.
We don't talk about Bruno onto the Elsa.
All right.
You can go odd even maybe.
Yeah, let's do that. Odd, even.
Mhm.
Roll. Even. Okay.
I'll draw. I wonder what the last card is.
That's a lot of my Elsa's dead.
Gonna ink Ben Necessities.
Yep.
I mean, I'm gonna play Ben Necessities just in case.
Yeah, I think that's probably a scoop, man. I don't think there's
Yeah. GG, man.
Yeah. Good
I actually
game.
knew it was that right from the start, but I forgot.
Yeah,
That's-
you did see it earlier. Yeah,
Yeah.
with the first Diablo. It's just my only way of coming back in this.
Yeah, I hear
format,
you.
But
Unlucky, man.
just too slow.
Well, if I queue straight away, if you want to play some more and we don't queue, just wait a couple minutes, basically.
Yep, sounds good.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, have a good one.
That's kind of rude of me, isn't it, to say that? It's just because I'm streaming. I don't want to wait. Hope he understands. Honey Lemon's good, huh? Honey Lemon's a good card, guys.
Hey, it's Bessie again. What's up, man?
Hey, I just dropped my cards again.
You dropped them again.
Keep doing it. I'm the man that likes to drop cards.
What do they say?
Sleeves, so they're kind
In
of
America, they call people that play football that can't catch a ball Butterfingers or something like that.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Well, let me make sure everything's looking appropriate over here. Cool. Awesome.
We did just cube each other 3 times.
How's your stream been going?
Yeah, it's good, thanks, mate. I'm chilling. I'm enjoying it. Did you see
Good
there's
stuff.
a new Sven card that got announced on Twitter?
No, I have not. I'll have
it's
to
a-
check it out.
a
What's it do?
purple card.
What does it do?
It's a 2/6 with rush, 5 cost inkable, so same slot as Elsa. But when you play this character, you can give an opposing character -3 strength this turn.
Okay. Is that a dual color or just a single color?
Yeah, Sapphire Amethyst.
Sapphire Amethyst.
So you
Blurple
could-
tag.
Yeah, you could go like I think the main use of it would be you rush in with it, you take out something small with it, and then you turn your opponent's Fox or Smee into like a 0 strength character for the turn and take that out with something else. I think it's really good. My chat was unconvinced, but I think it's really good.
I'm curious. I'm curious to see. You said it's a 5 cost, right?
Yeah, so it is the same slot as Elsa, but still.
That is true.
Purple lacks a little bit of control, I think. So I think it's a nice addition.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how it plays out. That's for sure.
I got a good feeling about it.
Okay.
All right, best of luck, mate.
Thank you too.
All right. So here's a question: do we keep Cove? Pretty sure we don't. I play 4 Coves, so why would I keep one? I just draw another. That's the beauty of drawing Cove. Just 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 for me.
All 7, huh? All right. Well, hopefully there are better 7 for you.
Arguably worse.
You said it was?
No, arguably a worse 7.
Oh, no.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
For sure. Well, take us away whenever you're ready.
All right, I am going to ink. We don't talk about Bruno, and I'm going to pass.
It's not good.
I've had better starts.
I could imagine. Ran a broom, play broom.
Yep. I'll draw. All right, we hit Prince John. I think we just get rid of the Cove at this point. I'm going to ink Hidden Cove.
Mhm.
Painting the roses on broom and draw. And I'll pass.
Broom is small. Broom is normal. Request. see here.
Wonderland, were you playing Ruby Steel? Were you popping off?
I go Robin Hood, play Smee, and we'll say go.
Was it a big Robin Hood? Thanks. Draw. So we know that Jafar, because we played against them not too long ago and we got cooked. 2 You Have Forgotten Me's is a lot, but also it's kind of good. Potentially. I'll ink, we don't talk about Bruno. And finally, the big man, the greediest of all, past to you.
Heard. Good draw. Man is greedy. Let's quest for 1, play a Smee, banish, draw.
Sure.
I'm at 2. I think it's Jafar, quest for 2 more.
Yep.
Cast. This takes the damage.
I'll draw. Cards in hand, please, mate. Don't know how many that was, but it was a lot. 5 in hand. So we're definitely not going for a discard line yet. The question is what to ink. I think it's Kida. I'll ink Kida. Play the Muses. Pass. I have
Yep.
4 in hand.
You have what now?
4 in hand.
4 Disney Lorcana cards. It's a lot more than 0. Let's think of Robin Hood. We'll do some questing here.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's a total of 7, so it's not quite enough. And play a Jafar.
Mhm.
And then I'll snake back the Smee with the damage. And
Sure.
then turn. Go ahead.
I'll draw for turn. Cards in hand, please, mate. 4. Cheers. So, pretty like there's a whole new world in there, right? I guess we just go for the You Have Forgotten Me first and see what they discard. 4 for You Have Forgotten Me.
One sec, sorry.
That's all good, mate.
Actually, I'm being stupid. There you go.
Yep. I'll draw 2 for Prince John.
Mhm.
So I think Prince John might have done his work. Oops. I think we might just sing with him. There's a good chance we sing with both, right? So we would go Painting the Roses first and then Bare Necessities with John. I think that's the line. Gonna sing Painting the Roses red. I'm gonna target Jafar and Smee and draw. And yeah, trigger back the Jafar. Gonna sing Bare Necessities of Prince John. No! Rats! But I'll bounce back the Smee as well from the Painting Roses. It's 2 strength. And I'll
Okay.
pass. I'm assuming I inked already this turn. Actually, did I? I'm gonna ink, sorry. I think I did.
I have no idea.
It was a long turn.
It was. It was long.
Yeah, I didn't ink. Sorry, mate. can ink that if that's okay with you.
We'll take out your Prince John.
Okay.
Do some shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will pass back.
Yep. I'll draw for turn. Two for You've Forgotten Me. Yep. I think we don't talk about Bruno.
Sounds good.
And I'll pass. I think Exert My John was a misplay, right? Like I thought I had too many cards. I really don't. I'm very much learning. That was a definite bad play. Thing is if I hit Whole New World, I would have felt better, but I just didn't need to do it, right? It was very unnecessary. But I would have lost my muses, and I've added the muses on board when I really shouldn't.
That's probably one of the most awkward cards I could have drawn in this particular situation.
Like I just lost so much draw from this John. It just wasn't worth it at all, right?
Ink, dock, one, draw two.
Did they discard the hand there? I assume should have two.
One second.
Yeah, I definitely misplayed this pretty hard. But you have a none.
Yeah, we'll dock again. Discard, draw two. Play a bird. And then I'll quest here for 3.
Yep.
And then we'll quest for 1 more. Go ahead.
Sure. Draw. Do you have one in hand? Yeah. Three for Prince John. Ink Diablo. I'll challenge Jafar. Pass, 2 in hand. Sadly, no discard.
Yep.
This is why like the honey lemons are so important, right? Like the worst thing to do with this deck is
You're
not
at
have
7
enough
ink,
discard.
2 cards in hand.
Like we could still be playing Daisy Duck.
So the question I have to ask myself is, what are the odds that you have one of the 4 copies under the sea in the hand, just windmill slam it and make the game real long and real awkward? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 puts me at 18. Then if you didn't have it, you could, or if you did have it, you could challenge. That makes me sad. I think I like have to respect that you have it. I'll take out the muses.
Yep. With what, sorry?
2 of my docks. It had 2 damage on it already, right?
Yeah, it did.
And I'll quest out for 4.
Mm-hmm.
I need a 16. And then play a Jafar.
Sure.
We'll see. This has another damage on it.
Draw. Ink Cove, play Under the Sea.
Uh-huh. Do you care about the order?
No. John will trade for Smee. No, you're good, mate. Whatever. I think it's going to matter. Over to you.
Okay. And then you've got how many cards?
Just one.
Just one. Very good. Play the rabbit. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
You control our play Smee. Quest out for 2. Pass to you.
I'll draw. Under the Sea, the rabbit. Well played, man. GG.
Well played. Well played. Well played.
Thanks for the game.
What are your thoughts on the deck, man? Tell me them. I haven't watched your stream, so I don't know yet.
My deck or your deck?
Yeah, your deck.
Yeah, it's doing all right. Very high rolly. Like the difference when you shift Diablo and don't shift Diablo is huge. We're at 4 Keeters at the moment. I'm playing Honey Lemon.
Okay.
Been on 4 Coves. Like I'm kind of just all in. I'm interested in playing like a Naveen, interested in Daisies. It's okay. The deck's just a bit too... I just don't really enjoy Diablo decks too much. They're just too high rolly for my taste.
Sure.
But it's necessary because of the fact it contributes towards Under the Sea is really, really big, and also being able to sing bare necessities.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think I'm going to add in a daisy or two again because I really like this card. Also, when you've got that one card in hand and I can't discard it, it feels kind of rotten.
Now Daisy, how does it compare? I forget what the name of the card is. It's a green card. It's he's a
Friar
priest
Tuck?
or something. Huh?
You thinking Friar Tuck?
Friar Tuck, yeah.
Yeah, so I love Friar Tuck. He's a bit of a channel mascot. But the thing is, Daisy Duck's guaranteed discard. So when you're in like a... Friar Tuck is only good when, you have more cards than I do. Whereas Daisy Duck is just always getting that last discard. So I like Daisy more than Friar Tuck, but...
Okay.
I call her Friar Duck.
All right. Well, hey, I appreciate the synopsis. Appreciate the games, man. Good luck in the rest of your stream.
You too, mate. Take care.
Oh.
He's cooking us, guys. I think it's like 2 or 3 games he's beaten us. Fair play. Just like Naveen. Yeah, I can see it. Haven't tried it yet. I just took out 2 Heffalumps for 2 daisies. Or the 2 Heffalumps for 2 daisies. To be fair, we mulliganed 7 and still had nothing, right? It's kind of why I hate the deck, to be honest. My idea was to make it like more aggro-y, right? But it just didn't end up working. It just didn't make too much sense. Too many uninkables. I definitely misplayed this game for sure. I overestimated how many cards I had in hand when I exerted my PJ. I should have just sacrificed the muses. Definitely liking the build we've got though, like heavy on the Kida, heavy on the Under the Sea. Your camera's not working, mate. Disband, please. I was a bit worried we were just going to be stuck. By the way, thanks guys for sticking with me while I was building the deck earlier. It's honestly something I've been a bit anxious about, like the whole like building of the deck part, because I tend to try and do it off stream. But you guys stuck around, like the views didn't dip anywhere near as much as I expected. So thanks for that, because yeah, just means I'm able to play. Actually, the views are lower now than they were when I was building the deck, which is kind of funny.
It's Bessie again.
Yo, see if I can get a win.
Hey, I believe in you. I believe in you. I think Earlmeister just dropped us a raid, so that was cool.
Nice. Get in.
Oh, yeah.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
I'm due a win. You've beaten me, what, 2 or 3 times in a row?
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait 1 second. There we
Sure.
go.
All right. Where's my guy? So, quite simple. Mulligan 7. 7!
7 again. So greedy. Max greed. And we're going second this game. So, 1 second. I'm looking for.
All right.
All right. Is your hand good? Or the 7 better?
Nope.
Nope.
There was.
No Diablo, they say.
I didn't see a Diablo in the last like 2 opening hands versus you. The 28 cards. I didn't see a single Diablo of any kind.
Oh no.
Not a 1 or a 3. But maybe the top 2 cards, right?
Yeah,
Only
maybe.
nothing.
I believe in it. Wow, that's an awkward hand.
I thought you were going first.
I was, and then I hit the pass button.
Yeah. It's all yours, mate.
Did you just pass it back to me?
Yeah, I did.
How dare you? Pass it back to you. All right. Well, if you must make us, we'll ink. We'll play the Diablo, and we'll say go.
Yeah, I'll draw. Ooh, the prophecy. The prophecy's about to come in.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. One time.
Hmm. Ink Daisy Duck. Play Diablo. Do you mind moving them like down your playmat slightly, please?
Yeah. I'm
Thanks.
sorry. You said that last time.
No, you're all good. All right. Thank you so much. Over to you.
Mhm. We'll do some question.
Mm-hmm.
Followed up by
So I kept striking a
Here's
good
it
match here because I
seems
could just go for it on
probably
2.
just gonna ink here.
Or just gonna be Cobra.
Play a Smee and Sego.
Yep. Here we go. Diablo Legendary off the top. Not quite. All right. So the question is, do we go strike a good match to dig for it? And I think the answer is yes. The other question is, what the heck do we ink? Probably Sudden Chill, right? Ink Sudden Chill.
Strike a good match. Yeah, we're digging for it.
Oh yeah. I will discard. Under the Sea. And Diablo's going to challenge Diablo. Bird on bird.
Bird on bird. We draw a card.
Decided
We
to
draw for turn.
discard the Under the Sea. He probably thinks I have another one, but it's just like the odds of me drawing another are quite high. Just rather have inkable cards in hand.
I will challenge here.
Yep.
I'm going to look at the hand again. Gonna ink a fox. We're going to play Robin Hood, and we'll pass back to you. Let's take some more damage.
I'll draw. I'm going to ink Cove, play Prince John, and I'll pass. Yep. You're muted, by the way. I'm guessing you're questing.
Apologies. Yeah, I quest for 2.
Fine.
We're going to ink a fox, and we're just going to pass it back to you.
All right. Cards in hand, please.
I have 3, one of which is a P.
Draw. I'll ink Diablo. 4 for you, forgotten me. Susan Pete. So I draw 2 for Prince John. Should have kept that Sudden Chill, but I didn't. I'll play Bare Necessities instead and really hope it's that whole new world. Oh, I've had a stinker. Oops, that should not go back in hand. Yeah, that's a huge misplay on my part. Pass. But you live and learn. Losing is learning.
I was like,
Losing I certainly
that was a
am.
play. We'll challenge gain 2 more here.
Mhm.
And then I'll quest gain 2 more. Bring me to 7. I will Fox back to Smee.
Shocking from me. Absolutely
Fox,
shocking
play
to think
Smee.
I said insure.
Past you.
Yep. Draw. No cards in hand. Thank you. Two for strike, a good match. Draw 2. Discard 1. Discard Daisy. Ink keyed up. Play Prince John and pass. Played this game horribly.
What'd you say?
I was just saying to chat, I played this game horribly, but I was not muted properly. I played this
Request
so
for 5
bad.
12. This will take damage at the end.
But we're
of the turn,
learning,
pass
right?
you.
I'm just picking up the deck. 1 in hand.
I'm hellbent.
Did you ink something? Oh, you played Robin Hood. But yeah. Draw. Good thing I discarded my Under the Sea. Very good play.
You said you discarded Under the Sea?
Yeah, long ago.
Oh, gotcha.
Could do with that right now. Or
Yeah.
5 for Kida. I will ink Honey Lemon. Quest for 2 and pass.
Heard that. Bash the geometry. We draw. Cards left?
3. Yeah, 3.
3 cards in hand, and everything is small, right? On my side?
Yeah, on my side too. I played this so badly, guys. Painful. Very, very painful. I do wonder how good the 1-drop Kida could be, to be honest.
I really have no idea what to do. I feel like questing out here is probably the right play. Unless you have another key to Under the Sea, in which case I'd be sad about it. And you had 2 cards, right?
3.
3. We'll quest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18.
Yep.
And then we'll just pass.
All right, I needed Under the Sea off the top. Oh,
You got a Kita?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did not deserve
Well,
that, but there we go. Still
that's
not
pretty
a
good.
battle.
Pretty good.
Over to you. I got 2 in hand still.
Okay. 2 cards in hand. 2 cards in hand. That means you have to answer everything for the rest of the game, so I'll just play this one and say go.
Yep. Draw. 3 for Prince John. Sing Bruno. Draw 2 for... Oh, you have 2 in hand? Oh, no! I thought I had 1. That's my bad. Just go odd even.
Even odd.
Yep.
Odd. Holy world.
Draw 2 for Prince John. 1. Did I already draw 1, chat? I don't think I did, right?
I
2 in
couldn't tell you.
hand.
No idea.
Chat, because I got thrown off my groove because I thought it was only 1 in hand. I don't think. No, I think I did draw already. We'll just say I did. Ink Ariel, play Forgotten Me.
Sure.
Draw 1. I draw 2 rather.
Mm-hmm.
That just got.
You just play, yeah.
Over to you. I have 2 in hand. 7 ink.
I'll put 2 damage on one of your key cards. We'll draw. Actually, I think we probably just ink this because there's not a single card in this deck that can get value from.
Okay, I'll draw. 4 for muses. Quest. 8. 14.
Good game.
I did not deserve that, man. Well played.
No, and I was telling Chan, like, do we play the whole New World here? Like, do we play a whole New World, develop an even wider board state, maybe look for like a Pete that could shut you off? I'm like, yeah, but I also feel like just making you have the card when you have 3 cards in hand is probably the right play, as opposed to giving you 7 fresh ones to find the right cards. And we lost, and that's okay. It happens.
Yeah, I got very lucky. Well,
no, it was skillfully played and
I don't think so, but I appreciate it anyway. Take care, mate.
100%, absolutely. All right, hey, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What is your channel name?
Specimen. Wait, what? What's my channel name? I'm confused. Is it belonging to me? I did not deserve that. I played that horribly. Hey, buddy, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, man, you good.
Let's go.
Actually, I'm just gonna concede because my set champs is in 3 hours, and
Cool.
you
Just
beat one of
disband,
my.
man. Just disband.
Yeah.
No need to concede. Let's just disband. I hear you, man.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Good luck,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, but
They just don't want to be on stream. That's respectable. No stress. That's why I say. If you guys ever queue into me and you don't fancy it, there's no worries. Meaty boy, just wait a minute, because I'll just queue first, and if you just don't mind waiting for me to queue.
I was gonna
I'll
say
do
I
that.
could just switch decks real quick. It's just
Sure,
that
that
my
works.
set champs is in 3 hours, and you beat one of my buddies, and my buddies like shared it. So I'm just
Okay.
like, I thought about it. All right, 1 second. Appreciate that, sir.
No worries.
Okay.
Best of luck.
Best of luck to you too.
How does bro ever set championships on a Wednesday? What day is it? Monday.
Oh, I'm sorry. Half cut was cool, right?
Yeah, I did the same. Hopefully that was fine for you too.
No, that was fine. Yeah.
So when you actually have a functional hand, it's probably wise to be safe. Like, we want to keep this. I kind of want to keep this too. I think honestly we could keep that also. It's not a great turn too. I guess we would like to find the cove. But I don't want to get rid of aerial. I guess the question is, do I actually want to play honey lemon on 2? I mean, I don't hate it. Don't love it either though. I really want the cove. She's not really a 2-drop until later in the game when we just want to go wide. 2 for me. Interesting decision on what to ink first. It's probably Sudden Chill. Bare Necessities is just a bit safer against like most decks to protect Diablo. Nah, you never keep Under the Sea. I play 4 of them. You see why? I just drew another. I think there's literally never a world you keep Under the Sea. There's actually a world I discard the Under the Sea here still. I play 4 for this reason. Like, I just want to have a lot. All right, am I good to start, mate? I think you muted it. Am I good to go?
Sorry about that. I was muted. Yeah, go ahead.
That's all right, mate. I'll ink Sudden Chill, and I'm going to play Diablo.
Okay.
All right. Over to you.
Sounds good. Draw. Cindy for a quack and pass.
Sure. I'll draw for turn. Going to discard bare necessities. Shift Diablo. Quest for 1. Pass, and I'll draw when you draw.
Cool. Draw. Do.
So the question here is if I go aerial and then
Leave
throw in
over
another sea, or if I
ink.
just go PJ. You've forgotten me.
2 for a Shmi. Quest for 2. Reveal the top card of your deck, please. Cool. And pass.
I'll draw. Cards in hand, please.
I have 5.
I'll ink the muses. 3 for aerial. Add under the sea to hand.
Okay.
Quest for 1. And I'll draw when you draw.
Okay. Set draw.
I have 3 under the sea in hand, mate. What the hell?
Do a Cindy.
And a mulligan 1.
Play 3 for a Pete. Then I'll quest for 4. And then Daisy trigger.
Honey lemon.
Okay. And pass to you.
Cards in hand.
4.
Draw for turn. Yeah, damage on Smee, thanks. 3 for Prince John. Ink, you've forgotten me, play Diablo.
Okay.
Doc, Rapunzel, Calhoun. Thank you very much. Diablo will quest for 1. And I'll pass and draw when you draw.
Okay. Reset. Draw. Okay. I'll do.
I do like this
Rapunzel.
deck. It is fun. Do like this deck.
How many cards in the answer?
I think it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just go for 5. Go to 11. Be able to talk card, please.
Sudden Chill.
Okay. Do 2 for a Calhoun.
The one is all my
2
Ketas went to the
for
bloody bottom as well.
Another Calhoun.
Keda just wins the game here, but I put 2 to the bottom with the flipping aerial.
Sorry about that. Pass to you, sir.
Yep.
I have 2 cards in hand.
Thanks, mate. Draw. You've forgotten me?
Okay. It was 2 ducks.
Cool. Unlucky. I'll draw 2 for
Oh,
Prince John. That is very unlucky.
Hey, it happens, right?
Is there 1 more damage on Smee, I think?
Oh, sorry about that.
That's okay. So I have 1 ink still, but like, God, there's a bad hand. I mean, we could strike a good match, for example. It's not like I can find much. I could find a Diablo to shift, but that also doesn't exactly do much. I could just go for an Under the Sea, right? Get rid of the Daisy alone, but that's kind of trash. I could just challenge the Daisy twice. I am actually leaning towards going strike a good match with Prince John here. Try and find like a Diablo shift. I'm gonna sing Striker Good Match, draw 2 and discard 1.
Okay.
Gonna discard Under the Sea, which is a proxy.
Okay.
Should
Who
have
is
warned
that?
you of that. I always forget. It's actually Gopher. He's been
Gopher. Oh, okay.
poor guy.
Yeah.
I could have at least picked a green card, right? Let's go for Diablo into Smee.
Sounds good.
Ariel and Diablo into Daisy.
Sounds good.
Ink Daisy Duck. 1 for Cove. Pass and I'll draw when you draw.
Okay. All right.
I drew the
Reset.
4th Under the Sea!
Draw.
What the heck? How? I mulliganed
3
one.
for
I drew
Doc.
all 4.
Then. Yeah, it only makes sense. Calhoun's gonna take out the Prince John. Oops.
Yep.
Gain 2 lore, no damage, and then take out the aerial, gain 2
Yep.
lore, 1 damage, and then Pete.
I'm actually fuming.
Yeah, I'm
about
gonna
this
go
one.
and just send 3 to the Cove.
Probably should just quest
And
it.
pass to you, sir.
Thank you. I'll draw. Any cards in hand?
No, sir.
Four for the Muses.
Okay.
Ink Daisy Duck. 2 for Bare Necessities. You have nothing in hand, right?
Yeah. I forget you
Muses
can use
trigger
this
the
ability.
dock
No
back
worries.
to hand, please.
Okay.
Quest for 1 with Diablo. Pass. Draw when you draw.
Okay. Reset. You draw, so I'll draw. Pete will take out the Cove. 3. Storm the Bird. I'll draw.
I draw. Is that okay with you?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. And then Ink a Dock. Play 2 for another Calhoun, and then I'm just gonna get really 2 and pass to you, sir. No cards,
Draw.
man.
Thanks. 3 for Ariel. Oops. My button's not working. What the hell?
Sometimes you just gotta click it manually with the mouse. I've seen that.
Nothing good, sadly. You got me, I fear. I'll add that to hand. I still have 4 ink. Ink Honey Lemon. Play the Muses. Muses will challenge Calhoun that's damaged. And yeah, that's game. Sadly, I drew all 4 Under the Seas, even though I mulliganed one.
Oh
and
man.
I put 2 Keyders to the bottom with my aerial earlier, and just the next one was on top.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I put 2 on the bottom with aerial, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I didn't even know what you were playing. I was just trying to practice for set champs.
Uh-huh.
Dude, I saw your name and I was like, whoa, hold on.
Let's go. Well, good game, mate. Well played.
Good game, man. GG's and good content, bro. I like
Thanks,
your
mate.
stuff,
I
man.
appreciate you. Cheers. Live by the sword, die by the sword. It happens, right? No reason to challenge Daisy when I could have sing Under the Sea. Oh, because I sang something different with Ariel. I disagree. Deck's good. I just got pretty unlucky there. All my Kidas went to the bottom. We didn't find any painting the roses word when I needed it either. Right? I think we would have been. We were super fine there, like 90 times out of 100, 99 times. Well, use Diablo and arrow to attack Daisy. Right, sure. But why does having damage on Diablo matter, really? I don't know. I probably was supposed to leave area already on, honestly. No, it wouldn't have mattered. Hello, I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, completely fine.
Thanks, mate. Best of luck.
You too, man, you too. Half cut, good, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Seven for me. That's how you play a Diablo deck. It's really that brain dead.
Go back 3 myself.
With the mulligan, anyway. Such a high roll card, isn't it? Just high roll, guys. Easy. Like, if you're playing the card, mulligan accordingly.
Whenever
Mate.
you're ready.
Simple as that. So I guess the first question is, do we actually ink a Diablo? Because we could, I think maybe there's logic to try and shift another. I wonder if we could play a Morph or two in this deck, actually, to improve the Diablo shift odds and also give us a key to shift line. I felt like a couple of Morphs might be reasonable. It would come at the cost of like Daisies and Honey Lemons, but I think it might be fine. Morph sounds better than the 1-drop Kida. You know what I mean? Same slot, basically. All right, good luck, mate.
You too, man, you too.
Ink Kida, play Diablo.
Sure.
Alrighty, thanks, mate. Your turn.
Draw for turn.
Sure.
Ink could go and pass it to you.
Yep. I'll draw. One for Cove. Oops, sorry. That was a mistake. Ink. Just slow down, don't I? Ink Daisy Duck. Move Diablo in. Discard Paint the Roses. Shift Diablo. Quest for 1. And pass. Draw for you. Draw for when you draw.
Yeah, sure.
Oop, bird up, bird up.
Ink
Try to ink my own action. What donut?
to play Nassila.
Yep, I just drew into the sudden chill of Diablo.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you.
I'll draw for turn. Quest for 1. Ink Diablo. Pass. And draw when you draw.
Sure.
This is where the 4 Coves are just clutch, mate. He's got a kick Cloud Kicker, but the Cove is just winning us the game here for free. Pure cheese. Pure, unadulterated cheese.
1 for Channelbog, 2 from Lifton.
Yep.
I deal 1 to the Cove and
Sure.
pass it to you.
Draw. Cards in hand.
4 cards.
Thanks, mate. Three for Ariel. Can I take a strike a good match?
Sure.
Put the rest to the bottom. Can I ink? Yeah, I can. Ink Daisy. Did I discard from my sudden? Oh no, I added it to hand. That's why.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
Diablo is going to challenge Ursula,
Sure.
and I'll pass and draw when you draw. Do you mind if I move Ariel into the cove for my last ink?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Sorry, man, I'm playing sloppy. I appreciate it. He's let me off twice, guys, but I'm kind of just chilling. Right? I wouldn't make this mistake if I was playing proper, I think, but we're learning.
Ink a brew.
I like that I've got lots
play
of
rabbit.
discard available.
I'll draw. I'll let you Diablo try.
You're a legend. Thanks, mate. I'm in a different planet today.
I'll go 2 to the cove and pass.
Yep. Thanks for that, boss. Draw for turn. Cards in hand.
F4.
Thanks. Maleficent stuff is whenever I bounce one of my own cards, right?
Yes, that's correct.
I'll go 4 for the Muses. Diablo is going to sing Strike a Good Match. I draw 2. Discard 1. I'll discard... Strike a Good Match. Muses trigger China Box followers back to hand. Ink, you have forgotten me. Pass, draw when you draw.
Sure. Ink a staff. I'll go 5 for Elsa, take out the Diablo.
Yep. Very bad challenge on the Ursula from me as well, right? Also, I didn't move Muses into cove.
2 more to
Playing
the
very
cove
poorly.
and I'll pass.
We're learning. Cards in hand.
4.
Draw for turn. Where am I under the seas, mate? They're like flipping buses, aren't they? They're all going to come along at once. Probably nowhere near them. Ah, dear, oh dear. Where the heck are they? I mean, we could bounce Ariel and look for another, but... kind of cringe. Could just be Muses. Times 2. It's kind of fine, right? 4 for the Muses. Arrow's going to sing Sudden Chill.
Yeah. I'll discard a brew.
I'll target Rabbit and Elsa.
Yep. I'll draw 1 from the rabbit.
Yep. Muses request for 1. I'm going to move the Muses into cove. Ink the Muses. Pass. 3 in hand.
Sure. Cool, thank you. I'll draw for turn. Oh, ink staff. Play a Chernobog. Elsa. I'll take out the cove.
Yep.
Pass 4 in hand.
Thanks. Draw for turn. Three for Diablo. Ink Honey Lemon. You have forgotten me.
I'll discard a rabbit and It's a kit.
Yep. Pass.
Cool. I'll drop. I'll go for a rabbit. Draw.
Yep.
Quest for 1. Choose to vanish. Draw. Quest for 1 more. Ink of a Fuddle. 2 for a snake. Pass 2.
Sure.
3 in hand.
Cards in hand. Oh. Cards in hand, please, mate.
3.
Thanks. 1 for Cove. And then 4 to move everything in.
Yep.
Quest for 1. I'll just quest out.
Sure.
Pass, draw for Diablo. 2 in hand.
I'll draw for 10.
Actually, it's
I'll
7
do-
ink, by the way, mate. Sorry, that's wrong. Just updated it now.
Yeah, no worries. I'll do 2 to the code.
Yep.
I'll pay 3 for fucks. Bouncing the rabbit. I'll choose not to draw.
Sure.
I'll ink a squirrel.
Mhm.
I'll
Spicy.
do 4 to the cove. I'll play Elsa, take out Diablo.
Yep.
I'll take out Ariel.
Do you have enough ink for that?
Yeah, I went to 8 this time.
Yep.
I'll take out the Ariel, the snake, and pass it to you. 2 cards in hand.
Draw. Guys, where are my flipping Under the Seas Prince Johns? Oh my god, this deck is tilting. I was enjoying because I would have drawn from Diablo. I was enjoying this deck until like, oh my god, it's such a high roll pile, isn't it? Like, no Prince Johns this game. Last game I drew 4 Under the Seas, this game none. Like, I'm just getting mad unlucky. Like, what is happening? I definitely misplayed still. So that's the good news. I've learnt my lesson. Let's go 2 for a very optimistic bare necessities.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I figured as much. It's Bruno, the Elsa.
Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you'd like to roll.
4.
Sure. It's one of the rabbits.
Cool. Pass.
Okay. 4 for a rabbit. Draw.
I'm molding. Under the sea off the top, and we're kind of fine though. Maybe.
Quest for 2 and pass to you.
Yep. Is it 2 in hand for you? Draw.
3 now.
Thanks. Two for strike a good match. Draw 2. Discard 1. Discard Cove. Muse's trigger. Let's bounce back the rabbit.
Sure. I'll draw 1.
I'm just going to scoop, man. I'm kind of tilted at this game, so I'm just going to go next. Thanks for the game.
Yeah. No Under the Sea is kind of. I assume that's what you were looking for. But...
Yeah, I drew 4 of them last game. And then this
Ouch.
game. None.
They're so far away. Sorry, man.
GG, man. Well played.
GG's.
So, overall, this deck feels like a bit of a high roll pile. I'm not really enjoying it too much. I literally was like, oh, this deck's fun, and then I'm molding because I lost. Brilliant. It's like, yeah. I tried to do something a bit innovative with the deck, and I'm not really sure it ended up working at all. Right? Like we cut the merfolks. I kind of miss the merfolks. I'm not gonna lie. We've got like no hand pressure. We just don't have enough discard, right? Kind of feels like the merfolks. When we have merfolks in the deck felt better. But this deck just feels such a high roll pile. I didn't play very well though. Like I learned a lesson. I shouldn't be challenging with Diablo in Cove against Amethyst. Uh-oh, I know you. I know this guy.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing, mate? You good? Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's things?
Not too bad, man. I can't complain. Got me one of these.
Jeez. Me too.
I see that. I didn't get the mat. I lost to a bad brick in the top 8. But I played well and went undefeated for the first 5 rounds, and then
Love it.
lost in the first round of the finals.
I keep dropping my flipping cards, mate. It's not going my way. Do you know what it is? It's because
Pretty bad. I was tilted. I won the first match, so I was like, okay, and I'm playing a hyper aggro, so I'm like, okay, I got a good
Okay.
shot. I won the first match. I got 2 chances to win this, and flopped.
Happens to the best of us. All right, best of luck, mate.
You too, sir.
Angry Burson very active in chat. Guys, do you know what it is? I'm hangry. I'm hangry. I didn't eat today. Come on, Diablo. Oh. Let me just get rid of the rest. I genuinely think that's how this deck works. It's kind of boring. 6. I just feel like Diablo decks lack a lot of agency. What skill? You're guaranteed to hit that, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I kept or didn't keep, I was always hitting that. The 8th card, interestingly, in Disney Lorcana, the 8th card you always have in your opening hand, no matter what you do. Unless you're going first and you draw in your second hand, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have talked about it. I think the card's really good. I actually tweeted about it as well. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
That's
I
okay.
passed turn to you back. So
I didn't see
you can go
anything.
first if you want, though. My mulligan. I mean, I don't really think my mulligan changes if I go first or second. I just go herp, herp, herp.
Oh, did you accidentally pass it to me? Is that what happened?
Yeah, yeah. Cheers.
There you go.
All right, mate. Good luck.
Dude, take it easy on me.
Go easy on you. Okay. Well,
Oh.
in that case, I'll start off with a Diablo.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh. When will your life begin, eh? All right, over to you, boss.
Robin Hood and play Mickey.
Yeah.
That's you.
You want me to go easy on you, huh?
Sure.
Discard. Shift. Sing better necessities. I'm not going easy on you, am I?
Alright.
Disgusting. I'll take the when will my life begin.
Yep.
And pass draw for Diablo. Why is this deck called Kiwi Birds? I don't get it. Because I heard it's called that, but why is it called that?
Let's
Did Alphos make him call it that? That's so cringe if you did. I'm not having it. Why is it called Kiwi
Ink
birds?
the mouse.
Like, why? How does that make any sense? I refuse to call it that. Why is it called that?
Mouse. And we'll put 1 on the cove.
Yep.
Pass.
I'll draw. Ink Ariel. Play Ariel. Probably shouldn't have sung that bare necessities. Gonna add we don't talk about Bruno to hand. Diablo's gonna challenge Mickey for 3 because it's in cove.
Yep.
And I'll pass with 2 in hand and draw for Diablo 3 in hand. But why is it called Kiwi Bird? Harlan Sweet? Yeah, but why did Harlan call it that name? But why is it called that? That's all I want to know. Why are people calling it Kiwi Bird suddenly? I mean, it's got to be to do with Alphos, right? Because Alphos is from New Zealand.
My life begins.
He's bullied Harlan into naming it something.
Play John Silver.
So, John Silver's something can't challenge.
Token character can challenge her to the next turn, and we'll choose Ariel.
Sure.
Not that you would do that anyway, but
You never
we'll
know.
choose Ariel.
I also shouldn't have challenged Mickey,
Um,
right? I was going to go under the sea.
And we'll pass.
Alright. I'll draw. Cards in hand, please.
2.
Cheers.
Dose.
I'm going to ink Bruno, play the Muses.
Sounds good.
Quest for 1. And pass, draw for Diablo.
Draw turn.
There's a joke on Discord. Guys, we can't call it Kiwi Bird. We have to veto that and ask them to come up with a better name. Why is it called Kiwi Bird if no one knows why it's called Kiwi Bird?
5 on the
That's
cove.
just ridiculous. Say that again, sorry, Quest?
5 on the cove.
Yeah, got you.
That should finish it off.
Oh, did you challenge it before? Yeah, no worries.
With Mickey, yeah.
Cool.
Quest for 1.
Yep,
That's you.
sure. I'll draw. Cards in hand?
2.
Ink Diablo, play Diablo. Quest for 1. Pass, draw for Diablo. I'm waiting for a big under the sea before I take it. He didn't see that I have under the sea though, right? He saw Bruno.
Cogsworth.
Yep.
Quest for 3.
Yep.
Pass.
Sure. Draw. Cards in hand?
1.
5 for Kida. Sing under the sea.
Nice.
You can pick the order. I'll quest for 2. Pass and draw 2 for Diablos.
Draw.
Do you know what do people call your deck? Do you know?
What do they call this deck? I don't know.
No. Apparently they're start calling it Kiwi Bird, and I just don't get why. Do you get why?
Idea.
No. I think we need to veto that name, mate. We need to come up with a better one.
Any idea? I have no idea. No idea. I'll ink silver.
Yep.
Play dock, nothing in hand, draw 2.
Just I'll draw 2. I'll draw 4. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, mate.
Play Doc. Discard Robin Hood. Draw 2.
I'll draw 4.
Yep. Pass you.
Yep.
I've accepted my fate in this match. You
Oh,
got the absolute god roll.
Yeah. I'll just quest out 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 10.
Yeah.
Kita. Ink Cove by Diablo pass. Draw 2. Holland
There's
is
the
not from New
inspiration behind
Zealand.
the deck.
He's from bloody England.
I'll just play it just to play it, just because I want to.
Good man. Oh, nice.
It's the only reason I'm playing this deck. The only
Love it.
reason, because I hate blue steel, but I love that card. Fast you. You got it. GG's, man.
GG's, man. Well played. I hit the nuts. A mulligan 6 and I found the Diablo.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
It's kind of how the deck
And then
seems
the-
to work. Find Diablo, win.
the-
Miss Diablo, lose.
Yeah. Find Diablo, the Kita, yeah. That was gross, man.
Yep.
Well
GG's,
done.
man. Cheers.
Yep.
So, main thing we don't really have is like turn 2 apart from Hidden Cove, right? What happens if we don't hit Cove? We kind of have no turn 2, but do I really care? I don't know. Not really. The Merfolks felt quite good. The problem is they were uninkable, right? You end up inking Kitas. Harlan is not from New Zealand. Alphos is from New Zealand. Should I phone him and see if he answers? Yo, Harlan, why'd you call your deck Diggy Diggy? Oh, not Diggy. The Diggy Diggy Hole name's kind of good. Yeah, that's what we tried, Ken. But the thing is like the 1-drops of choice are uninkable, and it just made things a bit awkward, to be honest. But we were playing Merfolks. I started the day with Merfolks. I do have Honey Lemon that can go down on 2 at least. She's not really a turn 2 play. We do have songs as well. Like you can go Strike. I think Morph is maybe the card I'm interested in adding. I wouldn't add that many though. I could see 2 Morph, for example. Because you can shift Kida onto Morph as well, right? And Sing Under the Sea. Like that's kind of a big threat. And we can shift Diablo. That's an upside down card. Let's add a couple of Morphs. See if I can do it before the game starts. 1. How many Morphs do we add? Let's just add 2, right? And we probably drop a Daisy and a Honey Lemon. Hey, buddy.
What's up, man?
It's me again. I'm just making a couple
You know what's
changes.
funny? I gave myself a break, and this is the first game I come into.
No.
Cool, I play a different deck.
I'm gonna play. You can play whatever you fancy, mate. I'm playing the same deck. I'm just making a couple changes.
Okay, cool. I'll be right back.
Sure. Did we already take out the daisies? I like the honey lemons more than the daisies. I think we did. I have 1 daisy still. I'll just take her out. 1 honey lemon, 1 daisy for 2 morphs.
Okay, I'm gonna be playing a fun deck.
Good man.
Playing blue-red, but it's not all the way Sisu.
Okay, nice. Sounds cool. Best of luck.
Still like you too, sir.
Probably gonna stand up actually. My back's starting to hurt a bit. Sat down. I haven't sat down for 7 hours. Can you guys believe it? I never sit down for this on stream. Oh, the holy matrimony. I don't really think I like keeping
Would
this
do
in open
4.
again because it's probably going to get inked. I don't really like keeping this either. Also, this is kind of... It's weird. I don't want to overdo it. I definitely keep this. I think this is good. Hard to argue with this. I just think she's going to end up getting inked. I want that back for Ariel. Don't want it in hand. 2 for me.
Okay.
No, almost drop cards again. Not quite, fortunately. Am I okay to start, mate?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Alright. Damn it. I shall begin by inking a card called Bare Necessities and playing Diablo. Ooh, very spicy.
Thank you.
Should have
Thank you.
that Bare Necessities now. Pass to you.
It's one of
Damn
my
it,
favorites.
the first misplay of the
Okay,
game.
so
Should have just
trial.
kept the flipping Bare Necessities, mate.
Okay, I'm gonna do Milan for ink. Play Milan. She enters with
Yep.
2 and pass.
I'll draw. Gonna discard Sudden Chill to play Diablo.
Cool.
So here the question is, do I even play the Morph? Probably. Guess we get rid of Muses. I'm gonna ink the Muses. Play Morph. Just got added. It's his debut. I'll quest for 1 and I'll pass and draw when you draw.
Yep. Draw. Okay, I'm gonna do Milan for ink. Play 2 for Tipo. Put a card my equal face down exerted. And then quest and pass.
Yep. Just move my desk up to stand up. My back hurts. Alright. Draw for 10. That is much better. Good life choice. Standing desks are OP. Alright. I will ink Honey Lemon. Three for Ariel. Take we don't talk about Bruno into hand.
Okay.
Diablo's going to quest for 1.
Cool.
I'm going to pass and draw for Diablo.
Alrighty. Draw. Think a dragon. 2. How many cards can you answer?
4.
4? Oh. Okay.
We obviously need to respect the...
Go ahead and play 3. We're going to play
Moonlight
Brawl,
Ship.
but I'm not sure on who to do it to.
I think you should take Diablo every time, but I could be wrong.
Okay, I'll take it.
Maybe
over
I'm
Diablo.
biased. I'm not.
Yeah, just you're going to play Bruno, but then again, I only got these little guys. So
Yeah.
That's all I was worried about. Yeah. Quest for 2.
Sure.
And pass to you, sir.
Thanks. I'll draw. Cards at hand, please.
I have 3.
Thanks. 3 for Prince John. I'm going to ink Painting the Roses red, and I'm going to pass.
Okay. So, Tron. Okay. I'm going to play 4 for
I should have bare
Annabelle.
necessities for that thing, right? Can you read the card for me, please?
Yes, sir. Pay 2, exert, draw cards equal to the damage on chosen characters of yours, and then banish them.
Cool, cool.
Then quest for 1.
I actually have no idea what that does still, not gonna lie.
2.
Yep.
And pass to you.
Draw. Cards in hand.
3.
And 4 ink.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Bit scared about a Mulan shift. Very scared. Gonna sing Bruno onto the Mulan. And hopefully I won't discard Mulan. I'll discard something different. Maybe the big one. Who knows?
Okay. You pick, sir.
I'll pick the one furthest to my right, like closest to Tipo on the edge.
This one?
Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Thank you. I'll draw for Prince John.
Okay.
Four for the Muses. I'm going to ink Diablo. And I'm going to quest for 3.
Cool, cool.
Over to you. 2 in hand.
All right. So draw. Stone Dragon. Play 5. For a Maui, we'll go and take out the aerial.
Sure.
2. Then Tipo trade into the morph.
Yep.
And then pass to you, sir.
Yep. Cards in hand.
2.
Cheers. Draw. Five for Bruno.
Okay. Okay.
I'll go for my far left this time.
This one?
The others. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Stone Dragon.
Thanks. Draw for Prince John.
Okay.
And I will... Oh, I forgot about Mario for a second. I'll pass. Over to you.
Come on, man. We want that lore. Okay. Set draw. I'm going to pay 1 for the Milan that enters with the 2 damage, and I'm going to dinner bell that Milan, drawing 2 cards.
Very nice.
Okay. Ink a dragon. Pass to you.
Cards in hand.
3.
Thank you. I'll draw. 4 for you have forgotten me.
Okay, I'm going to do a dinner bell and a queen.
Thanks. I'll draw 2. Quest for 2. The Muse is going to sing Painting the Roses Red, no target, draw. Muses trigger, John back to hand.
Cool.
Or Ink strike a good match, and I'll pass.
Okay, so draw. How many cards in hand, sir?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to do 5. Take out the Muses. Inkatala. Yeah, I'll play 2. Dinner bell to Maui. Draw 2.
Sure.
And pass.
Draw for turn. 3 for Prince John. 3 for Diablo. Over to you.
Okay. Set draw. I'll do 4 for Tala. Look at the top 2. 1 in hand, 1 in the bottom. Then play 3, Brawl the Diablo.
Yep.
And pass to you.
Draw. Cards in hand.
2.
Thanks. 3 for Ariel. It's a miss.
Oh, man.
Pass.
Okay, set draw. Quest. And then I'm just gonna be prepared to pass.
Sure. Draw. Cards in hand, please.
2.
Prince John. Pass.
Okay, draw. I'm gonna pay
don't have enough
4.
discard, do
Mother
we?
Gothel, sacrificing Mother
Painful,
Gothel,
man.
draw 3.
Yep.
Then play 3 for Sisu
Sure.
and pass to you.
Draw. 5 for Bruno. Onto Sisu. Take the far left again, please.
This one?
Yep.
Okay. Milan.
Ooh, spicy. I'll draw for Prince John.
Okay.
Gonna ink the muses. I'm gonna quest for 2. Over to you.
Okay, set draw. Gonna pay 2 for the Queen of Hearts, take out the Prince John. Pay 2, dinner bell the Queen of Hearts, draw 1.
Very nice.
Pay 3 for a Sisu and pass.
Draw. Cards in hand, please.
4.
3 for Diablo. 4 for Daisy Duck. Discard a card, please.
Okay, sorry. 1 second.
And when you've done that, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna discard a dinner bell.
Sure.
Okay, so draw. Play 5, 6 for Milan.
Mm-hmm.
Ink a Stone Dragon, quest for 2 and pass.
Cards in hand.
2.
Draw. 2, was it, sorry?
Yes, just 2.
Thanks. Problem is, if he has another Mulan, he can shift Mulan, cook me. Kind of have to respect the shift onto shift, right? 5 for Kida.
Okay.
Gonna quest for 1 and pass. Draw for Diablo.
Okay, set draw. Play 3 for a Sisu.
Mm-hmm.
Play 1 for Moana. Then quest for 4. Go to 12 and pass.
Cards in hand, please.
Just 1.
Thanks. Draw. So the Sisus, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand. If I was to have 4 cards in hand, they'd be at 5. Kida. Okay, so I go 5 for Kida.
Okay.
And I have 4 cards in hand right now, and I'm going to play Under the Sea, which means I have 3 in hand. So I'll sing with Kida, Diablo, the Under the Sea.
Okay, so
3 in hand, so it clears
so
the
who
board.
can you just tell me who goes? I'm sorry. I wasn't
Everything.
Everything.
It's
Okay,
all
cool.
gone.
No
You can
worries,
pick the order.
No worries, man.
And Daisy's also going to quest for 1. I'll play Hidden Cove, and I'll move Diablo into the cove for 1.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right, set draw. Play 3.
I'll draw for Diablo, sorry.
Yeah. And you're gonna draw 2 more.
Sure.
Dinner bell. Okay. Pass.
Yep. Draw for turn. Quest out. 2, 4, 5, 6, 17.
Cool.
I'll go 1 for Diablo. For peak. Yeah, I had a feeling. I'll go.
Sorry, didn't mean to yell so loud.
2 for Painting the Roses, no target. Draw.
Oh god.
I'll go for an aerial as well and try and find something, I guess.
Cool.
Oh, that'll do it.
Nice.
So I will ink Morph, play Bare Necessities.
Yep.
Discard B Prep, and pass.
Okay. Set Tron. Yeah,
Draw for
you
Diablo.
got it, man. GG's.
Just about. What a cool deck, man. Well played.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Very cool. I was worried. I thought you had me.
No worries, brother.
Cheers, boss.
Cheers, man. GG's.
All right. So what do we think about our list? How can we make it better? I kind of like the morph idea. I like that. I honestly do quite like the build we've got. There's nothing I really dislike about our deck in terms of card selection. I wouldn't mind a couple more songs still. At times it does feel like we're a little bit low on songs. But I think that's just the way it goes. Hello, mate. I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool, thanks. I always a discard deck, so we try and discard their hand. It's a pretty competitive deck. It's just feels like it's slightly off the pace. It's a bit too high rolly. It's a bit too inconsistent. When you draw well, it's really, really hard to beat. Probably just not quite as good as some of the other decks. But we're trying to make it better as well, right?
Good,
Which
okay.
I think, honestly, we've done. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, right. Everyone is on Scrooge sleeves. Good point. Not me. Plain white, baby. Alright, so we have that and that. Do we just mulligan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I think so. 5 for me, mate.
All right. 4 for me.
Sure. Good luck.
All right. You as well. All right, I'll get us started. I will ink an Olaf, play a Curse Merfolk, and pass.
Yep, I'll draw. Ink Bruno. Play Diablo. Last
Right.
card off the top. OP. Sure, thanks. Over to you.
Draw. Ink Goat for 2, play Ursula.
Yep. You got a lot of options. Strike a good match, painting, or bare necessities.
Right. I'll do painting.
Sure.
And then Merfolk will quest for 2.
Yep.
Pass.
I'll draw. One for Hidden Cove. Inkida. Move into Cove. Discard bare necessities. Shift Diablo. Diablo will challenge Merfolk, and I'll discard Strike a good match. One card in hand. Pass and draw for turn. Draw for your turn.
Okay.
2 in hand.
Draw. I will ink Charterbox Followers.
Mm-hmm.
For 1, I'll play Pegasus. For
Yep.
2, and Ursula will quest for 1.
Sure. Draw. Cards in hand, please.
Yep.
Thanks. Did we see a crab? I feel like we might have. Not much I can do about it, though. If it's there, it's there. Ink Painting the Roses Red. Play Prince John. There's nothing in your discard apart from the Merfolk, right?
Right.
Yeah. I can't even remember what colors. I'm pretty sure there's a crab too, but there's not much I can do about it. I guess I could do nothing. I'm gonna pass.
Okay. Draw.
So long as I hit ink, I'm probably discarding the crab here, right? Because he's going to try and hold on to it, and then I discard it if you've forgotten me. If I hit an unkable, I get punished. Mega.
All right, for 3, I'll play crab.
Yep.
To bonsai. Bonsai will take out Hidden Cove.
Sure.
And then Ursula will quest for 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass.
Cards in hand. Cheers. Draw. Ink Diablo for you, forgotten me. Yeah, you got to discard both.
Oh, okay.
Draw 2 for Prince John. What was it in hand, please?
That was crab and fox.
Okay. Diablo will quest for 1. Pass. Draw for Diablo. Whoops, I almost fell over.
Draw. For 2, I'll play Ursula.
Go under the sea or bare necessities, mate.
Under the sea.
Thought you might.
And then I will quest here for 4. Go to 8.
Yep.
Pass.
Draw. I'll ink bare necessities. You have no cards in hand, is that right?
That's correct.
5 for Kida. So -3 strength to everything until the start of her next turn. Or my next turn, rather. Diablo and Prince John will quest for 3. And I'll pass and draw for Diablo.
Draw. For 3, I'll play Kit. I'll bounce Diablo back up.
Yep.
I'll quest everywhere. For 6 total, so I'll go to 14.
Sure.
And bounce.
Draw for turn. No cards in hand, right?
Correct.
One for Diablo. Discard Sudden Chill Shift. Kido will challenge Banzai.
Okay.
Ink Daisy Duck. 5 for Kida. Prince John's going to quest for 2. No cards in hand. Over to you.
All right. I'll draw. For 1, I'll play Diablo. Everything else will quest.
Sure.
I'll go to 19. And pass.
Draw. 3 for Ariel. Does anything save me? I don't think so, right? I'll take strike. Good. I guess I could take painting into. I guess painting into Under the Sea. I guess I don't need the painting though. You have no cards in hand, is that right?
That's right.
I'll take strike a good match. The rest go to the bottom. I'm just gonna pay 3 for strike a good match, or pay 2, I should say. Discard the strike a good match. This Kida is going to challenge the crab.
Okay.
Sing Under the Sea with this Kida and Diablo. You can pick the order. Oops, sorry, hit my mic. Prince John's going to quest for 2. Pass.
Draw. Diablo.
Diablo.
Pass.
That is a pretty scary guy.
Which was the white rose. That would have helped.
Draw. Oh. I guess Bruno saves me. Painting the roses red. Is there anything that I have to consider here that could save me still? I think I'm just hard casting. Is there any reason to sing? No. Painting roses red. Draw.
Advantage.
No, it's still alive.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not familiar with the card too much.
Yeah, it's -1 strength to an opposing character, 2 of them, and draw a card.
Okay.
So yeah, you got me, mate. I'm just gonna quest 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 16. I will ink You Have Forgotten Me, play bare necessities, and I'll pass. GG.
Okay. Yeah, the top card for me was White Rose, so.
Oh, nice.
Found a way for Diablo. I had it.
Very well done. Good game.
Good game, man.
Cheers.
Yeah, you as well. Thanks.
The Muses hasn't really been coming up very often. 1, 2, 3. I do have 4. It's interesting. Like the Muses in the basic, this deck just feels like a worse version of Sapphire Emerald. I have to say, it feels very, very similar but worse. I mean, this is a game where Heffalumps and Woozles, man. Like, I just feel like I want to add this card back into it. This card is too flipping strong not to be playing. It really is. I think we have to play 4. Like, all or nothing, baby. You just see that you just kind of need this card, right? Like, that game's a prime example of why this card's way too good not to be playing. You have to play 4, man. Yeah, it's available. So what do we drop for the 4 Heffalumps? Honey Lemon, 1. Probably just going to have to be discard that gets sacrificed, sadly. Morph 2. Maybe Morph 3. Honey Lemon 4. Still have 1 Daisy. Don't really care for the Daisy that much. Kind of like the idea of Morph, honestly. Alright, Honey Lemon and Daisy are out of the deck. How sad. I really like those cards. I think this deck is just worse than... It's like basically a very similar deck. It's not... It doesn't seem like it's similar to Sapphire Emerald, but it kind of is, and it's kind of just worse. Honey Lemon's good, it's just like... I don't know. It's not that Honey Lemon's bad, it's just that the deck is kind of bad. Can't not play Heffalumps. Ariel's missing too often. The Muses isn't really getting juiced up enough. Feel like I need more songs, really. And Heffalumps is really good in those spots, right? Hey guys, man, what's up?
Oh, hello. How's it going?
I'm good. Is half cut fine?
Yes, that's fine.
Cool. Good luck. Yeah, I like Morph 2. I'm on 1 now. I was on 2 before. So we're going first. I mean, we probably... I don't really know if you keep Prince John, honestly. I think you just full Molly, mate. 6. I think a big thing is that you can, like, I don't know, this deck's very different. I just prefer the Sapphire Emerald deck quite a bit. They are kind of similar play patterns. This is like a traditional discard, whereas Sapphire Emerald is like modern day discard, right? Like, this is better into aggro decks, and the other deck's better into control decks, I guess. I think, like, the lack of Fishbone Quill in the Ruby Sapphire decks makes this deck just not feel particularly good overall. I don't know. I'm not giving up on it. I do think more songs is an interesting take. I'm still enjoying playing. All right, am I good to start?
Yeah, go for it, man.
How many did you mulligan, sorry?
I done 4.
Cool. I will ink Heffalumps. Play Diablo. And I'll just peek at your hand, please, and then it's your turn once you've shown me your hand. Ooh. Past you.
full blue.
Yeah. I was hoping to see some green in there for a second when I saw those ice blocks. Somehow doubt it. Rip.
Yeah, no green. Okay, I'll draw for that.
Yep. Japanese boosters, did you get anything? I got some Japanese boosters coming soon as well. I think mine arrive Friday or something.
I think the Maui.
It is red!
It is red.
Who could have thought?
What else would it be?
Draw.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I already drew. Gonna discard Under the Sea. Shift Diablo. Ink the Muses. Play Strike a good match. Probably should have done this before. Draw 2. I need to discard 1. And I shall discard Heffalumps and Woozles. Quest for 1 and pass. Draw for Diablo.
Okay.
Rip 2 cases. Anything good? I don't think they've confirmed if they're allowed for tournament play or not. I believe they might be, but I'm not sure if it's confirmed.
Pair 2 for C's. I'm drawing, so you're there.
Yeah, I'll draw, thanks. Haze Enchanted. Nice. That's the amber one, right?
I'll ink a Visions for C's. And I'll put an ice block in for that
Sure.
one. And then I'll pass.
Draw. Ink Cove. Play Prince John. Quest for 2. For 1 and pass. Draw for Diablo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm opening some Japanese boosters on like Friday or so. I wish I kind of bought more. I think I just got one
I'll pay 3
bought.
in Brawl Diablo.
Yep. They have ice blocks, so there's no point of playing the Cove.
I'll ink Pirate's Life.
Sure.
And put an ice block in. And I'll pass to you.
Draw. Cards in hand, please.
I have 3.
Ink the Muses. Play You Have Forgotten Me.
I'm gonna discard a Brawl and a Visions.
Okay. Draw 2. Sing Sun and Chill. Flaversham.
No.
Oh,
It's the
draw.
Sattler.
I'm guessing I already inked this turn. I did, yeah. Over to you, mate.
Okay, draw. Oh. Spessy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let you do it for me.
Mom, look at me. I think it's still growing.
There you go, over to you.
Are you playing it or inking it?
I'm playing it.
Cool. I'll draw. 3 for Ariel. Bruno into hand. Quest for 2. Ink Bear Necessities. 2 for painting. Draw. Pass.
Draw.
Look how slow we are, mate. So
Ink the
slow.
dragon.
Yep.
I'll hit John for 1.
Sure.
I'll pass.
Draw. Aerial. Pick up Heffalumps. Ink, you have forgotten me. Prince John. Aerial's going to take out Tipo. And Prince John's going to quest. Over to you.
Draw. How many cards you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. I'll ink Maui.
Yep.
Pass. I might scoop on my next draw.
Draw. Quest for 12, 6. Got there eventually. Almost said 12.
Big quests.
Let's go 2 for Heffalumps. Draw a card. Ink Bruno, play Kida. Pass.
GG, mate.
GG, mate.
In a big sea suit. There's no use to me right now.
Yeah. Unlucky, boss. I drew pretty well.
Yeah. Good luck in your next one, man.
Cheers, mate. Take care. Heffalumps felt good. Just more songs for Aerial, man. Like, having a song of, like, more songs off Aerial that actually draw, that was, like, obviously it didn't matter there, but it's all well and good thinking, okay, Aerial's going to hit a song. But, like, what you really want is Aerial to hit a song which draws. Not just be like, oh, yeah, I'll take Under the Sea, or, oh, yeah, I'll take flipping Bare Necessities if it's just doing nothing for you, right? So I think Heffalumps is a non-negotiable. Did I take out Diablo? Definitely not. No, you can't take out Diablo in this deck. Hello.
Hello.
I'm streaming. Is that okay for you?
Yep.
Cool. Thanks, mate. Best of luck. Half cut works for me.
Cool. Half cut.
Yeah, for sure. I don't even know if you keep that. I think you just full mull.
It's a max 6.
7 for me. Ready when you are, I'm just going to shuffle up. Yeah, they were at 5 ink. We just mega discarded their hand.
Alright, good luck, have fun.
You too, buddy.
Ink a crab. Spend 1, play more.
Also wouldn't have.
Pass.
Yep, I'll draw. I also wouldn't have gone like so aggressive otherwise, right? So the first question is if we actually play the flipping cove. I'm leaning towards no. It's probably just painting that goes, right? Maybe it's just cove that goes, honestly. Cove could be kind of useful. In cove, pass.
Draw for turn. Ink a Diablo. Spend 1 for Pegasus, 1 for Turnbox Followers, quest for 2.
Yep, draw. Ink painting. Play Heffalump, saying Merfolk can't quest next turn. Draw. Pass.
Draw for turn.
Pain. Sadness.
Quest Pegasus. Quest Chernobyls.
You can see the Heffalumps is just good though, right? They shouldn't banish it. That makes no sense. It's always bad. You always over banish.
Oh, Ink Fox.
It's always worth thinking
Pass.
about a card. Okay. Draw. I can see why they were thinking about it, to be fair, with their hand. Ink Bruno. Play Ariel. Add sudden chill to hand and pass.
Okay. Drop turn. Ink Staff.
Yep. A lot of people playing
Spend
Staff at the
4
moment.
Genie. Draw.
Yep.
I'll quest Pegasus and Merfolk for 3.
Sure.
And quest Churnabox Followers.
Yep.
Banish it to draw a card.
Sure.
Pass.
Yep. Draw for turn. Three for Ariel.
Yep.
Draw. Oh, well, not draw, sorry. Check. Heffalumps. A second ink still as well. Alright, so here the problem is Elsa just kind of wrecks us, right? Elsa's gonna swing in. So what we probably do is we just anticipate the Elsa and just, it's not like if we exert Ariel, they're gonna challenge with Genie and Pegasus. It's like a huge tempo loss, right? We kind of have to do it. Don't have much choice. Question is, what do we get rid of at this stage? Probably just painting, right? Painting's kind of good though. I guess it's Hidden Cove. Ink Hidden Cove. Arrow's going to challenge Merfolk.
Yeah.
I'll discard Under the Sea. Pass.
Draw for turn.
Sure.
Ink Staff.
Mm-hmm.
Spend 4 for Genie.
Yep.
Spend 1 for Churnabox Followers.
Sure.
I'll take out Ariel.
Yep.
Pass.
Yep. Draw. We serve them right down. We can go Diablo and Heffalumps here. Cards in hand, please. Thank you. 3 in hand. I mean, we just go Heffalumps first, right? 2 for Heffalumps. I'll target Churnabox Followers. Can't quest next turn and draw. Ink Strike a good match. Play Diablo. Pass. Still walking into Elsa, but
Draw for turn.
I'm
Sorry,
sure
who
do
did you
a
have
lot.
along?
What did you ink? Sorry, Heffalumps, was it?
Okay, so Genie can't quest.
Yeah, yeah. No, Churnabox it was.
Okay, got it.
Sure.
Churnabox. I'll quest for 4.
Yep. Elsa's the killer here.
Ink Pegasus.
Mm-hmm.
Spend 4 for Goat.
Okay.
Pass.
Yep. Cards in hand. Draw.
2.
Five for Kida.
Yep.
Sing Under the Sea, so it's a proxy. I should have flipping discarded the proxy and used the actual one.
Doesn't matter which
you can
order.
pick the order, I don't mind. We'll put goat right at the bottom and
Okay.
Churner Bogs. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That does it for me. You have 2 in hand, so
Oh, goat left, so I get a lower right.
yes, of course. Sorry about that. Pass. Draw for Diablo.
Draw a turn.
Heffalumps is actually insane in this deck, mate. They'd be at like what?
4. I'll play
17.
Genie.
Literally
Draw.
won us the game, right? I think Heffalumps literally won us the game. Yep.
I'll pass.
Sure. Oh, I forgot to draw for Diablo. That's fine. Draw. It's my own fault.
You can draw it.
Nah,
I'm
that's
cool.
fine. I forgot. I'll go 4 for Muses, but thank you. It's very kind. Sing Strike a good match. Draw 2. And I need to discard 1. I'll discard Bare Necessities. Muses trigger. I'll bounce the Genie back.
Yep.
Quest. Quest. Did I actually just play the Muses? I'm trying to remember. What the hell did I do? Yeah, I did play the Muses. So quest for 3.
Yep.
Ink the Muses. Play Sudden Chill.
I'll discard Lyle.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce Arrow back to hand with the Muses, and I'm going to pass and draw for Diablo.
Okay. Draw turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend 3. I'll play Peter Pan and rush into Diablo.
Nice.
Inca Elsa. Spend 4. I'll play a rabbit. Draw.
Mhm. Sure.
Pass turn.
Yep. Draw. Cards in hand, please.
2.
Thanks. 3 for Ariel. Heffalumps into hand. Insane. Insane value. Mm-hmm. 2 for Sudden Chill.
I'll discard a Genie.
Yep. Muses trigger Ariel back to hand.
Yep.
Gonna discard Bare Necessities. Sorry, Ink Bare Necessities, my bad. Words are hard. Gonna sing We Don't Talk About Bruno onto the rabbit.
Yep. Do I draw
You
first?
draw
or...
after Bruno needs to resolve first, and you're gonna draw after that.
Okay.
Yeah. Odd even maybe. Is that odd or even? I can't quite make it out.
This is 1, 2.
Yeah. Okay. So odd even. Odd.
Odd. So 1.
Yeah.
Rabbit.
Cool. You draw, and then you draw now.
Right.
Muses trigger. Peter Pan.
Yep.
I'll quest for 1 with Muses. Pass.
Right.
Already
Draw
inked it, I
turn.
believe. Honestly, the extra songs is feeling so much better. Really liking it.
Cards in hand?
4.
4. I'm just gonna roll the dice. Ursula, pass.
Nice. And she's other characters can't exert to sing songs, is that right?
Yeah,
Does she have to be exerted or is it just always?
just always.
Sure. Cool, thanks, mate. Two for sudden chill. Prince John's nowhere to be seen. My goodness. Yep.
Merfolk.
We'll go for the Bruno and try and hit that Ursula away. Just 5 for Bruno, yeah. On to Ursula, please, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. So the last card. Yep. Foxy Fox. Interesting. Quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. Pass. 3 in hand for me, mate.
Three in hand.
Heffalumps is so cracked. I'm really liking the setup we've got actually. I think we've
Sorry,
improved the deck a lot.
my ink. I'm just gonna do it again.
Sure.
Pass.
2 in hand?
Yeah.
Thanks. Draw. 3 for Ariel. Bruno. I play a lot of songs. It's working out for us. Okay, ink painting the roses red. I'm gonna hard cast the Bruno again.
Alright.
Try and get her again.
Alright.
5 again.
Elsa.
Okay. Muses trigger Ariel back to hand.
Yep.
Quest for 3. 1, 2, 3. Pass 3 cards in hand.
Draw for turn.
What a game. No, I'm not singing us to this revolt.
Alright.
This feels familiar. I have a feeling I might have run out of Brunos though. 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe not. I think I might have inked one though. We'll see. Draw. 3 for Ariel. Gonna pick up Under the Sea. Ursula's a 4/5, is that right?
4/7.
4/7, yeah. And can't exert to sing. One for Diablo. 2 for Heffalumps. I'm going to target Ursula, saying she can't quest next turn. Draw. Muses trigger Ariel back to hand. I missequenced this. Rats. Quest for 3. Pass. 4 in hand. So yeah, Ursula can't quest this turn.
Draw for turn.
Sure. I misplayed her. I need to use the Heffalumps before, right? But I can shift Diablo this turn. It's kind of nice. They might just be threatening to win this turn, right? Like all they need is a quester for 3. And obviously the Ursula's just got a really easy challenge onto Muses here. which I just gave them. Probably shouldn't have quested with muses, right? I only just drew a Prince John, by the way. What the hell was that? Literally the first one. They can't touch Prince John. He's so OP in this matchup. Yeah, you're muted, but Peter Pan in.
Yeah, Peter. Sorry, thinking.
Yeah, take your time.
All right, I'll do 2 to muses.
Yep.
Play Snake. Bounce Peter. Ink Pegasus. Spend 3. Play Peter again. Take out muses.
Yep.
And then I'll do 4 to Kita.
Sure.
Pass.
Cards in hand?
0.
Thanks. Draw. Three for Ariel. Strike a good match into hand. Discard Under the Sea, shift Diablo. What do we do? I'm actually at 8 ink, sorry. Don't think I ink this time. What did I play this turn? I discarded. Did I play anything this turn?
You played Ariel.
I played Ariel, of course. Thank you, mate. Sorry.
Discard it Under the Sea to shift Diablo.
Yeah, that's right. I was wondering why I used 3 ink, but that would explain it. So if I quest, I go to. I think it's just a quest, right? It's got to be. You're going to 1, 2, 3. That's a quest for 3, right?
Yeah.
So I could lose to go. Kita's going to quest. Prince John.
Yep.
I'll go 2 for strike a good match.
Yep.
Discard Ariel. Ink Diablo, play Diablo. No cards in hand.
All right.
Do I challenge your Peter Pan or do I not? If I challenge Peter Pan, I'm left with 4 lore. Nah, you never draw go. Easy. Quest, pass, draw for Diablo.
All right.
You never draw go. Never.
You're not gonna like this.
Oh no.
Go.
Ah, nice. Well played, man. Good job.
Good game.
Don't think I was stopping that.
Yeah.
That was a fun game. That was a long one.
Yeah, good game.
GG.
Thanks for the game.
Yeah, you too. I mean, if we just hit a Prince John, it was free. He's never got Prince John down. Yo, Ben, what's up? How long have we been live? Only 8 hours. It's nothing. Only 8 hours.
Hello, hello.
Hey mate. This game's kind of good. I don't know if you knew. Honestly, 8 hours is schoolboy hours for me. I'm just like, you can tell that I'm enjoying the game again. Not again, but I've enjoyed my break. And I'm just keen to smash out loads of games. I just think I played a bit too much before Christmas. I think it was Seattle prep. I enjoyed my break. I had a little bit of a break, you know, a bit of a detox. Keyed it into Ursula. Yeah. I guess keyed it into Ursula was a line I didn't see. True. That was a misplay, right? I should have just traded. Did it actually finish? Did Keyed actually finish Ursula off? I'm not sure it did, right? Thanks, Ben. I'm not sure I'm playing this, but it's been fun to check it out. I do think we improved the deck. If you actually look at the extra songs in that matchup, they actually popped off. Like, we hit Aerial every single time. We had a lot of choice off Aerial. The Heffalumps is great.
I have a few proxies. I hope it's okay.
It's very much... Yeah, it's very much okay. I also have one proxy.
Okay.
Don't tell anybody. Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I learned my lesson the hard way from other games I've streamed, that it's very easy to overdo it. And taking a break is a good way of avoiding that. Let's go for 6. 6 for me.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can't lose! Oh! We can't lose! I intentionally did that. I knew I wasn't muted. I'm really enjoying the reveals so far, mate. Really liked the what was it today?
3 new
Sven?
ones.
That's a banger. That's a cool card. Chat was not convinced. I'm convinced. I think I forgot about Go-Go. Sure, but I mean, I just said that if they top deck Go or whatever, I lose. It's like White Rose also, but I don't think my play would have changed. Go-Go off the top probably just meant they could win from there no matter what they did. No matter what I did, rather. Good luck, mate.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
I do kind of want some more morphs. This deck has no top end lore.
I will ink Mickey Mouse.
Just if I just drew Prince John, the game was over. It is a slow
Play
deck
one
to
for
win.
Mickey Mouse and pass.
Yep, I'll draw. Gonna ink Bruno. Play Diablo. Have a little peek. See what's going on over there.
Yes, I have Ring, Simba.
Oh! Oh!
Carbon.
Alright, your turn. Thanks, mate. Nice hand. Very spicy. I already forgot it.
Yeah, I'm trying something new out, so let's see
I like
how
it.
it works. Okay.
Ling is like giving heroes 1 extra strength, right?
Yes, every hero gets 1 extra strength.
Thanks. Look at that knowledge, guys. I really do this. That's knowledge. That is impressive knowledge. Also, I didn't eat yet today, but that's good. I decided to stream for ages and not eat. That's the combo
press for
today.
1.
Yep.
Ink Simba.
Sure, where he belongs.
Yes. And pay 2 for me. Pass to you.
Draw. Discard bare necessities. Shift Diablo.
Oh.
I shall ink Heffalumps and Woozles.
Yes.
And move Diablo into the cove.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh yes, I'm that kind of guy. The question is, do I take out poor little Mickey Mouse? Do you know what? I will not. I'll quest.
Okay.
And I'll pass. Because I will underestimate him, which I heard could be a recipe for disaster.
Okay.
Draw.
Yes, we both draw. Oof. I will ink Shampoo.
Sure.
Pay 3 for Alice.
Yep.
Oh, just quest for 3.
Okay.
And pass.
Sure. I'll draw. Ink the Muses. 3 for Ariel.
Yes.
Strike a good match into hand. Rest onto the bottom. So what's interesting here is I'm looking for Under the Sea, so do I just sing Strike a Good Match? Probably. I will sing Strike a Good Match with Diablo.
Yep.
Draw 2. Discard 1. What do we do? Do we just... Obviously I could shift another. It's kind of greedy. I just need to kind of control the board at this stage and discard the hand. Probably just get rid of the uninkable one. I don't know. I guess just get rid of the 1-drop. That is actually a really tricky question. I kind of like all the other cards. Discard Diablo.
Okay.
Pass. Draw when you draw.
Yes.
We might regret leaving that Mickey Mouse. We underestimated him. It might be a recipe for disaster, mate,
Atlas
all
quest
along.
for 2.
Shot.
Gives me ward and
Yep.
plus 1 questing. He quests for 3. Quest for 1 with Mickey.
Sure.
Pay 2 for Calhoun.
Okay.
And I will ink John Silver.
Sure.
Pass.
I'll draw for turn. Okay. So Smee has ward, right?
Yes, and he has 2 damage.
Cards in hand?
2.
Alright. We probably just don't mess around. We just slam the You Have Forgotten Me, I think. Wrong button. Ink Cove. Play You Have Forgotten Me.
Nice. Had Gantu and Link.
Whoa. Captain Cranky Head. He had to go.
Yeah, sadly.
Ariel into Smee.
Yes.
And I'm going to stop underestimating him because it was, in fact, a recipe for disaster. Diablo into Mickey. He's in Cove, so he finishes him off.
Yep.
And I'll pass. I'll draw for Diablo.
Okay.
It's far from over. This Alice is a problem.
Quest for 2.
Sure.
Give ward to Calhoun. Quest
Yep.
for 2.
Yep.
And pay 4 for Pluto.
Oh no, that's a big boy.
And pass.
No cards in hand, yeah?
No
Draw.
cards in hand, yeah. No dogs drawn.
I thought I was going to be discarding some, to be honest. So you're questing for 3, 4, 5. Questing for 5. I can't take out anything with old Diablo, but I can Bruno. The question is, can I do anything better than Bruno? The answer is no. We just Bruno the Pluto, right? And then we challenge Calhoun and trade. Probably. But then I guess we take out Alice. Oh, this is tricky. I wonder if discarding the Diablo is a mistake, so I could have shifted it in next turn, right? Calhoun has ward. Pluto will have ward next turn. This is our last chance to get rid of him, right? But the question is it going to be enough? I mean, we have to do it. I don't think we have much choice. Gonna ink bare necessities.
Yes.
Bruno onto Pluto.
Yep.
And these two both have ward, yeah?
Yes. Alice gave Calhoun ward, and yeah, she has ward herself.
So the question is, do we challenge Alice? Or do we just challenge Calhoun? Because I think we have to take the Calhoun, right? And kind of cope that we might be okay. I could go Muses and a song next turn. But whatever they play, yeah, we just have to. I think we just have to take Alice. And I think we just accept we're in a really bad spot because of the Alice just getting us. Diablo's going to challenge, but I don't know which yet. I haven't decided. I think it's got to be... I'm trying to think. I don't think you play any songs in your deck. So I think no matter what you top, you're going to be able to quest. 4 ink. I guess you could top that Gantu. So I'll challenge Calhoun for that reason.
Okay.
And because it was in Cove, it takes it out, yeah.
Yes.
And I'll pass.
Yep. Let's see.
Please be Gantu!
Ooh. Duck.
Yeah, okay, that's not Gantu.
I will ink Gantu.
Oh, there he is.
Pay 3 for Pete.
Oh, I think that's going to stop me in it.
Quest for 2.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll give Pete ward.
Good choice.
And pass to you.
Draw. Cards in hand?
0.
Oh, you got me. I'll go Muses. I guess I'm still in it technically. Ink Diablo. Painting the roses red, targeting Doc.
I played Pete.
Oh yeah, of course you did. Yeah, you definitely got me there. GG, mate. Well played.
Yeah, GG, you too. Thanks.
Cheers.
Bye.
Just didn't find it under the sea at the right time. I mean, we didn't find it at all, but you know what I mean. Just need under the sea for Alice. As simple as that. I think maybe inking the 1-cost Diablo was a mistake. This deck just doesn't feel very good, I have to say. It's very mediocre. Hello, mate.
Hello.
I'm streaming. Is that alright with you?
Yeah, that's fine. Half cut?
Yeah, sure. Works for me. Just be careful when you're shuffling, mate, 'cause I saw one of the colours you're playing, just for future reference.
Okay.
Just so you know. Give your opponent a bit of extra help.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Good luck.
Yeah.
So I saw they're playing Sapphire. Ooh, Morph. Morph might honestly be popping the heck off in this deck. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of into the Morph. I don't really know what I do with this. I don't keep this. Aerial's probably fine to keep.
I'm actually good with my hand.
Uh-oh. 4 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. I'm going to start things off by inking. I know you can't see, I'm still shuffling, but I'm going to ink We Don't Talk About Bruno. I'm going to play the 1-cost Diablo. We'll do that now. So, ink. Where is it? It's stuck. Bruno. Play Diablo.
Okay.
So I just need to see your hand before you draw that card, mate. I just need to see your hand with Diablo.
Sorry about that. I
That's
forgot.
alright.
I thought it was the purple Diablo. That's why.
Yeah, of course. Makes sense. All right.
Pete, Doc, Mr. Smee, Sail, Pluto, Little Robin Hood.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Sorry, the light. It's just the glare of the
Nah,
light.
you're chilling. It's no stress. It was I saw Sail when you were shuffling, so I knew you were playing Sapphire.
Yeah.
Yeah, your turn, mate.
Okay. All right. Draw for turn. I will ink Pluto
Yep.
and play Robin Hood and
Cool.
pass.
My chat likes your sleeves.
Yeah,
Awesome.
they're from a previous game Ravensburger did with Disney called Sorcerer's Apprentice, I think.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
And yeah.
I'm gonna ingredient. Oh, I'm gonna discard. We don't talk about Bruno.
Mm-hmm.
Shift Diablo. Or quest. I need to ink still. And I will ink. You have forgotten me. 2 for morph. Pass.
Off turn.
Still not sure about morph. I don't know. If you end up with like multiple Diablos in hand, he's gonna feel insane, and also Kida threat. I don't think he's bad. I'm only playing 2. It's because we have like no 2-drops, right? We have Hidden Cove as the main line on 2.
I'm gonna ink Big Beast.
Could just be some more discard cards. Yep.
And play Azure at Sea, draw a card.
Draw for Diablo.
And then
I remembered.
ink a Smee.
Sure.
For Azurus. And plus for 1.
Yep.
And pass.
Cool. Cards in hand, please. I'll draw.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thanks, mate. I'm gonna ink Heffalumps and Woozles. Play Ariel.
Mm-hmm.
Put Strike a Good Match into hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna quest with Diablo for 1. In case you got a shift, I'm gonna leave Morph where he is. I'm gonna respect Morph. Don't want to let Morph go too soon. Your turn.
Gotcha. Okay, draw for turn.
Draw for Diablo. Nah, I'm not playing Sahis. I think that card's a bit mid. I don't really know that Morph's particularly good either. I'm trying to be a bit of a hipster with my deck, you know. I started off with Daisy Duck, 1-drop and Merfolk and Honey Lemons and all sorts. I kind of want to bring Honey Lemon back.
I'm gonna ink a Pete.
I think Morph's kind of okay. Kida Shift and Diablo.
Play a Pete.
I'm only playing 2. Yep.
And
I'm playing 4
quest for
coves.
1.
Yep.
And pass.
Sure. Draw for turn. Cards in hand, please.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Thanks. And how much ink are you up?
I'm at 4.
That's alright. No worries. 4. Elsa time. So I think in that case I'm going to go 1 for Cove. Going to move Diablo into Cove as well. Going to ink Strike a Good Match.
Mm-hmm.
Party at the Cove.
Cool.
Everything's in the Cove. Chilling. And what are they going to do while they're there? Well, I think they're going to quest.
Cool.
For 3. 1, 2, 3. Pass to you and draw for Diablo.
Okay, draw for turn.
Why am I playing around Elsa, mate, when he's playing blue steel? I didn't eat all day, guys. I didn't eat all flipping day, mate.
Going to
All day.
ink a Smee.
Alright.
I'm going to
Elsa.
shift
Oh,
to
wait, that's a purple card. Damn it.
Problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oops.
I don't have Elsa.
Yeah,
Elsa's
yeah. That was a bit of a brain
blue.
fart.
I'm going to use Robin to take out. Well, what's the Cove? It's
It's
1
+1
in 6?
strength, +1 willpower. So Morph is a 3-2, Ariel is a 3-4.
Right, the location. What's the strength of
Oh,
the location?
6.
6, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do 6 damage to the location then.
Sure.
And I'll do.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because I just shift. I'll do 2 and not trigger dock.
Okay.
And pass.
Cards in hand. Oh, look at that! You
I
got me
have
covered.
2.
Thank you. I'll draw.
Yeah, I'm putting it there. If
I
you
appreciate
could
it.
see that.
That's very helpful. All right. 3 for aerial. That is an interesting decision. One moment. So, the obvious thing is to take the Under the Sea, right? Because I have Kida for the next turn. However, I could also just shift Diablo this turn if I just take something. If I just take something to discard, which sounds quite good. I can play another aerial still also. It's kind of trolling not to just take the Under the Sea, right? I do have 3 more in there. I would like to shift Diablo. I guess I can still shift Diablo off aerial though. I'm going to take Under the Sea from the aerial. Put it into hand. Guys, I'm a donut. Miscounted my ink. I'm tired. I'll ink the muses. Quest for 1 with Diablo. Pass turn and draw for Diablo.
Draw for turn.
Sure. I have to say, I think Morph's quite
Going
good.
to ink a Robin.
Mm-hmm.
That is 6. 2, 5 for Big Jim Hawkins. 1 damage onto Diablo.
What does it do? When you play this character, deal 1 damage. Cool. Yep.
And then quest with Big Robin, quest with Pete, and quest with Doc.
Yep.
So that's 4.
Sure.
6 and pass and 1 card in hand.
Thanks. I'm about to be very mean. Please forgive me. Draw.
It's all good. It
So
happens.
I am gonna pay. Well, I'm gonna. Do I go 3? Yeah, I guess I go 3. Gonna pay 3 for Kida to shift on Morph, and then Diablo and Ariel will sing Under the Sea. So -3 strength to everything, and then Under the Sea hits everything. You can pick the order, but everything goes to the bottom of the deck.
2, 3, 4. There you go.
Thanks, mate. Kida will quest for 2. I'm gonna. Oh no, you donut. Never mind. I misplayed. Oh. Gonna ink you forgotten me. Play aerial.
Oh, your thing's not blocked.
Oh really? Thanks. That's bugging. It's showing like it is mined. Oh. Server. Thanks, mate. I think it was a server issue. Good catch.
Might be, yeah. Sorry about that.
No, that's alright. I'll take Bruno. It was only the aerial stuff anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Bruno into hand. Aerial quest for 1. And I'm going to pass and draw for Diablo. Very sloppy. I was just supposed to play Kida, shift Diablo onto Morph, innit? No, I don't have this deck posted. What deck would I recommend for someone coming from Magic and Pokemon?
Ink of Pluto.
Maybe aggro?
Puts me at 7.
Something simple.
And
Aggro's
2
good.
for Doc. Draw 2 cards.
I'm going to draw 2 for Diablo.
I'm going to do 1 fire cannons onto nope. Because is it 2? It's 2/2 for Diablo, right?
Yeah, it's a 2/2.
Yeah. So I'll do 2 damage to one of the aerials.
Sure, I'll go for the signed one if you'd like, or would you want one of the
Yeah,
ready
that's
ones?
fine. That's 2 damage though.
2. Of course it is,
Right.
my bad.
Cool. And then 3 hard seeing strength for ranging fire onto Diablo.
Yep.
And pass.
Sure. Cards in hand?
No cards in hand.
Yep. I'll draw. 3 for Prince John.
Mm-hmm.
One for Diablo. One for Cove. And we'll move Aerial into the Cove for 1.
Okay.
And then I'll quest for 2, 4, 5, up to 14, and pass.
Cool.
I got 4 in hand.
3 for Alice.
Mm-hmm.
Quest for 1.
Yep. And I got a game on board, I think.
Yeah.
2, 4,
You do.
6, 7.
That's 8 in total.
Thanks for the game.
Thank you.
GG. Cool sleeves.
GG.
Nice, Matt. Well played. I don't know, deck's feeling kind of smooth. The morph is pretty good. I wonder if we play more than 2. We've been pretty 50-50, I'm not going to lie, but we have been tweaking it as we go, and I do think we improved the deck as we went. It's just quite high rolly. It's quite late, actually. It's later than I thought. I'll probably call it there. Probably need to try and not eat. I've gone this far, guys. So, what I'll do before I end the stream, I'll do a deck guide. Now I've recorded a flipping deck guide, which I've not done in so long, so I need to add the top down. Transform, rotate, and so this is my big weakness at this time in the day. Even though I've not eaten all day, is usually where I crumble. I need to stay strong, guys. Stay strong. How many songs did we end up on? A lot. I'll tell you that much. I do think we made the deck better than what people play. I could be down to try this at a set champs. I'm not completely against it. It's definitely not bad. I need to get a bit better with it, right? I would like to sneak in a couple more discard cards still. Alright, a little bit of a reorganize. Diablo Cove. I want all the songs down here. mask it so you can't even tell it's a proxy. How many songs did we end up on? 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 28 songs. It's a lot of songs, but it feels like it's the right amount, to be honest. The worst thing for this deck is when you don't have songs, and like most of these just feel a bit too good not to play. We ended up on 1 morph. Honestly, the morph was kind of popping. Don't play morph on strikes. Be our guest. Yeah, I don't think be our guest is good. The maths doesn't check out on it. A lot of the time when you play be our guest, it's going to miss. You're going to hit 4 songs in a row. Be our guest is pretty unplayable. I think strike is just good because it allows you to play 4 under the sea. Like you could reduce this. This is probably like the one card I would consider cutting a bit. But I like playing 4 under the sea. You just want it when you want it, right? I think like a 2nd or 3rd morph would be good. Let's maybe just add in 1 morph extra and remove a strike. The Heffalumps really did pop off. Steel songs don't rely on songs as much as this deck, though, to be honest. They definitely don't. You need a lot of songs in this. You play Aerial multiple times as well. Like, if Aerial misses in this deck, you're kind of cooked. You also have Muses. I mean, it's like, what song would you not want to play, right? Like, a lot of people would just not be playing 4 Bare Necessities, and they'd be playing Ursula 2, but why not go to 60? Why not go to 99 cards? Ivor, answer me that, and there's your answer. What would your advice be for someone playing their first DLC? Just play slow, have fun. Play a deck you're comfortable with. Just play the deck you want to play. Don't play a deck that you think's good. Like, don't get baited into just playing something meta if you want to play something off meta. I mean, 99 is a bit excessive, I think, but 1 card couldn't hurt, right? Of course it could hurt. Yeah, absolutely it could. When do you stop? Why not stop at 62? And then why not stop at 99? 61 is a bit excessive, I would argue. That's my counterpoint, right? Like, the more cards you play, the less likely you are. Like, this deck is all about finding Diablo on 1 and shifting Diablo. So every card you add over that is just making your deck less consistent. There's no reason to play 61 cards. Because if you're playing 61 cards, you're saying that the 61st card is better than any other card in the deck. You'd rather see that 61st card than anything else. So yeah, that's why. It's a reasonable question, but if you just think of it like that, right? Like, where's the cutoff point? Why not stop at 99, right? Which is excessive, but so 61. I'll do a quick deck intro and then I'm going to go to bed. Alright guys, I've been playing Emerald Amber and I wanted to try a little bit of a different take on it. I tried things like Curse Merfolk, Honey Lemon, Daisy Duck, discard, even the Daisy Duck 1 cost. I ended up going for something a little bit more traditional. But what you'll notice about my deck that's different from what you might see most people play is I have a lot more songs. 27 in the end. We actually were at 28, but I cut 1 strike a good match. I'm playing 4 copies of Under the Sea as well, which I think will surprise a lot of people. But this deck really relies on finding Under the Sea, and that's also why I like Strike a Good Match. If you end up with multiple Under the Seas in hand, it gives you a chance to discard it. Also with this deck, you've got the Diablo shift, so you can discard Under the Sea in the early game, and you still got a good chance of finding it. Why am I playing so many song cards? Well, they're just all really good. And with Aerial missing in this deck, it's often a disaster. And I think a trap that a lot of people will fall into with Aerial in this deck is to say, well, I'm going to play like 20 songs. I've got around an 80% hit rate of a song. The thing is, you don't really just want a song. You want like a specific kind, right? Like in the late game, if your opponent's got no cards in hand and your Aerial gives you bare necessities, that really just doesn't do much for you, right? Whereas if you find like Strike a Good Match, Bruno, Painting, Heffalumps, these kinds of cards are really, really important. So one thing that's always triggered me when I've looked at people's Amber Emerald decks is that they don't play 4 copies of Painting the Roses Red. I just think that is absolutely crazy. This card is incredibly good with your muses and also with Under the Sea, but particularly with the muses. You set 2 characters to -1 and you draw a card. It replaces itself. Happy days. You can sing it obviously with your Diablo and all sorts really. Similarly, Heffalumps and Woozles, I played without this card for a bit and it's just way too good. What tends to happen with this deck is that your opponent gets very close to 20 and you're just trying to stop them crossing the finish line and you've got a real slow burner. Heffalumps and Woozles, just stopping something questing, it's really good. Obviously, it draws you a card, it replaces itself. It's a card I absolutely love. I've been playing it obviously in my Emerald Sapphire deck. And in many ways, it's actually quite similar to Sapphire Emerald. It's just a more traditional take on discard, right? Rather than ramping with Sapphire and getting to Bend to My Will, you just play traditional discard cards like Prince John, You Have Forgotten Me, Sudden Chills. We are a little bit low on discard, which is where cards like Honey Lemon and Daisy Duck would be really interesting inclusions, because you can also bounce these cards back with the muses and discard extra times. I really wanted to play these, and there's still something I'm testing and playing around with, but for now I've prioritized more songs over everything. 4 Keyders. A lot of people, you know, when I first started playing this card, I was like, do I really want that many? Yes, just play 4. You're going to ink quite a few in the early game. I don't really see why you wouldn't just play 4 of this card. Again, you are relying on Under the Sea at some point. Keeda is setting everything to -3 strength. You clear the board. You have to play Diablo in this deck as well. The reason is that Aerial plus Diablo is enough to sing Under the Sea in the early game. That is really, really strong. It means you can get Under the Sea through on turn 4. We're also playing 4 Hidden Coves, again, a lot. But why not just invest in the Diablo combo? It's what your deck's trying to do. The other thing is, in the late game with this deck, you tend to have a ton of cards in hand, and the Hidden Cove can just be easy ink. You could play 3. I wouldn't go less than 3. I think just play 4, because it also just gives your characters some extra stats. Like it turns your 1-cost Diablo into a 2/3, that sort of thing. Like you can take some more favorable trades. 2 Morphs, the most flexible slot. We just don't have any other 2-drops. A lot of people will play like Sir Hiss in this deck. Ursula 2, I'm just playing 4 Bare Necessities because I think it's a better card. It synergizes with the muses. Okay, it can't contribute towards Sing Together, but it's very rare that's going to come up. Usually you're just using Aerial to get to Under the Sea, or like 2 4-cost or a 4 and something like this. Like I just don't think that the Ursula is worth it when it's Bare Necessities that could be found off Aerial and can trigger the muses, and is also able to be sung by Diablo and can also be discarded by Diablo to shift. So I'm just playing Bare Necessities, no Ursula 2 in this one. I think it's just better. Don't think you need both. And yeah, the Morph is there because you can shift Keeda, which is quite cool. Like the 1-cost Keeda is an interesting option in this deck, but Morph doubles down as being a shift Keeda target and a shift Diablo target as well. This is my version of the deck. Like I say, I would like to try and squeeze in a little bit more discard with Honey Lemon and Daisy. I also was pretty interested in playing Curse Merfolks, but I just found myself mulliganing them away, because really the key with this deck is just mulligan to find your Diablo. Just mulligan unless you don't have... If you have Diablo, you can mulligan safely. If you don't, just go absolutely crazy and find your shift. If you miss it, you miss it. It's a pretty high roller deck. Definitely look out for using the muses on Aerial to bounce back your Aerial and replay it. It's pretty damn strong. Very, very, very fun deck. I think it's weaker than Emerald Sapphire, but probably easier to play. So there's that. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Give it a like if you do, and see you on the next one. Alright guys, that was pretty good. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a lovely day. Probably no stream tomorrow because I got a lot of admin to do, and yeah.